YouTube. No, wait, they can't hear me yet. They can't hear me. I gotta unmute it.
Yeah,
There you go.
I'm just starting over on my end too.
YouTube, talk to me. Let me know y'all got it. Somebody put a thumbs up in the chat on YouTube. Let me know y'all can hear me. Make sure it's loud and clear.
Mic check.
Yeah, you clear. I'm trying to see if they can hear me on YouTube. Waiting.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if they can.
Oh, they got me. Audio good. That's it. That's all I need. Amen. All right. So while we waiting on Vossy, y'all know where we at, man. This is I'm actually numbering them, but this is episode 10. Today is 11/16/2025. This is episode 10 of Black People Should Not Be Christians, Muslims, or Black or Black Hebrew Israelites. And so Vossy and I, we are here to dispel information, expose people to actual history, and just debunk bullshit. That's it. Just debunk it. We're here to debunk it, all of it. Ethiopia, Jesus, Muhammad, Christianity, Islam, Judaism, Black Hebrew Israelitism, all that bullshit. We're here to do. I'm here for that. And so, yeah, man, the word needs to get out. The word needs to get out, and the truth has to be repeated more than the lies. So,
most definitely,
we got to get to it. We got to get to it. Big dog, how you feeling, man?
I'm good now. Yeah, I just had to start up everything, but now I should be good.
Lies. Yeah. Y'all keep tapping the screen, man. Let's try to, if you can't send no gifts, make sure you tapping the screen. Over on YouTube, make sure y'all subbing up, leaving a like, leaving a comment. Over on Vossy channel, make sure y'all subbing up, leaving a like, leaving a comment, man. This is the most important. Yeah. If you comment over on Vossy channel, make sure y'all subbing up, leaving a like, leaving a comment, man. This is the most important. I go in chronological order of conversations that are important, that need to happen. And when we talk about the Black community, it starts with what you believe in, what you believe, the lies, the misinformation, history, antiquity. This comes first. Those who do not understand the past are doomed to repeat it. So we got to know what happened, what did not happen, who's real, who isn't real, who existed, who didn't exist, and why these religions are 100% demonstrably false. This is not agnosticism. All Abrahamic religions are 100% demonstrably false from beginning to end. All religious literature, the Bible, Quran, Sefer HaTorah, Pentateuch, Talmud, Book of Mormon, Hadith, Sunni, whatever, Sirach, whatever you got, all that bullshit is false. Misinformation, propaganda, mythology. And so Vossy and I are here. We're here to wake you up and free your mind. So we got the man. Y'all please tap the screen, because when Vossy and I get to speaking, if ain't no moderators up here, we ain't gonna be stopping and checking on lights. I need y'all to do y'all part and make sure y'all tapping the screen, gifting the hosts, supporting the channel, man. Please, that is your duty. If you in the chat and you watching and you liking what you hearing, you learning stuff, please tap the screen. Please like the live. Please share the live out. Please. Let's do it.
Free your mind, and the rest will follow.
Come on now. What you got for him? What you got coming up, Vossy? Talk to him.
All right, y'all. Like we always say, we got the Black Atheists, Skeptics, and Humanists cookout coming soon.
Amen.
Yes, I'm going to be making those t-shirts. I see that t-shirt from Skeptic Gal. Don't worry, shout out to Skeptic Gals. But I'm gonna go ahead and get us some t-shirts as well.
Yeah, man, get us some, man.
For sure. It'll come in black. It'll come in white. I'll have the brown one and I'll have the white one. But
get the words in it.
yeah. Let's get that workout in. Please follow me on my YouTube channel, Volcy Thoughts, VOLCY Thoughts. Yeah, come on through to that channel. I go live Thursday through Sunday. Sundays is with my brother Black Atheist Rants. All right, that's what we do on Sundays. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, I'm doing my own thing. This month of November is my religion month. Next month in December is going to be my politics month. So you're gonna be seeing me talking to a lot of MAGA folks. All right, I'm talking to a lot of MAGA folks, a lot of conservatives. They love to come to my channel. Yeah, I mean to have those conversations. So if you're a type of person that is into politics as well, you know what I mean. I love politics. I love talking about policy and how we can do better in our society. I do consider myself a leftist in the same vein as Huey P. Newton and Malcolm X and MLK. That's my leftism. That's my politic. All right, I'm black leftist, so
Amen.
That's my politics. If you enjoy that, come through in the next month so we can start talking about that. And other than that, follow me, please. You know, I'm trying to get up there. I'm trying to get where my brother Bar is at.
And I'm gonna be there too, cause like I told you, man, when I listen to you speak, I'm like, shit. I need all of that information. Hold on, Kayla. I need all that information. Blessed Queen was in the request first, so we're gonna let Blessed Queen go first. She was the first person that requested. But Volcy, man, when you speaking, bro, it's power in them words, man.
Hey man, I appreciate that. And
I done learned just the little time I've been knowing you, I done learned a lot, bro. I'm telling you, man, it means something. It means something to have you on this bitch, for real.
Hey, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that a lot. The fact that people could come by and say, you know, they learned something or they appreciate what I put out there that's all I've ever wanted. You know what I mean? To make some changes to our society as well. You know what I mean? That's how. Give me 1 second.
For sure.
Hold
on,
We
Kayla.
good.
Hold on, Kayla. Blessed Queen did request first, Kayla. So we're gonna let her go first.
Can I request my sources back?
Well, hold on, Blessed Queen. How old are you?
I am over 21. You don't remember me off of what's the name line? And I was like, Jesus is real, and you're like, Jesus not real. I need my sources.
Oh,
You kind of muffled a bit.
Yeah, you muffled a little bit.
I'm sorry, I'm sick.
I know. Hey, been there, done that. Been there, done that. Yeah. So you said you're over 21. What is you're a Christian, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So tonight's topic is black people should not be Christian.
Why? Why y'all think that?
Right, because Christianity is false and it was used to subjugate and commit crimes against descendants of Africans and black people in the continent of Africa and in the Americas.
I also believe that Christianity forces us to give up our spiritual heritage, which is what we've seen a lot of times. I'm Haitian, as a matter of fact. For example, for my people, they demonize Haitian voodoo a lot. My wifey's Jamaican. Jamaican Obia is demonized over there as well. Over in Cuba, you'll see a lot of demonization of Santeria and the DR as well. You go over to Africa, West Africa, a lot of the spiritual heritage that they had, they have to, even though they do still do a lot of the festival practices, they have to make sure that, that they have to tell people that they're still, beholden to Jesus instead of just doing what their ancestors did. And because of that, you have a lot of people who get a lot of very, very anti-black and white supremacist ideologies because of that. And that's not only just because through Christianity, that's through Islam as well. So I don't think we should believe Muslim or Black Hebrew Israelite. What do you got to say to that?
Yeah, I agree with the Israelites. I don't like them. I don't like them like that. Because they doctrine as well.
You gotta get it. You gotta reposition the mic because it's a little muffled.
Oh, let me come back then. I'll come back.
Okay.
I'll come back. All right.
Okay.
No problem.
Use some headphones next time. Kayla, how old are you?
I'm 33, sir.
Okay, and what is your religious? What's your religious indoctrination?
What I have been taught to believe is Irish Catholicism.
So Christianity.
No, Irish Catholicism.
Catholicism is Christianity.
Yeah, that's Christianity.
No, it's not.
Do they
Okay.
believe in Jesus Christ?
Um,
You do know Catholicism is the mother
first church.
church. Yeah, the mother church is Catholicism.
okay,
All,
but
hold up. All other denominations come
came
after
from it.
the
I understand
right.
that.
So
but
we can't act like the mother church ain't the original.
no, it is the original, but we also don't look at Christians as something to believe holds because,
So
and also, I don't hold much of it.
Well-
I believe I hold this denomination simply for the fact that this is what my grandmother taught me.
Okay,
But-
I'm trying to understand something. Kayla, I need to understand something. Do you accept the Lord Jesus as your Lord and personal Savior?
it's a great question.
I'd like to.
Do you
Yes or
like
no?
to have Jesus as your Lord and personal Savior? So you are one of those people who are baby Christians. You're getting into the faith now.
I'm not a no. My grandmother. I was Catholicized as a very young child.
Okay.
I don't see.
So okay, wait, why
What
did
they
you come?
see.
Why did you come up here? Because the topic is black people should not be Christian. Why did you come up?
Well, because I know the need for a lot of people is not because they believe, but because they need something.
We already had. So if you were listening to Vossi earlier, we had.
Unfortunately, I didn't get the benefit. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, like Vossi was saying earlier, we had spiritual systems long before there was a Christian anything. So when you say
Yeah.
people need something, we had already had it, and they demonized it and forced this on us.
I know.
Right.
I do not question that. That is absolutely correct.
Right. So
I know
black
that
people
as
shouldn't
a
be
fact.
Christian, right?
Right. We shouldn't be
Well,
Christian.
no, I don't think anybody should be Catholic, Christian, anything, honestly.
Okay, but
Cool.
you just said that you identified as Irish Catholic.
I do specifically because my grandmother gave it to me, and it's really hard for me to give up.
Okay,
Cool.
so in Irish Catholicism, do you all accept the Lord Jesus as your Lord and personal Savior?
We're supposed to.
Okay, great. That's Christianity.
Well, Catholicism is more unforgiving, I'd say.
Okay, so we're gonna
Especially Irish Catholicism.
cool. I think
So
we need.
it's more or less the worst type
so-
of
Yeah. So you.
So
The
you're
thing
holding-
is,
Catholicism you can.
the thing
Yeah,
is
what
about
is-
what's weird about that is that the Irish were also colonized. They all were given this religion as well. So shouldn't you
Yeah.
also not be a Catholic either? Because y'all were given Catholics by the
No, I know.
by the Anglo Saxons.
So you're saying you know, but you're saying you're holding on to it because of grandmama. You shouldn't do that. So we're gonna move on,
But it feels like the only way to hold on to her.
well, that I understand, but like Vossi said, why would you want to hold on to something that was forced onto her? Too, she doesn't know. She may be, maybe she didn't know that it was forced on her people, or maybe they had no choice, or maybe they were indoctrinated. But you shouldn't hold on to it for her because I'm sure. Well, I can't speak for her, but if she knew better, she wouldn't want to practice a religion that was forced on your people. So, we're gonna move to the next.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, and as far as I know about Irish people, they don't fuck with the Brits at all. You know what I mean? And one thing that I would just say from just a counseling perspective, you don't lose your grandmother.
Mute up,
You know,
family. You don't see my brother talk.
Yeah,
Mute up.
I was gonna say to Kayla, you don't lose your grandmother just because you don't hold on to her religion anymore.
Right.
My grandmother on my dad's side practiced Haitian voodoo. I respect it, but I don't practice it. But I hold on to my grandmother by the memories that I have of her. You know what I mean? By knowing her lessons and what she taught me as a young kid. My grandmother on my mom's side is a Protestant Christian. I love her very much. She's declining over the past few years, and when she does eventually pass away, I'm gonna hold on to her the same way, by the lessons she taught me, by the love that she gave me, about her memories. You don't have to hold on to something that, if you don't think is correct or you think is false, just to hold on to the memories of your family members. You can still love and miss those people without that. But this is not a counseling session. Let's go ahead and move on. Inu, how's it going?
Well, before we do, I do see we got TP as of right now. TP is the only moderator I've seen in the chat. So TP, man, handle your business. I appreciate you, bro. To the people watching, man, make sure y'all tapping the screen. Let's try to get to like 7 to 10,000 likes before this conversation is over with, y'all. Man, thank y'all for supporting and tuning in. Okay, I got you, Juke. I got you. Yeah, go ahead, Vossi.
Oh yeah, I was just talking to Inu. Is that your name, Inu?
New.
No. All right, No. How's it going, No? Are you at least 18, and what is your religious indoctrination?
Yeah, I'm older than 18. I'm a Muslim.
Cool. How you say you're over 18 and you're a Muslim? Black people shouldn't be Muslim.
That's like an oversimplification.
Well,
why not?
Because Islam is false, and Islam, just like Christianity, was used to justify a lot of violence towards Africans and black people, and the same way that the Christians used the dumb diverses as justification to enslave black non-Christians, Muslims use I actually just learned about this today. Muslims use what's called the takfir, the doctrine of takfir as justification to enslave black non-Muslims.
All right.
And just as an aside for that, because that it gets even worse after that. They use those to enslave black people and black Muslims. But the Arab world is one of the most racist places you'll ever visit and be in your life. I don't see why. Because Nigerian Muslims have spoken about this before. Every time they go take their Hajj, they're treated horribly over in Saudi Arabia. They're treated horribly in Northern Africa. They're treated horribly by their so-called Muslim brothers. Why should anyone be part of this culture that's just gonna treat us as unequal and treat us as inferior?
Also, Islam is false. If you look at
that's the beginning. Islam false.
because this is not it's not really a debate. It's actually, you're here to learn from us. We're here to teach you something. So before
this is not a debate. I'm here to debate.
Right. So why do you think black people should be Muslim?
I'm here to debate. Okay. So number one,
black people should be Muslim because
number one, I'm a Nigerian Muslim.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm a northern Nigerian Muslim.
Cool.
The doctrine of takfir that you just said was being used against black Muslims as a justification to enslave the pagan surrounding tribes so that they would be able to sell those pagan tribes to the North African traders.
It was also used It was also used as because the number one reason why when the Arabs came in, the number one reason why black people were converting to Islam.
Tell me one Arab invasion.
Cool, I got you. So when you look,
tell me one.
So if you
tell
look
me
up,
one.
Cool. So if you look at when the Arabs come in, you got to go back to Christianity because Islam comes out of Christianity. So during the, if you look at after what happens after the Council of Chalcedon, there was a Christian dispute between the Monophysites and the Chalcedonian Christians over the nature of Christ. And so Justinian and his wife, they commissioned a man. They commissioned a man to go and evangelize to the Arab world. And out of that, that's when you get Arabs becoming Monophysites. Right, during the 7th century, there was no hold up, gang. I'm gonna mute you. Yeah. So during the 7th century, there was no Islam yet. Those Arabs coming in and taking over that Byzantine territory, they were Monophysites or Miaphysite Christians. So the reason why the Arabs came in and were taking over that Byzantine territory is because of after Justinian passed away, they broke their alliance with the Chalcedonian Christians, and they wanted to take over. They got tired of being under them, and they took it all over. That's why the Arabs originally came in. There was no Islam yet. Now, when Islam forms a little later, this is when you see things like Africans converting to Islam to keep from being enslaved, because although African nations were strong enough to fight off the Arabs, which they did. They were kicking their ass. They were strong enough to fight off these Arabs. The Arabs were, it's like physics. The Arabs were faster. They were on camelback. So they were attacking individual Africans, small villages. And so it was basically convert to Islam in order to keep from being enslaved. But when I mentioned the takfir, this was the loophole that because Africa's not a monolith, there were some African nations who did business with the Arabs because it was profitable. Money talks, bullshit walks. So the Africans that did convert to Islam and that did do business with the Arabs, they converted to Islam, and the Africans that did not want to be enslaved converted to Islam. But what happened is the loophole, slavery, the trans-Saharan slave trade was so profitable that the Arabs and the Africans that aligned with those Arabs, the loophole was takfir, the doctrine of takfir, where even though these black Africans have converted to Islam to keep from being enslaved, we're going to make up reasons to call them apostates. We're going to make up reasons to say that they're false Muslims, and we're going to still enslave them anyway.
Sir, everythally you just said is
historically no, it is not.
Completely false.
No, it is not.
I want you to tell me.
Everything he said has historical backing.
Slow down. He said everything I said was false. Who is that? Is that? I think I. Oh, that's Yule. Okay, what's up, Yule?
It's Yuri.
What's up,
Yuri,
Yule?
bro? I hope you're well. Yeah, everything the host said has historical backing.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. I want to pose a challenge to you.
What is the challenge?
Pose a challenge to you.
What is the challenge?
The challenge is during the Umayyad Caliphate, there was one Arab army that tried to invade Sudan, and the Arabs were defeated. That is the only example of an Arab army entering sub-Saharan Africa and trying to maintain control. There is no.
I got you. I got you. Do you know what? I want to make sure I'm pronouncing this word right. Do you know what Sahel is?
I'm from the Sahel.
Right. So is that how you pronounce that word? I can't pronounce it right.
Sahel, yeah, that's correct.
Right. So they didn't go all the way into sub-Saharan Africa. They weren't all the way there, but they were on the.
It was black Africa.
The Sahara, the Sahel.
Listen. West Africa.
But no.
Muslim West Africa.
Okay, no.
Converted to trade. It wasn't any. Right. There wasn't any force.
So no.
Wait, slow down.
No.
Hold up.
No, slow down. So yeah, okay. So yeah, you are correct about like the Mali Empire, right? They did convert in order to have trade.
Right.
It was more of a political thing than an actual thing, because Arab explorers, when they went to the Mali Empire, they saw that a lot of them weren't even really practicing Islam. They would do their animism, and a lot of their women were allowed to have friends, which is what the Arabs didn't do. You see what I'm saying? So that's something that we had. My issue with how Islam has changed Africa today is that if I were to go to your part of Nigeria and declare Islam to be false, am I going to get my head chopped off or taken to jail or be arrested under blasphemy laws? Would that happen to me?
Where are you from?
Answer the question.
Answer the question, bro. If I were to go to Nigeria, to northern part of Nigeria, no, stop. When we talk, you be quiet. If I were to go to the northern part of Nigeria right now and shout on the mic, Islam is false, will I A, be attacked, B, be beheaded or killed, or C, be sent to jail for under blasphemy? Which one will happen to me?
Bossy, I'll answer your question right now.
Answer it.
If I went into your house and insulted your mother, what would you do to me? That's what would happen to you.
Bro, hold on. Wait. Stop. No. This is disanalogous because I'm not physically attacking anybody. Stop. This is completely disanalogous. If you assault somebody, of course, people are going to defend against the assault. That's a physical assault. I'm just simply declaring that this is a religious belief that I think is false. Why should I be arrested or assaulted for that?
If I was to enter,
I'm going to drop you if you don't answer the question.
No. You need to know how to answer this question.
Fuck you.
Got you. No problem.
All right. Kiss our ass.
You ain't said
Peace out.
shit but the word, my boy.
You, how's it going? I see that you were an ex-Muslim. I'm sorry we couldn't get you more into this, but go ahead and stay up if you want to educate more Muslims you like. All right, Yui?
Well, yeah, Vossi, but Islam, like I told him, and to all the Muslims that think they're gonna come up, you're gonna lose because Islam is false. Islam comes out of Christianity. If you look at the conflict between those Christian schisms, that's where you get Islam. So anybody who's thinking, anybody who's up here trying to say Islam is the way, it's not. Baal, is that your name?
Sir.
How old are you?
51.
What is your religious indoctrination?
Okay, I don't subscribe to any misinterpret definitions, but what I can tell you, I am with Crossrock Ministries under Louis J. Armstrong.
Who is your God? What is your God's name?
My God name is Melchizedek or Thought. I am the Lord. Thought. I am Thought. I am.
Bro, what? What the hell does that mean? Do y'all use any type of religious text?
The King James Bible.
Cool.
Okay, so you're Christian.
Cool. You're Christian.
I don't subscribe to what people say out their mouth because of misinterpretation of the words.
Okay, Ball. Let me ask you this question: Is Jesus your Lord and hold on, Ball? Is Jesus your Lord and personal Savior?
No, Jesus is the Messiah and the messenger.
Jesus is the Messiah and the so you Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah, that's what it is.
I am, but I am not a Hebrew Gentile, which most of these so-called Israelites call themselves.
Cool, that's fine. But we can go ahead and clean you up real quick. So yeah, there's never been an Adam, Eve, Abraham, Noah, Isaac, Jacob, Hagar, Ishmael, Israel, Solomon, David, Moses. No, none of those people walked this earth in human form. Why would you be following this false mythology as a black person?
Because it says we wrestle not with flesh and blood, but principalities. Now, these people and these things that people think are real are actually principles. In the Bible, for instance.
Black people shouldn't practice what you got going on. What do you say?
The Bible's all about black people.
Historically, it's not. Do you know where the Levant is?
Okay, can I ask you?
Do you know where the Levant is?
I'm sure you're gonna talk a lot to tell me, but go ahead.
I don't have no monologue. It's a yes or no. Do you know where the Levant is?
No.
Cool. The Bible's not about black people.
Okay,
we're not. Listen to me. We're not Armenians. We're not wandering Arameans. We're not Edomites. We're not Levites. We're not Hittites, Cushites, Tittites, Assyrians, Babylonians, Palestinians, Canaanites.
Why
none
do
of those
fellas
things.
like to talk 50 words to a person's one?
All right, because Ball, the reason why we do that is because when we have these type of conversations, we're giving a lot of information out, right? And we're
so am I.
Man, we got plenty of guests, bro. He ain't got nothing for us. He ain't got nothing.
You won't let me talk.
All right, Paul, we'll let you talk, but it has to be actual conversation. If we say something, you have to actually have a point. All right. So this is what I would say.
And you're still
when you claim that the Bible is about black people, what you need to understand is that it was written in an area where black people were not frequent. Yeah, sure, there were Ethiopians over in the Levant. They were Somalis over in the Levant. Those are black people, right?
Sir, you know what? I hate to interrupt you, but you guys talk so much.
Hey, Ball,
y'all talk so much.
Hey, Ball, shut up.
I got it. It's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Ain't,
Yeah, it's all right.
ain't gonna let them disrespect you like that.
Yeah. we're
Miss
not.
Baker, what's up now?
Uh,
What's up, Miss Baker?
Miss Baker blesses us with her heathen beauty. How's it going, Miss
don't be
Baker?
smiling like that. Don't be smiling like that. Don't be doing that, love.
Man, y'all.
I
Y'all
love it.
talk-
I love the smile. Don't be doing that.
Thank you. Y'all tap the screen, man. Let's try to get to 20,000.
Trill isn't friendly, by the way.
Okay. Jordan, how old are you?
I'm 19.
What is your? You sound like a Muslim. What is your religious indoctrination?
I'm Christian. I'm not
Oh shit, my bad. I ain't mean to do you like that. Yeah, Christian.
Damn,
not-
why would you say
My bad. I thought he was a Muslim. Yeah, Christianity is.
Why Muslim? Why?
You sound like a Muslim. Are you ex-Muslim?
All right. No.
Okay. Yeah,
right.
Christianity is false, and black people shouldn't practice oppressive mythology used to subjugate and colonize.
Wait. So why do you think that black people shouldn't be Christian? Like
I just told you.
I just came.
He already said, well, it's not about people.
Sorry.
Vossi, did you hear what I said, Vossi?
Yeah, I definitely heard what you said.
Miss Baker, you heard me?
I didn't hear.
absolutely?
Okay, I was just making sure. Trill, you heard me? I'll just make sure everybody heard me. Go ahead, Vossi. Go ahead, Vossi.
All right. So Jordan, when we say these things, here's the thing that I'm gonna say to everybody. This is the rule, all right? When we talk, actually listen. Don't listen to respond. So Jordan, Bar already said why we think that black people should not be Christian. It's because it's an oppressive mythology that was used to enslave us, and it's simply untrue. What is your response to that?
I don't see why it was to oppress black people at all. I just feel like isn't it just about like? Sorry, go ahead.
How did our ancestors even become Christian? What happened?
Damn, Vossi.
Because before
quick with it.
Yeah, very quick with it. Because before we met the Portuguese, because it was the Portuguese who were Christian, it was the Spanish, it was the Brits, they were all Christian. Before they came to Africa, we weren't doing Christianity, we were doing something else. So how did our people become Christian?
I don't know.
It was slavery and colonialism, my friend. Now, there were some who converted out of political reasons. For example, King Alfonso I of Congo, he converted out of political reasons. He wanted more trade with the Portuguese. But the Portuguese immediately started enslaving the Congolese.
Okay.
You know about that? Okay, great. So now that you know about that history, and because I'm willing to bet if you were to do a matter of fact, let me ask this first. You're a person of black descent?
No.
No, okay. So you're white?
Yeah.
Okay, you're white. Okay, cool. So that's something that you just don't know about. All right. So if like, for example, I took a DNA test, right? And I checked my ancestral history. It all came up the Congo and Western Africa. The Congo and Western Africa is where we know where the slave trade happened. And who was slave trading? The Spanish, the French, the Portuguese, and the Brits. Those were all Christian empires, as documented Christian empires. That's the way Christianity got into Africa. So why do you think we should follow a tradition or religion that was completely foreign to our ancestors in our land?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
So that's about white.
Well, why-
it's about
why-
white. It's about white, Jordan.
Why?
Unless yeah, Jordan, you should just you just gotta educate yourself, bro. You're 19,
Yeah,
so you got
that's why I'm
you got
here.
time.
I'm trying to get educated.
Cool, but we're not here to educate you and things stay the same. You have to educate, and then you have to get rid of the bullshit.
What have I said that's bullshit?
No, it's not. It's not what you said. It's once you know better, you have to do better.
Right.
All right.
And I haven't even had the chance to do better. You just told me that right now.
Yeah, I got you. So I'm not going to ask because I know you haven't heard of it, and that's not a knock because I didn't hear it. This is not like common information. But if you look at, I'm just give you two, and then we're gonna let you go. So three things you should look into if you want to understand Christianity and how it spread. You look at the Dum Diversas. The Dum Diversas is what the Europeans used as justification to go into Africa and reduce all non-Christians to permanent slavery. Then you look at the transatlantic slave trade. You got to look at the Romanist Pontifex, because this is what they used as justification to turn Africa into an arms race. Bringing in an influx of pew-pews and trading pew-pews for prisoners of war, fueling the slave trade and turning Africa, turning internal conflict into like an industrialized competition to get pew-pews. That's how they got the slaves for the slave trade. And then you look at what's called the doctrine of discovery, where the Europeans said all lands, all nations, all areas, all land masses on the planet that are not already Christian, we have the Christian right from God to go in and take it all. There go your history lesson. So go and look those 3 things up. Go to my YouTube and watch this live back, Black Atheist Rants, and then come back. All right. Let's get to the next one.
All right, cool.
I didn't mean to invite that person. My bad. Damn. Everybody ran. From. What's up, Trill?
Talk about that Muslim. You know that Muslim family I told you about in my last job.
You talking to Volsi? You talking to me?
I'm talking to Volsi.
Okay.
What's up? Although for you, Black Atheist Rants,
I'm listening.
Bar. Actually, I've been following you since you first did your YouTube thing. I remember you.
Damn, for real?
Freestyle. Yeah.
Oh yeah. With me. Hey man, shout out Oz, man.
Yeah,
shout
man.
Oz.
And what was it? You were working at the what's it?
Security. Oh, so you OG of the channel. God damn. That nigga been rocking with Black for a minute.
Yeah, man. So yeah, good seeing you. Being where you at, man. So congratulations to you. I don't have
that's what's up,
soundboard, but yeah,
I appreciate it, bro.
You're welcome. But Bossy, so long story short, I don't want too long. Yeah. So the black Muslim family, so who are, I found out how long their family has been Muslims, and they're civil rights Muslims. You usually have you have the Muslims, fresh out of slavery, who were Muslims before, but now they're actually able to practice their faith. And then, you had the Reconstruction Muslims, then, Jim Crow Muslims, then you had civil rights Muslims, right? So that's where theirs start from. And basically they had I think his brother and his cousin were working on the same site. It's like, dang, all these black Muslims right here. Dang, I can't get rid of y'all. Then I went to another site. I thought, okay, I guess I ain't gonna see no more black Muslims. No, it turned out these guys they weren't family, but basically they knew each other, right? It's like, dang, there's another black Muslim. So apparently in the Union, at least in Atlanta, they heavy with black Muslims, I guess. Just from my experience so far. I mean, so, but yeah, man, dang, I was like, dang, is Allah trying to get me? Or what, Allah? He's trying to say something, man. Say something.
Yeah, there were a lot of people who were Muslim and were forced to convert when they got enslaved. So it's sad
these
story.
are, like I said, they're civil rights Muslims, and their fathers. I don't know if they went to prison or not, but that usual that stereotype of black men going to prison and then turn to Islam for structure, because I guess Christianity wasn't giving them much structure. So I don't know if it's that situation or not. I ain't asking because I didn't want to get that deep into it, But yeah, man, it's just, I thought that was fascinating to see so many Black American, not from a different country, Black American Muslims in a tiny pocket. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of them. There's even a lot of them down in Florida, and I was surprised about that because one of Nation of Islam mosque number 29 is down in Miami. It's right next to the projects. Matter of fact, yeah, they heavy down there. Who else? The Israelites too. The Israelites are heavy down in Miami. The Israelites in Miami are usually Haitians. I mean, they be out there in Little Haiti, shouting in front of a Haitian restaurant, telling us not to eat pork. Don't eat the grill. Don't eat the grill. It's it's demonic. And we're like, nigga, we eating our grill, bro. We eating our grill. You know what I'm saying? So
what
happens a lot.
Power Rangers you got down there?
We our Power Rangers are the are the Haitian version of Power Rangers. You know what I'm saying? They be speaking to us in Creole and everything.
No, like what
and it's
color
like, nah, bro.
So we got the purple ones out in Charlotte. I
They
ain't
got
seen
the
no
purple
other
ones up there. Yeah,
They
ours
got
are the purple
purple
ones too. Ours are the purple ones too. Yeah, we got the purple ones. Oh man, talking about telling us not eat our griot, bro. That's a staple of Haitian culture, and they tell us not to eat it. Like hell nah. The fuck you mean we ain't gonna eat it?
They're always going to be purple. They're always going to be purple because of the origin of where it stems from comes from purple. So they'll always be purple.
I saw other colors before. I think I saw blue before, and I think I saw some other ones.
There actually are some other colors, but purple's the main one.
Probably did, but the origins of it stems from Phoenician. It's purple. It stems from that. So you're going to always see purple. That's why they wear the purple. It's ancient. It's an ancient tradition for it to be purple. Purple means royalty, so I always wear purple.
Yeah, Juk said tasso too. They tell us not to eat tasso. It's when y'all come down here for the Black Atheists, Skeptics, and Humanists cookout, I'm gonna give y'all some griot and some tasso. And you're gonna call the Power Rangers crazy for telling us not to eat it, because when I say this, it is amazing. It is amazing. All right, guys. Sorry about that. We kind of got sidetracked. Let's talk to Nick. Nick, you still there?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Old enough. I'm in my 30s.
Cool. What is your religious indoctrination?
It's not an indoctrination. I'm a
What is
Christian.
it? Cool.
By choice. Yeah.
No, it's not.
By choice. Cool. Christianity is false.
Okay.
And black people should. Yeah, Christianity is false, and black people shouldn't practice false mythology used to subjugate and colonize the continent and the people.
Okay, so why do you believe Christians is false, or why do you specifically believe black people shouldn't practice it?
I just told you, because it's false, and it was used to subjugate, colonize, demonize. It's a weapon that they used to commit crimes against black people.
And they also used it to erase a lot of our historical and spiritual heritage.
Yes.
Because the way that ancient Africans used to pass down our history to each other was through things like the statues and stuff like that, sculptures, tattoos, scarification, singing and dancing. That's the way that we passed down a lot of our history, a lot of our culture that got interrupted through the Christianity, because they said that these little statues and little masks that we have are demonic. These sculptures that we have are demonic. The scars that we put on ourselves, the scars that actually were family history, is demonic. So now we have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years of family history completely missing because the Christians told us this was quote unquote demonic. What's crazy about it as well is that it was used to steal from us, because Picasso is credited with inventing modern art, which actually changed the entire landscape of politics in this country, in the Western world. And his art was African. So they stole it from us and created an entirely new philosophy that we already had. Everything in modernism, in modernist philosophy, is something that Africans had said for hundreds of years. But because we didn't have the sculptures, and because we didn't have the scarifications that we had due to colonialism and Christianity, we could not pass it down, and we lost all the credit that we could have had because Picasso stole our shit.
Yeah,
we ain't lose all of it. It was misplaced.
Okay.
Misplaced. You're right, Baker.
So you're saying that because a bunch of people went into Africa, and they did disrupt a lot of like the natural way of life in terms of like the way people were doing stuff, and changed a lot of things. But I will say this, right? Has there been a problem with the way they carried out what they did? Yes. There are a lot of issues that I agree with, but that doesn't necessarily make the religion itself false.
That's like, what the religion is designed for.
Literally, yeah, literally. The religion
So
that you have is based off of that.
so
Appreciate the gifts, y'all. Thank you
I
so much.
disagree with that. I disagree with that statement. But just let me finish, and then
It's
you guys
fine.
can.
Okay, go
Um,
ahead.
so I disagree with that statement that that's what the religion was designed for. I don't get that from reading the text of the
No,
book.
no, you wouldn't get it
Um,
from reading the text. You have to get it from reading the text and then also reading other texts and also paying attention to history. You can't do it from one book by itself.
okay, well, but if you don't mind, if you let me finish,
No, I'm
yeah.
just saying. You said you didn't get it
No,
from
no,
one.
I heard you, but if you don't mind, if you let me finish.
Yeah, I was just saying you wouldn't get it from one
Okay.
text.
All right. So,
All right.
Nick, you
Carry
you
on,
said
since
that.
you don't want me to finish speaking.
No.
Carry on.
I'm just trying to get clarification. Because according, like from what we're understanding, from what we've seen, Christianity has been used as a weapon, and the religion itself is designed to be weaponized, right? Because of text that says spread this across the world, don't be unequally yoked. Several verses that seem to weaponize the belief. You're saying that when you read the text, you didn't get that. What did you read, or how did you interpret the text to not
So
get that? Go ahead, Nick.
so you know, the Bible saying spread this around the world or going to preach. You also see there it tells you how to do it. If you go talk to someone, you tell them about the faith and they reject it off of your standards and move on. It didn't say kill them, tell them if you don't do this, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna enslave you or whatnot. Is that what people did? Absolutely. There are a lot of people that did that.
Definitely says that.
But
It
just
definitely says that.
please,
It definitely does
okay,
say that.
okay. Man, can she stop interrupting me? Like, when you guys are
So
speaking, I
okay, we done. So
literally.
we've heard. Listen, we've heard this before. Like that's why
No.
she's cutting you off because Miss Baker, myself, Voss, we've heard this 100 times over. We're trying to get you to the point because there are people watching that you know.
Okay, just I'm just gonna consider a little bit and then I'll keep quiet so you guys can speak. And also, you know, a lot of like, yeah, do I agree with the way it was spread in Africa and everything? No, I don't. Does that mean that there were not like issues already, like wars going on in African countries before these people came with the way they chose to do things? No, like things happen, wars happen, societies change. It doesn't and it because these people were practicing what they were practicing, it doesn't necessarily make what they were practicing right. I'm talking about their religious practice. I'm not talking because Christianity is it's a religion, right? I'm talking about just religious practice, not necessarily just their other societal practices, right? So when we're just talking about religious practices and stuff like that, like I don't think we necessarily just use like unjust wars to determine that, oh,
You serious?
this
Okay.
is this is wrong or this is
Yeah.
right.
All right. So Nick,
You
We
so
know?
Nick,
got you. We got you. We got you.
we got you, Nick. All right. So a few things. First, you were talking about what did they use to force conversion, because you said that's not in the text. Actually, there are several verses in the text that are talking about forced conversion. For example, Matthew, where is it? Okay, actually it's Acts 17:30. It says, in the past God overlooked such ignorance, but now he commands all people everywhere to repent. These were some of the also not just Acts, but also Ephesians, where it says slaves obey your earthly masters, and also Genesis 1:28, be fruitful, multiply, fill the earth and subdue it. These are some of the verses that colonizers use to force conversion. You know what I mean? Now I understand that there are verses that you have that says to, just give the word and has no command to forcibly convert people. That's all good and well. Like, we accept that that's in the Bible too, right? But all that shows that the narrative contradicts each other, and that people can take any words from the Bible and use it for their own selfish means, as you already admitted. The second issue that we have here is that Christianity rises and falls on two things: the resurrection of Jesus and original sin, Adam and Eve. we know for sure 100% that original sin is not true because Adam and Eve did not exist. So now we will have to go to the resurrection of Jesus. But that caused a problem because if there is no first sin, there's no need for Jesus either. So, and when it comes to resurrection, we have zero evidence that is true. So now we have to go back to the original sin, which we know is not true. So that's why we would say that Christianity is false. What do you say, Nick?
Okay, yeah. So, in terms of the verses that you read, I can go into them in detail to just say that you're definitely reading them out of context, but it's totally fine. You can choose to believe what you want to believe in that front. I'm not here to necessarily change the people on the panels, their minds or perspective. I'm more.
Can I just clear one thing up, brother? Yeah, you can. But can I just clear one thing up?
I know.
Nick,
because we know it's false. We know it's false.
Yeah, that's your belief.
So Nick, I'm gonna let you land, but I just needed to clarify one more thing. This is not me simply reading out of context and believing this means that we should force convert people. What I said was colonizers use these verses in order to they interpret it in their lens to subdue and forcibly convert people. That's what it was used for. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I'm not saying that these verses mean that. I'm saying that this is what it was interpreted for. Absolutely. Now you can.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Hold up.
A lot of people do stuff for self-defense.
Wait a minute.
I can give.
Hold on.
Nick, stop.
Just hold on, because we don't have to do all this because we can really clean you up real quick. So when Christians get to talking about how, basically the religion was used wrong and that's not what the book says, y'all don't know history. You're not even supposed to have Bibles right now. The person that translated this Bible into English and was passing them out against the church's will, he got executed. The Bible is not meant for the common man. It's meant for the theologian and the church to convert and keep you docile. It's not meant for the common man. The only reason why you have Bibles is because of William Tyndale. So when y'all go to the scripture and y'all are saying, hey, look, the scripture says this good verse, I'm like, you're not even supposed to have it. It's not meant for you. It's meant for the church. It's meant for the papacy. It's meant for the papacy. It's not meant for the common man. When you look at what was going on in Europe before, colonialism and all of that stuff, majority of the country was illiterate. There was no one reading Bibles. The only people that had education prior to the what is it called, the Renaissance? Prior to the only people that had education prior to the Renaissance was the church. Everybody else were fucking idiots. The only reason why y'all got Bibles because a man.
Can I respond? Because he spoke, I was speaking, and then you cut me off. If you don't mind,
I cut you off because we trying to. We ain't gotta go through your whole.
Okay. You wanna talk to someone else? All right, I'll leave. Thanks for. Seems like you don't. Yeah. Maybe you're not enjoying the conversation. So yeah. I thought we're having a good conversation.
No,
it seems like you guys don't want me to speak.
You saying I'm trying to answer you.
Okay, let's try it over. Why should black people be Christian?
If you want to be a Christian, be a Christian. If you don't want to, go.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
See if it's the.
It's all right. It's all right.
Nick, try to understand our question. The question isn't do we have to or not. It's why should we? If I told you, you already dropped them. My bad.
Yeah. Well, see, the problem is they speak about religion as if everybody gets to like it's a bag of M&Ms. Pick the green M&M. Historically incorrect. We were not given a choice. Our people were not given an option on whether or not they're gonna eat Whataburger or McDonald's. No, y'all. We have been colonized and subjugated, and they're coming behind the colonialism and the imperialism and the subjugation. They're coming behind that and saying, you now get to choose your subjugation. No, we can't speak like that.
Exactly.
I be trying to, man, look. I gave him the flow and he wasn't taking us nowhere. He talking about what's in the whenever they get to speaking about the content of the Bible, they're the weakest link. You are the subjugated, and when you are defending the religion from inside of the book, you're a slave. They got you right where they want you at, right around the finger. You're a slave. But the Bible say turn the other cheek. Yeah, slave. Follow your master's religion.
Slave.
Slave. Fucking Canaanite. Quail, how old are you?
I'm 35.
And what is your religious indoctrination?
I don't have a religion. I don't believe in that.
Say it loud and proud. Yeah.
I don't believe in
She
that.
said, I don't have a religion.
I grew up in it, you know. I grew up in it, of course, but none of it even makes sense. Like if you just read the book without a context, without anything, with just logic, it doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make no damn sense at
Not
all.
one. It seems like a fool trying to teach you something. Like what is going on? Like
Because they were all they were all illiterate. The entire continent,
that's
they were
what I
illiterate.
said. They didn't even speak the same language.
They were slow.
And they just gave you this book and was like, yeah. I mean, I feel like their God works great for them, but it doesn't do nothing for us.
Y'all want to know why they actually had I'm sorry, go ahead, Miss Baker.
Like, I ain't gonna say the people that fall into it was slow. You're not slow. They were super smart. I feel like
I'm talking about the
they were
Europeans.
smart.
I'm talking about prior to the Renaissance, the Europeans were slow. They didn't have they were not educated.
Yeah, we had to teach them how to wash their ass. You know,
the reason,
like basic stuff.
No, but on some real shit though, are they not slow down?
Yes.
Not to be disrespectful.
I don't know. They God works pretty well for them.
Well, they're slow.
But I'm saying,
I don't think that same God works for us as black people.
Listen to me, y'all.
No, absolutely
They're
not. What I'm
slow,
saying
but
is
they
that-
are.
they still is it? But is it any different though?
No,
because the
there's-
moment a black person says something is tight or something that black people like, do they not follow behind it?
They're slow, but they have power.
Right.
You got to see they created the discipline of history. They created it. When you look at the
power.
When you look at the Renaissance, I found out the only reason why they had a Renaissance is because of the guy that invented the printing press. I can't think of his name. Gutenberg. Man, thank you. The guy that invented the printing press, Mr. Gutenberg, he went into debt and couldn't pay it off. So he borrowed money from Johannes Fuss, and he couldn't pay him back. So they took his printing press, and the very first thing they printed, y'all, was the Bible. But then they started printing all of this literature. But remember, the entire country was fucking idiots. They had nobody that could read it. We gonna print all this literature and nobody can read it. So they had to go. That's when you get the Renaissance, where they start actually learning and being more. That's when the discipline of history comes out.
Yeah, and that's what the 1400s.
Renaissance. Yeah, no, it was before the 1400s.
Yeah.
After the 1400s. I mean, Renaissance literally just means rebirth. It just means rebirth.
Yeah, they were slow. This when you. Man, look, I'm doing
the whole history though. They came over to America to do what? To practice their own religion because
no,
they to survive and to conquer and to have power. The people that came over here were the poorest.
Well, you gotta understand they
come
were
over here and practice their own religion because when they came over here and tried to come over and colonialize over here, they unalive. They did not understand anything that was happening. Like. This and when we're talking about these people, right? And we're talking about and they believe like, oh, we're superior. Y'all could not even survive.
Yeah, they still killed and destroyed. That's what they did and spread disease.
Literally, they left Europe, went other places, and then was unalivened by the masses in other places. Like they needed the natives in those other places to help them survive.
Well, what y'all gotta,
that's what I'm saying.
What y'all gotta understand is people, listen, there's nowhere else in history where a group that's this, they say they're superior, but when you look at other continents, people don't go out of their way to try to go to other continents and colonize and take over. People don't do. People who are content with themselves, they don't do that. There's never been an African version of the Dumb Diversers, or an Asian doctrine of discovery. The Europeans do shit like that because they're inferior. I gotta go enforce Christianity everywhere because I'm not content with
the missionary trips.
with the shit stains in the.
Exactly. Buddhism isn't doing missionary trips. You know what's funny is like when Europeans went around the world during the so-called Age of Discovery, like every single report was like these people saying that, yo, what the fuck? These people smell. Every single report of the first meeting of Europeans has always been, what the fuck? These people smell. Yeah, I mean, horribly. The Japanese, the Chinese, Africans as well, because, we had palm oil, you feel me? Palm oil smells amazing. We had soap, you feel me? We had soap made out of the nectar in certain flowers. So it's like every single where they went, horrible smell, horrible
And
stench.
the crazy thing is that they said it themselves. Like, this isn't even black writers saying this, you feel me? Because black people wasn't allowed to write or publish a book for hundreds of years until after this shit happened. These are European white explorers that are saying, hey, by the way, we went over here. These people are civilized. These people are this.
Yeah.
They're good people. This, that, and the third. They know how to do this. They know how to do that. And we're basically just shit. That's what they're saying in these books.
And so y'all got to understand that people who don't have physical evidence of their history, they have to create literature. You see, Africans didn't need literature because everything about us is on the wall. We got monuments, we got statues, we got tombs.
Fucking absolutely. And say it again.
We got tombs. Monuments. We got fucking wonders of the world. They still trying to figure out how we did it. You go to Europe, they have books. Oh, Moses ain't no Moses. Well, Abraham ain't no Abraham.
As a matter of fact, remember what I was saying before how Christianity interrupted a lot of our historical thing? Yeah. Over in the UK, right? All those bronze statues from the Benin Kingdom, those bronze statues, what I learned, they actually tell the stories of the kingdom from the beginning to the end.
You see what I'm saying?
So now, because we don't have those bronze pieces anymore, stories of the entire stories of our kingdoms is completely missing because those bronze statues aren't there anymore. So we had ways of writing that were completely unknown to them. Matter of fact, the walls of Benin, people they still can't don't know it because according to, if you really think about it, things like math and fractals and algebra, that was kind of intuitive. Because the way that the kingdom of Benin was set out, it was set out in a mathematical pattern, and the children knew how to get around, right? So it was kind of intuitive. It was like, oh, you just have to add this, add that, add this, add that, and there you go. You see what I'm saying? So it's like they had a way of knowing math that even the Europeans didn't know about. You feel me? But all of this was taken away from us.
Well, see, you can get
The thing is, I love both of y'all. I love both of y'all up here. I love my black man. I love both of y'all up here. But I'm going to say this, right? When it comes to mathematics, right? And I'm going to say this because I recently just learned something about it. And I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. You feel me? Is when it comes to mathematics is, I don't know how to say it. Mathematics it's black people that created it. We know that, right? But
women specifically.
What it is? Thank you, women. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No. That's why I thought you were gonna say. I thought
but I didn't want. I don't want to. I don't want to divide us.
No.
You feel me? Because I don't feel like anything needs to divide us.
Only hit weak dogs holler.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
When you speaking like that, that's about us. Those are our aunties, nieces, moms, grandma. That's us. Right. That can only hurt people who don't identify with who they. If you talking about black women, you talking about that's my mama. You giving my mama credit.
There you go. Let me
Only the inferior weak ones be like, why you talking about? What about the? Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Right, and I didn't know if y'all felt that way. That's why I was like, I don't want to come off
of
like
course,
this.
of course.
But you know what?
You gotta unlearn. You gotta unlearn the religion and the misogyny and all the other stuff too.
We have to unlearn the misogyny. We gotta unlearn the gender wars. We gotta unpack all the gender wars.
Let's see the black man. Yeah, we need each other. We're a team, Yeah.
We do, and that's why I was saying I didn't want to come off like that.
No.
I wanted to say it, but I didn't want to come off like that because yes, at the end of the day, we need each other.
Yeah, we know about when God was we know about when God was a woman. We know.
Right.
That's something else that I wanted to bring up as a matter of fact, because when the Europeans colonialism and Christianity in particular, it interrupted a lot of the social aspects of what we had going on. A lot of areas in Africa, especially the Akan tribe, the Ashanti Kingdom, a lot of these places were matrilineal, where your the property and everything like that, it passes through the mother. You see what I'm saying? And like it was like women were the ones like who were the administrators and everything like that, and men were the enforcers. I'm not saying that they didn't have any intelligent men, but a lot of the intelligent bodies planning and stuff like that, it was the women, and the men carried it out. And when the men carried it out, when the men carried it out, and we say, oh, there's something new here. You feel what I'm saying? That's when we would think on our feet and said, okay, we got to do this and that and the third. You feel what I'm saying? That's what's working together. You know what I mean? It was like, okay, the women got together, see how things are going. Exactly.
Honestly, I didn't want it to be, but you know what? Now I feel comfortable now. I already felt comfortable with you, black atheist. You already know that. I already felt that, but I didn't want nobody else to feel offended by me saying this. But and I'm happy that y'all are black men that's intelligent and understand it, and y'all are secure in your masculinity to understand that. So,
the ones that ain't, they be fucked up about this shit. Yeah.
They be so fucked up, bro.
Have y'all seen do y'all know what heavy is? Heavy is the crown. Any of y'all know what that is?
Oh, heavy is I know. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Yeah, but there's like a he's a black man. He basically he like dives into like history and shit. But he just came out with a thing called Heavy is the Crown. Have y'all heard of it?
I have not yet.
Oh my god, y'all have to watch. Y'all have to watch it. I know y'all will love it. Like just the fact that y'all not insensitive about what you just said. Y'all are gonna love it. Not just that, because it's not just that. That's volume 2. You feel me? There's a volume before that, but volume 2 is basically talking about black people and how we did so much shit, like how we discovered mathematics and how we did this and how we did that and how the black man is, the protector. Like I know y'all will love it. I feel like y'all need to watch it.
Definitely. I definitely will. I'll check that out. But before we do that, y'all, we're not at 20K yet, and I'm pissed off.
Damn.
Y'all better get us to 20K.
God, bro.
Y'all better get us to 20K because we are waiting for more of the opposition to come on up, any Christian or Muslim or BHI who would like to speak with us. Y'all need to go ahead and hit those likes. You know what I mean? Let's get us to at least 25. Let's get to 25K, and then we can go ahead and make sure that we get more people in here. If you're watching me over on YouTube, shout out to you. I know it's Sunday night, so there's a lot of y'all who are free. I shared this on the Discords, y'all. So if you click this on Discord, thank you for watching. And if you seeing this on Instagram, thank you for watching over there. I'm going to go ahead and check some of the comments on any of the YouTubes until we get someone to come up. But I'm definitely gonna check that out, Ms. Baker. Heavy is the Crown. I gotta check that out.
Remote.
Yeah, there is. It's like it's a long document. Like there's different ones. Like so, the first one is like 2.5 hours, and then they had like a one that was not like published, but it was published. So they have that one that's like 2 hours, and then he just came out. He put out the last one a couple of days ago. But it's amazing, and I feel like it's a lot of information. Not me not say that it's a lot of information. And if you don't study into history, you probably will get lost in it if you don't look into history.
I love history. That was my favorite subject in school. I absolutely love history.
Too. I love history.
Yeah, I used to hate history because I thought it was all lies. But it's like you have to. It is all lies. Yeah, everything.
The one that we
yeah,
taught.
yeah. But you have to go behind that, and you have to learn the truth about antiquity.
Right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you forgot to.
I'm gonna put in the chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat.
Yeah, if anybody, and I'm gonna say this because I bought the first video, and I rented the second one. I'm gonna buy the second one in a couple of days. I ain't had the money to buy it. I had rent, you feel me, and all that shit. So I just rented it. But if anybody wants to watch it, I have it until the 18th. So if you want to watch it, honestly, and I'm saying this, if you honestly want to watch it, I can give you the information on my thing so you could go into it and watch it.
Send me the name of the documentary. Send it to me.
I got you. Yeah, but I got you. But I'm just saying, if you want to watch it, like I paid for it, so you don't have to. But if you honestly do want to watch it, I will give you the information so that you could watch it yourself and not have to pay for it. I'm going to buy it though. I'm going to buy it because it's information that I need to have for my generations. You feel me? But yeah, I don't mind giving out the information so somebody else could watch it. If you are honestly, if you want it, you have to honestly be, that's what you want to actually, then I'll give it to you.
Definitely. Oh, what did Trilla? You said that I forgot to promote the channels. Yeah, you're right. All right, y'all. Oh, the cookout. Yeah. All right, y'all. So, quick commercial break. The Black Atheist Skeptics and Humanists Cookout is going down next year in Central Florida. That's what Black Liberator was asking about in the chat. But I'm gonna get to you, Black Liberator. I saw you asking about that. So it's going down in Central Florida next year. Our homie Bar, Black Atheist Rants, is going to be performing. So y'all make sure y'all stream all his music so we can go ahead and I'm gonna get that stage. I'm setting that up right now. I'm gonna get that stage. We're gonna have Bar perform. If we don't have any stage, that's all right. I'm gonna get some speakers and a mic, and he's definitely still gonna perform. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and have him perform his music. Hopefully, the Only Poet can come through as well. If you are a Black atheist skeptic or humanist or a spiritual person, doesn't believe in all the Abrahamic religions and everything like that, you are also invited too. If you are just a true agnostic, you're a person that says I don't know and I don't have any belief either way, you also invited. So anyone who's already deconstructed from this toxic religion, go ahead and come through the Black Atheist Skeptics and Humanists Cookout. Now, age 18 up, please. And if you still live with your peoples, make sure that your peoples know where you are. I don't want to get any calls talking about my 19-year-old son, my 19-year-old daughter went to Florida not telling me. I am not getting those calls for y'all ass. Make sure your parents know where the hell you are, please. All right. And I'm sorry if you, I might just make this 21 and up just to make sure, but we could do 18 and up for now, and make sure your parents know where the hell you are so they don't come after me. All right, and don't come after Bar. And make sure they know that you deconstructing too. All right. The reason why it's gonna be in Florida is because that's where I live and that's where I know everything. I couldn't do it in Georgia. I don't live in Georgia. Couldn't do it in Texas. I don't know anywhere around there. But maybe next year it can be in Georgia or Texas, or maybe it can be where Bar is at. Bar, you over near Tennessee, right?
Yeah, I'm in Memphis, but this.
Memphis is not a good place to go to at the moment. Memphis is a little Memphis is a little hot. Yeah, if this listen, if this was Florida, if it was Orlando, maybe back in 2013 or 2014, I would be like, nah, don't come to Central Florida back in those days, because Central Florida back in the 2014, 2015 was horrible, bro. So I would love to do it in one of those areas, but I think it's going to go down second week of June because the third week of June is Juneteenth and Father's Day. Yeah. So I don't want people to take people away from their kids. And I know on Juneteenth, y'all may have obligations that y'all want to do in y'all states. So it's probably going to be second week or fourth week. We'll see which one it's going to be. But Remember to come to that. I am gonna have T-shirts. Those are gonna come out soon. And every single month until June, I will be hosting a live, giving details, making RSVPs, taking shirt orders, and giving out, hotel details, our Airbnb details, anywhere near the park where I'm going to be holding it at, so people will know where to go. All right.
Hey, Valsi, as far as Georgia, I don't think you should do that one either, because that's Mandisa's territory. That's Black non-belief. That's not.
That is Black non-believers territory. That is their territory.
Matter of fact, they have a annual. Well, this year was their first. It was Revival of Reason. I went to that one, and it was pretty cool. It was actually,
we gotta support them too, though. We gotta make sure we support them too.
So
we do gotta get tapped in with the Black non-believers, man.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We gotta get tapped in with them, definitely.
Yeah, and there's actually I won't say family friendly, but like you can bring your kids to, like, if you have kids, you want to bring them if you live in Georgia. I think like the first day, it's basically a 3-day event, like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I think like the beginning, the early portions are pretty family friendly, and then kind of like later on at night, it's more. I don't want to say it's adult, but like basically they play music and stuff like that. So usually the kids are in the hotel or back home, at that time. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I mean, so like if you want to go to that one, if you can't make it to Volsey's, hey, like I think theirs actually gonna be before yours if I remember right. But I don't know what I haven't put up a date, but I think it's like $100. It does cost money. I think it's like $125. Like in 2025 when I went. So it wasn't bad. Like, again, they ran out of venue and food, drinks, stuff like that. So it wasn't bad. Like it's actually a reasonable price for what you get. And it's a good, again, 3-day event. For a decent venue. Unfortunately, it's not close to public transit, so you definitely gotta have a ride. But yeah, it was cool.
Cool. All right, yeah, definitely, because I do want to get tapped in with Black non-believers as well. I want to get tapped in with Mandisa. I'm in the Facebook group, I think, but I gotta check it again. I'm not sure.
Isn't there like a Florida chapter somewhere or something like that?
I don't think so. So
check in. If not, just check in with her. I know there's a process to forming a chapter. Again, you can contact Mandisa for all that information. I know we have one in obviously we have one in Charlotte, and we're trying to help another chapter in Greenville build theirs up. They just now started a chapter in Greenville, but they're not piloting, but basically kind of like I don't know how to.
You said you're in Charlotte?
Basically, they're piggybacking off the Charlotte one while they're transitioning into their own chapter. So, yeah, it's the whole thing, but they're trying to do everything professionally and stuff like that. So,
gotcha. Liberator.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yeah. What's going on?
So I got that.
It's like I said, man.
It's
good. Hey, I don't even know how I got up here. I just had to say this, man. It's good to see that there are other Black atheists out here. I honestly thought I was alone for a second. So I grew up in a Jehovah's Witness household.
Damn.
So with a Haitian mother, so you know that's a double whammy.
I know how that go.
You know how it goes. So it brings up a lot of trauma that I think a lot of us don't really get to talk about, and it still lingers to this day. So I don't have a relationship with my mom or none of my parents really, with a lot of my family. So it's good to see a lot of community of my fellow Black atheists and see that, saying we ain't alone out here. But the cookout, I wanted to ask about that real quick, bro. You said when are they gonna be?
June next year. Most likely second week.
Oh, yeah, that I can do.
Yeah. It'll be all the way dead. I'm not gonna make it soon because we got shit to do. But yeah, June of next year, likely second week. What's up, Open Book? I just followed you today, Open Book. Good content, bro. But June of next year. I'm gonna start the RSVP site is probably gonna go up in December. And then in January, that's when I'm really gonna start ramping up, asking people. I'm gonna try to go live at least every week, making sure that people are gonna come, getting RSVPs, making sure y'all can order y'all t-shirts, and I'm gonna give details on Airbnbs around the area because I want to get the park first. So once I get the area, once I get the venue, the park, then I'm look for Airbnbs in that area and start sending out that information. And I do know of one Airbnb that has like multiple rooms in there. So people can definitely rent the same area and then ride together, all that good stuff. You feel me?
Cool. Oh, also Black Atheist. I'm getting that shirt too, man.
This one here,
yes, sir.
That shirt's fire.
I'm getting one tomorrow. I told her.
Gotta go support the family.
I love her content too, man.
Yeah, she dope. She cool.
What's the shirt you're talking about?
It's atheist. Yeah.
What do you want black people to be?
I like
Christian.
It's like 90 theme. I love that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That shit tough.
I think we got one of the guests was talking. Was that Mwali?
Well, he was interrupting. He was interrupting us. That's why he.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce your name? Now you on Teacup, but you interrupted me and Miss Baker.
Yeah. What up, Taharka? How's it
going? Taharka, what's up, big bro?
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
Chilling.
Hello, I was interrupting before.
How old are you? How old are you?
Me?
You?
Yes, Mwali. How old are you?
I'm old. I'm 32.
Cool.
Okay, great.
What
is your religion? My bad, bro. Go ahead.
I'm not. I don't have a religion. I'm not Christian.
Wait, what? You don't have a religion?
I don't have a religion. Yeah, I'm African though, and so to me it's very interesting when you say black people should not be Christian. What do you want them to be?
Free. Mentally free. Free from subjugation thinkers. Free thinkers. Because the mythology is false.
It is false, but people have to have a religion.
No.
People have to believe in something.
They don't have to have a religion. You think they have to have a religion. Why do you believe? Let me ask you this, right? You said people have to have. Why do you believe that people have to have a religion?
Because that's how the mind works.
No,
that's not how the mind works.
That's who though.
So what you guys? What are you debating?
Why? Wait. All right.
But you're not even
believe that the mind.
You're not even a Christian.
That the mind has to have a religion. Why do you believe that?
All right, so Mwali, this is the thing, right? Sure, we've seen that human beings, the human mind, is an agency detector. We're hyper vigilant on detecting agency, which is why pareidolia is a thing, right?
Vossy.
You're giving him the answer though.
He's not even a Christian.
Yeah, he's not.
Right. He said we have to have a religion. And
so why you don't got
you're
now?
giving him the answer. Why do you believe that? Right, you don't believe in religion. Why do you believe that we have to have one if you're not even religious?
You don't even believe in Jesus. Why you got a Jesus?
Yeah.
Why you got a Jesus piece?
But you have a Jesus piece.
Why are you muting me? But don't mute me. I'll stop speaking when you.
All right,
speak.
but you said that we have to have religion, but you're not religious.
Yeah.
Explain that.
Mwali, can you clarify that, please?
Yes, I can try to.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I think that the way people speak, like for example, we speak, we need to have language.
Mm-hmm.
So we think we need to have. So we need to have something more than what is in our mind. We need to. This life is so complicated that humans have made God.
But that's not religion. You said, I'm going to allow you to explain it. But what you're saying is, you said we have to have a religion, right? But you're not religious. How? Explain that to me. This is where I'm at, right? You said I'm not Christian,
because I don't believe in religion, but we have to have a religion. How can you have to have a religion and you yourself are saying you're not religious?
I think I already answered that. I told you it's like language. You don't have to have language, but you use it.
So all right. So then religion in the aspect that you're talking about isn't the same as religion that you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you could get that from my words.
He's comparing.
You said you said I have to have a religion, but I'm not religious.
Because he's comparing.
That's what you said.
He's comparing religion
to language. All right, Molly. There's a huge issue with your analogy, with your comparison, religion to language, because language, we have to have that because we need to communicate with each other, right? We're a social species. We have to have some way to convey information. Like even cats have a language. Them saying meow to each other, we hear meow, but they're doing that in different frequencies that we can't hear. Only they can hear. So even they have a language because they need to convey information to each other. But religion is something else. Religion is a cultural meme. You know what I mean? Religion is just a behavioral idea. That's all it is. But you're saying that we have to have that. You can say that the human mind has a proclivity to see agency in things where agency shouldn't exist, which is why pareidolia is a thing. You know, pareidolia, when you see a face into a phone or something like that, but there's no faces there. It's just
like
a thing
on a potato chip.
On a potato chip, exactly. Just that thing that we see.
Or a piece of toast, some shit, weird
Or a piece of toast, exactly.
Or like when it's dark in the room and you see that man standing in the corner and you cut light on, it ain't nothing there.
Exactly. Or like if you look into your bathtub and you see like the little faucet and the two big eyes on it, and you could turn the knobs, it look like an eyes and a nose, but it's not a real face, right? That's because as human beings, we detect agency, so we put that everywhere. So yeah, you can say that religion may become inevitable because of that, which is what scientists have figured out, but you're saying that we need it, like the way that we need language. What does religion do that makes society function? Because as far as we've seen in history, the only thing that it was needed for was to put groups together. But now that we're advanced as a society and we know these mythologies that were used before to bring us together are false, what do we need them for now?
What will you advance to? Because we keep on advancing. So if we keep on advancing, then we'll always need something.
No, all right.
But sorry, I know I'm not making sense, but I like.
Let me ask you this: how far do you think? Right, we don't advance because of religion, right? We don't advance because of religion. We advance because of the fact that people, us, right? We could look at religion, and then we could also look at other things outside of. We don't advance because of religion. We advance because some people are, I don't even want to say smart enough. Some people can take out the religion and look at science. This is the reason why we advance. The reason why we understand and know now that it's not the earth that is the center point of everything, right? And we know that it's the sun that is the center point isn't because of religion. We know that because of science. You feel me? So when you pay attention to certain things, religion does not advance anybody. Religion literally hinders people.
It's the word.
It doesn't advance anybody. It hinders.
The word literally means to hold back.
To bind.
To bind.
It's to bind and
shackle. Chains and ropes and shit.
Yeah, so Wally, just to expound on what Baker was saying, you for example, you said when we advance, we need more, right? But religion has always been in the way of advancement.
Literally.
The most famous example is Galileo. Yeah, you know I mean, when what he said was they said it was blasphemous to the church. And matter of fact, a modern example, which I think a lot of Muslims are going to be angry at me about, is the Muslim world right now. Look how they treat women. Look how they treat LGBTQ people. Yeah. Look how fractured their societies are, all because of this religion. As a matter of fact, we had a Nigerian Muslim on here earlier that I asked him if I were to go to northern Nigeria and say Islam is false, would I get beheaded? And he said, yeah, I will, because it's like assaulting your mother. This is the the binding and the non-advancement that religion causes. So when you say that we need it, I'm sorry, I don't see why.
We don't need it, and it literally just hinders, like, even like he said, what Muslims, like, even when it comes to,
real quick,
not even when it comes to the Bible, right? The Bible. All right, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, love. When it comes to the Bible, right? We know in the Bible it says in the beginning God created A, B, C, and D, right? God created the heavens and the earth, right? Then God created earth. Right. In the Bible, it tells you that God created earth, and then after God created earth, he created the sun. The sun is the main, I mean, not the sun, the earth is the main focal point of this entire creation. This is why you cannot look at it, because we know scientifically earth had to be created after the sun. It had to be created after the sun.
Yeah.
The sun is older than earth.
I think Christianity is a very bad religion to look at. In terms of,
they're all bad.
There are better ones.
All of them.
The religions.
Man, look, you ain't even get down. You ain't even a Christian. We just educating you for no reason.
Yeah.
You ain't even a Christian.
Freedom over here is a Muslim.
Is it freedom or freedom?
Freedom or freedom? Which one is it? Hold on, let me invite you to unmute. I'm gonna invite you to unmute because you just have to stay on mute for a second. All right, freedom. Go ahead and unmute yourself. Is it freedom or freedom? Bro, what the hell? You there, bro?
Bluetooth on or something like that, I have to turn it off.
Does Allah need to bless your Wi-Fi, my friend?
Oh, wait. You gotta take your phone off the Bluetooth and put some earbuds in.
Sorry, I think it was on mute. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I'm gonna put my earphone on. 1 second, please, mate. 1 second. I'm just trying to multitask here.
I literally thought it was about to come up and start saying N1 error, call everybody the N-word. That's what I thought. My bad.
Yeah, they do.
You know,
bro, what is up with your headphones?
Are you biting the mic? Go back.
Mic or somehow.
No, that's better. Okay, how old are you?
Too much fire in the mic.
How old are you?
I'm in my early 40s.
Cool.
And you're very muffled. We could barely hear you. It was better before. I don't know why you put the headphones on. It was way better before.
No, the headphones are off now, actually.
Okay, great.
It's off now. I just took it off now.
All right, so great. So you said something demonstrably false in the comments. You said that Islam is Black history. It is not.
Why would you say it's not?
Because we were
no,
Black.
No. Don't give him. Don't. We're not giving you nothing. Why did you say it's Black? Why did you say?
Yeah,
right. Because Vossi, if you help him in any way, he gonna try to weasel.
That's fine.
You said it was. You said Black history is Islamic history. How? How was that so?
Because
it's Black history.
Literally speaking, even from the doctrinal perspective, a lot of the founders were of dark-skinned people. That's a fact.
Islam Can you get closer to the mic?
Wait, what do you mean?
Islam is false.
Wait,
how can
modern times?
Stop. How can mythology be African history?
Who said anything about mythology?
Islam is false.
Islam is false.
It's fiction.
Hold on. You're trying to say
fiction.
Mythology. How can you define what mythology is?
Yes, made up bullshit stories. It's fake. Fake news.
That's the thing.
It's a mythological story.
Yes.
It's
Can I ask a question about that?
Hold on. Before we do anything, Islam is false. It's not false religions based on mythology. No, hold on. Let me rephrase it.
Okay, go.
A false Abrahamic religion, a false Arabic religion based on Christianity cannot be Black history.
Yeah. So freedom. Listen. Islam. Freedom. Hold on. Listen. Islam is basically Arab culture deified.
Thank you.
Everything about it.
Did you steal that from me? Did you steal that from me?
Yeah, I did.
Did you?
So
Thank you.
that's a bar from bar.
Boy, listen, my you just my spirit, like I just got warm. I'm like, damn, did he? That just, man, I just like hearing that. Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you, bro.
What are Arab people?
So Friday. Hold on.
What are Arab people?
So hold on. Listen.
The
Hold on.
fucking host is talking. Hold up.
All right. So we know that Islam came from Muhammad in the Arab continent. He was a merchant trader or whatever, and met a whole bunch of people, and that's how he came up with Islam. So it is Arab culture deified because the entire holy text is written in that language, and the only way to read it right is to be in that language. And not only that, you're expected to dress and act and learn the language. So this is Arab culture, which is fine. You can follow that all you want if you want to, but to say that it's Black history is just false. Yes, the people who started it were of a darker complexion. That does not make them Black people. Sure. Unless you're going to claim that there were some Somalis who were involved in the beginning of Islam. Sure, there could have been some Somalis who were involved in the beginning of Islam. That still does not make it Black culture. Because Muhammad wasn't a Black man, his Abu Bakr and everybody after him wasn't a Black man. Aisha wasn't a Black girl. None of these people were Black folks. He probably had one Somali or two Somalis on his crew. That does not make it Black history.
Also, though, well, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna let you rock. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, go ahead and respond to that, Freedom. And I think Taharka had a question for you. Go ahead, Freedom.
Also, I see you, Juke. Appreciate it, bro. I see you work. Juke has invited you to unmute your mic. You can respond to what voice he said.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, you can respond to what voice he just said.
Yeah, so my question was, have you been to that region before?
What, the Arab region? No, I've never been to that region. I know there are Black people there, bro. I know there are Black people there, but that doesn't mean that
the indigenous people are dark-skinned people.
We understand that, bro. We understand that. We know that the indigenous. Okay, we know that the indigenous people were of a darker complexion. That does not make us that. Hold on, listen. They
still are.
Listen, bro. Stop interrupting. I'm not gonna fight for the mic on my own life. We understand that the people there are of a darker complexion than what we will see in Europe. That does not make them Black people. Indians are of a darker complexion. They ain't Black, bro. Do you understand, Freedom? Them being darker complexion doesn't make it Black history. Indian history is not Black history. Right? Indonesian history is not Black history. There are a lot of Indonesians and Filipinos who are darker skinned.
Yeah.
But they ain't niggas. They ain't Black people. Right?
Arab.
Tarka, go ahead and ask your question. Ask your question, Tarka. I don't want to waste more time. Go ahead. Tarka, go ahead and ask your question, brother.
You gotta. It wasn't even for Freedom. I was messing with Bar. I was gonna say, Bar, did you not get that from me?
You might have.
Hey, I don't mind giving credit. I ain't like the Europeans. I give credit what credit due.
I mean, you twisted it because I said all religion is a people's culture deified. But you talking about the Arabs, so yeah.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm saying is,
you the big brother. That's not. You the big brother, hey. Hey, this your world. We just living in it.
No. It's fine because I also got that from my dissertation advisor.
Is he talking while you talking?
Yeah, freedom. Like, we gave you all the time in the world to talk, and you wait until me and my brother talk.
No, I'm talking.
I think he's still trying to figure out how to work his phone.
You're telling me you've been to the area. You haven't even been there. I've been there many a times. I know.
Yeah, how about freedom? I've been there. Hold on, wait. How about I have been there, and they are not Black people. They're not Black.
Can I ask Freedom a question?
There's a difference between skin color, racial categories, and cultural categories. The only thing those three that they meet out of those three close enough could be skin color.
I think Trill and Black had something they wanted to.
Freedom, let me understand what you're trying to say. Are you really saying that the people who started the Muslim religion were from Somalia? Muhammad was Somali?
No.
All right. So, you know, your claim was that Islam is black history because the people who started were darker skinned. Are you saying that the people who started were from Somalia? Or Ethiopia?
Let's talk about Muhammad.
No. Answer that question first. Answer that question first. Answer that question first. Listen, I'm an admirer of Muhammad Ali. He's one of my heroes. That's not what we're discussing. We are discussing what we are discussing now. Okay? Your claim was that Islam is black history. Muhammad Ali, being a Muslim, does not make Islam itself black history. That is stupid. That's like saying Christianity is black history because of MLK. It's the dumbest fucking logic you ever had, bro.
Voss, you know he typed Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali in the chat earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
And misspelled their names.
Like saying Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali proves that Islam is black history is like saying Christianity is black history because of MLK, because of Rosa Parks.
Have you heard of Bilal?
No, Freedom. Listen, your logic is stupid because saying that Islam is black history because Muhammad Ali and Malcolm X is like saying Christianity is black history because of MLK and Rosa Parks. That is fucking stupid.
But that's just one name, though. I've just given you one name. What about Mansa Musa? Have you heard of Mansa Musa?
And the majority, Freedom, yes, I have. Yes, I have, Freedom. The majority of Malcolm X's devotion to, if you could say, Islam was to the NOI. That wasn't even Orthodox Islam. That was some, made up Christian and Islamic stuff.
He changed after.
Yeah, for like the last year of his life. Yeah, within the last year of his life. It wasn't even for a whole year.
Yeah, that's it. That's his legacy.
But Freedom, can I ask you a question real quick? Like, that's gonna ask you a question, a serious question, right? Your claim is that what's called like Islam is black history. My question is, what does race have to do with the price of ganja in Mecca, right? Like we up here doing a pilgrimage to Mecca, trying to get some of that, that sweet Muhammad bubble kush, right? But talking about whether or not he was black or not. I don't care. Like how does that prove that God is real? Even if Islam, let me finish real quick. Even if Islam is black history, right? I'm just going to give you that history because I'm just going to give you that argument because who cares at the end of the day? How does that prove that the Islamic God is real?
That's the title of the discourse. The title of the discourse is Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, BHI or whatnot. My question is,
not real. That's why.
History, that's the reason why. Find most of the icons, most of the people out there were Muslims. And that's what
they weren't.
That's true.
No, they weren't. Most civil rights leaders were either atheist or Christian, bro. Most civil rights leaders were either atheist or Christian. James Baldwin was an atheist. Langston Hughes was an atheist.
As a half African, that's false, bro. That's a lie.
Historically speaking, most of them. That's why they had to destroy so many thousands of.
And let me tell you, Frida, let me tell you something about Mansa Musa.
Please.
Mansa Musa wasted Mali's resources. He made a pilgrimage to Mecca, wasted untold amount of money going through Egypt, had the Egyptians gyp him of his money. I mean, they gypped him good too. Mm-hmm. And then they tried to unalive him in the desert because they were trying to take over his kingdom. Mm-hmm. He makes it back barely, almost broke. His whole caravan had ran out of money because the Egyptians they didn't respect him. Islam did not respect him. And he wasted Mali's resources.
Yeah, and Mansa Musa, like the kingdom of Mali was only Islamic for political reasons. They did not give a shit about it for real. The people of Mali were actually practicing their own thing. The women had their titties out and everything like that. They still had their tattoos. They were still committing haram under Islam, but they didn't care about Islam like that. They were doing their own thing because they were only Muslim for political reasons, for trade. They didn't give a fuck about Islam like that.
Also, since I'm back, Muhammad wasn't a real person.
Well, that's a separate topic.
I don't even know about that.
Go into that if you want, but that's a separate topic.
No.
Let's
I was just being messy. Don't worry about what I said.
It's fine. I mean, that's why Islam is the fastest growing religion in the world. Well, I wonder why that is.
Because of birth rate. Yeah, y'all be having babies like crazy.
We're talking about conversion. We're not talking about immigration or asylum seekers or birth rates. We're talking about people who
that's
are
easy. People don't know.
It.
Yeah, people don't know. People are converting because they don't know history.
Yeah, exactly. That's
once,
what the whole word
once you learn history, you wouldn't want to convert to a false religion claiming to be peaceful. That's not.
No one till today.
All right, so there's two main reasons, Freedom. There's two main reasons. Like I said, number one is what I said, because of birth rate, and the second reason is because of politics. The world. Hold on, Freedom. I am talking. So two reasons, like I said before, birth rate, and the second reason is because of politics. The world is becoming a lot more conservative, and because of that, they reach out to conservative ideologies, Islam being one of them. Make sense?
Well, I wasn't talking about birth rates, though. I'm talking about.
But conversion has very little net effect in the overall growth of Islam. Yeah, conversion has very little net effect in the overall growth of Islam. It's it is largely birth rate, as Volsi said.
No, but we're not talking about people who are born into Islam.
Freedom. Did you hear my second reason?
Go ahead. What was the second?
That's how I know that you're not listening to actually respond.
No, I'm listening.
You're not listening to actually have a good conversation. You're just listening to respond, because I clearly gave two reasons. The first one being birth rate, and the second one being politics. The world is becoming a lot more conservative because people are afraid of trans people for some reason. So because the world is becoming a lot more conservative, people are embracing more conservative ideologies. You know what's also on the rise in Europe? Fascism. That's on a huge rise in Europe because of political issues. The world is becoming more conservative. And everywhere else where fascism is not going to be more welcome, like places in Africa, you know what I'm saying? They convert to ideologies that are a lot more conservative. And that ideology is a lot more conservative that's in their area is Islam.
My point is, coming back to my point about why Black history is, Islamic history is also Black history, is because most of the people, as I mentioned before, right, most historic events as well, not until modern times, even historically. I mean, Mansa Musa was just one example, and all the other icons were just an example. Even till today, most of the famous people who are Muslims are generally of Black people descent, and that's a fact as well. So when you talk about history, people try to make, the Arabs were bad for the Black people, they were slave traders and all that. That's all colonial rubbish.
No, it's not colonial. First off, you can't say it's colonial rubbish when we have facts to point out that it's not that fact. Inhumane. Yeah, of course. They're gonna say wait, stop, wait. We know that the most brutal, longest, and inhumane slavery was the Arab slave trade.
Of course, it was in the white.
Right. So then, then somebody stop.
Stop. Freedom. This is what you're gonna do. You're gonna respect the lady on the panel. You understand?
Well, also, I was gonna tell her that Miss Becker, you're a moderator, so you can just mute him if he overtalks.
Yeah, I realized that.
That's what I was about to say.
I realized
y'all don't have to talk, bro. Y'all don't got to talk over this dude or none of them. Just mute that.
I don't like doing that. Yeah, but I have. Yeah, I know, but I have to when I'm trying to point out. Yeah. So, like I was saying, we know for a fact that the most brutal, inhumane, and longest slave trade was the Arab slave trade. Black people historically were enslaved under Allah than any other god. If you want to go to a deity, right? Black people were enslaved under Allah longer and most brutally under Allah than any other god, right? So when you're trying to say this isn't about anything else, yes, black people could say, black people, we were enslaved under Allah longer and most brutally than any other deity on the fucking planet.
Yeah.
It was Allah, and then it was Jesus after that.
The Arab slave trade lasted longer.
And that's history. And that's history.
Matter of fact, it was the Arabs who helped get the Europeans involved in the African slave trade.
Yep.
They taught them how to do it.
You see, you're just a victim of post-colonial trauma. That's a
And it's so weird. It's so weird. Shut up. No. It's so weird that y'all want to call somebody a victim when somebody points out a fact.
Exactly.
It's not a victim when we're pointing out a fact.
Okay, let me say my bit now.
You don't need to say your fact. You don't need to say anything. You saying y'all just want to be victims. It's not a victim.
Freedom fighters were Muslims, though.
Love, it's a fact. We know this.
Ali being one of them.
We know this for a fact. This isn't something that we made up in our head. This isn't something that we're saying. We know for a fact that black people in Africa were enslaved under Allah longer and more brutal than they were with the Western deity, God and Jesus. We know that. We know that because we see it. This is fucking proven.
Sorry, Miss Baker.
Go ahead, love.
I was just gonna say there was a whole caliphate in West Africa, the Sokoto Caliphate, that was based off of slave labor.
Yeah. I was reading about that earlier today.
That's why Islam will be victorious again, and you're all witnessing that. And it
Are you even listening?
All right, Freedom. I just have a question for you.
Oh, you got a question for? Okay.
Yeah, I just had a question for Freedom.
Press my button.
It's all good. I just needed to ask Freedom.
I was about to drop him anyway.
No, it's all good. I just needed to ask Freedom if he was born slow or did he take lessons? Because like he was not answering a damn thing, bro.
No, Ms. Baker, you beat me to it. I was gonna drop him anyway. I don't like when y'all.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
And y'all trying to ask him something and they just don't even pay attention. I'd be like, man, conversation's over at that point.
Oh boy! All right, there was somebody else who was wanted to. There was someone in our guest box. Who was that?
If you think, well, let me try to get them to come up. If you think Islam is, if you think black people should be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelites, then you can come up and tell us why. That's it.
You know the disappointing thing though about like Africans who
don't know history,
worship Abrahamic religions. They never even bring up like traditional African religions.
No, right? Trill, come on. I mean, Trill, now you know. Trill.
It's like they want.
Now you asking way too much. You're asking way too much, my brother.
These non-African religions.
Jesus.
They completely ignore the African religion.
What about Ogun? But Trill, they not ignoring them. Trill, they don't know. Never heard of that shit.
Not even they don't know. They don't care. They don't give a fuck.
Never heard of
it. They don't care, or they call it demonic.
It's that's what I was gonna say. They be wanting us to be proud of non-black religions. I'm like, okay, why don't you be proud about your African religions?
That's exactly right.
What they think is they think Christianity, Islam, and Judaism are black religions. They say Jesus was black. They say the Israelites was black, and now they saying
King James is black.
Yeah, come on, man. Yeah. Now they saying Islam. Now they say Islam was the greatest. He said the greatest people in the history is Muslim. We can't win.
They literally tell us
the Cornerites.
That King James, a black man, wrote the Bible.
Lord have mercy.
And the black man that wrote the Bible, King James, was trying to warn black people about what This man, like the shit. Are y'all fucking kidding me? This
You know,
man, this is
Coonanites.
you believe that this man was a king during slavery and wasn't enslaving black people, but he was writing a book to help black people get out of slavery.
Hey, y'all know what's
Why he
worse?
was a fucking king
Y'all
during
know what's
slavery?
worse, y'all? Y'all know what's worse? What I've heard recently? I've heard two things that makes it even worse. I've heard Harriet Tubman never existed, and hold on, this is the worst one. This is the worst one, y'all. This is the worst one. I've heard this is the worst one. Christopher Columbus was black.
Oh God.
I heard
God and Jesus, come down right now.
No lie, Trill. No lie. I heard the shit you said, right? Harriet Tubman didn't exist. King James was black.
Christopher Columbus was black. Insane.
Christopher Columbus was black. I fucking heard that. Yo. I heard that.
I guess Martin Luther King didn't exist either. Then fuck it. Let's just go all out.
He existed.
Let's do
He
it.
existed, but he was black.
If we gonna do it, let's do it.
Yo, it's the weirdest fucking thing. I'm like, yo, y'all gotta be fucking kidding me. This isn't real. Y'all really believe this shit?
Y'all, we claim it. We're literally claiming everything but where we're from.
Right.
We was already in it. We was already in America. We not from Africa.
We the real Native
And
Americans.
that's what, the issue is, I'm like, why the fuck, as black people, we don't need to take anything that's not ours.
No.
Do you know how much fucking shit we did? We don't need to take nothing that's not ours.
The problem is everything is ours because we civilized the entire fucking world, but we don't know that because
Which is why
I've heard
we don't need to take nothing because it is ours. We don't need to take nothing that's not ours.
Exactly.
I heard somebody a few weeks ago say Beethoven was black. And
I heard that one too. I heard Beethoven was black.
No, wait, hold on. Beethoven, I did look into that. Beethoven would be considered quote unquote a mulatto. A mulatto.
Oh, mulatto, yeah.
His mom was
Beethoven was white as white can be. Both his folks were white. He was white as white can be.
No, he was white.
But Miss Baker, when people bring up Beethoven though, when they bring up Beethoven, they bring up those. I'm like, why not? Like, there's Grandmaster Flash. Did Beethoven, did Tolstoy, did any of these musicians create their own instrument? Create the instrument that became the instrument of a whole genre, like Grandmaster Flash did.
Yeah,
like
right, but all right. So when it comes to, and I will say this right, because I heard a Beethoven thing too, right, and I was like, the fuck, like, but the thing is, I looked into it after I heard it. Beethoven was considered a mulatto. So when you know how white people like, oh, but Beethoven is the best, whatever. That's why, which I get, like, why some black people, they probably don't look into it, but some black people were like, oh, he was black. He wasn't black. Like, he was mixed race. Like, his mom was considered a mulatto and his dad was white. Like,
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. So he was like a quadroon. He was passing.
Yeah.
He was basically he was basically like Drake's son Adonis, basically.
Yeah.
He was like 75% white and like 10% black, but you can see there's something in there. Yeah, you can see something in there. Okay.
And that's what they're saying. Like, the only reason why he could do what he did is because of his black side. That's what they're saying. So black people like to put their hooks in and be like, he was black. He wasn't black. No, he was
quadroon,
like
basically.
Yeah, like dude was biracial. Like,
yeah, I'll look more into that because I did hear about he had like a Moorish or half Moorish grandmother or something like that.
His mom was Moor, and she was a biracial Moor, and his dad was white.
Like a white German dude. Okay, yeah, I'll look more into that because that one did sound crazy the first time I heard it.
The reason,
but let's see if we're gonna get any more people up here, or otherwise we're gonna go ahead and get out of here because I got more things to do after this. We got one more guest. Go ahead, Bart.
But y'all need to do this. Both of y'all, atheists and Vex, y'all gotta watch Heavy is the Crown 2. Y'all have to do it.
Most definitely. Definitely gonna go ahead and watch that.
Sorry, y'all. I actually didn't kick myself out.
It's an amazing fucking man. I love when black men come together and create something powerful, and that's what they did, and I love it. Sorry, go ahead.
No problem. So 1 to 3 has been talking in the comments. 1 to 3, go ahead and come on up if you want to talk about the one true God or whatever.
You said his name was.
I was gonna say.
I finally remember the name of the guy who's been spreading that stuff. His name is Dane Calloway. That guy is unhinged.
No,
Yeah,
Dane Calloway. Dane Calloway definitely isn't unhinged, but it wasn't Dane Calloway that was spreading with Beethoven. It wasn't him.
Oh no, not the
Beethoven-
Beethoven. I'm talking about the Harriet Tubman wasn't real part. I think there's some other stuff.
Yeah, Dane Calloway. Completely insane person.
I don't know if
Completely
he's the
insane.
origin, but he's definitely one of the origins.
That shit.
Stuff like
shit
that.
is weird.
Well-
That is the weirdest fucking shit that they started doing.
Dane Calloway is insane. He's the one who started the entire, black people are not from Africa. We're Native Americans. We're the Aboriginals type of thing.
And they be running with it.
Just run with it.
Well, I was gonna say.
my people, but wake up, please.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hold on. I was gonna say, something that gets overlooked that people don't talk about is the exact same thing the Europeans did to the Africans. They did it to the natives.
They did?
Absolutely.
Like when they turned Africa into an arms race. They turned they turned the natives. They turned them. They turned the Americans into an arms race as well. And some, not all, but some natives owned African slaves too.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So a lot of people you're seeing natives in your bloodline. Because they had African slaves too.
The 5 tribes owned. The 5 tribes owned what is it? Tears of Trolls.
Africans were on the Trail of Tears too. But also, it's crazy because
and they own, but I'm saying it. No, what I'm saying is that a lot of them own slaves. Like that's what a lot of them own slaves.
And the reason why people, and the crazy part is, natives own slaves. So you do have family. Some of us do have family ties to like Native Americans in our ancestry.
Yep.
What the black people have done is they're saying we're strictly natives because of that. Because of that ancestry. I got Cherokee in my family. Cherokee had slaves too. Because of that fact, they're not even, they're ignoring all of that black ancestry, all of that black culture, all that African descent. They're ignoring all of that and strictly only focusing on the Native American side. Why? Because they think they think that we are on the losing team.
Right. Let me absolutely.
When we civilized everybody.
I did my ancestry test, right? I've been did my ancestry test a long time ago, right? And hold on, I want to make sure nobody in my family is on here. Okay, so I did my ancestry test, right? And I looked, and I found out, right? I found my grandparents' slave papers. You feel me? I was hurt. I found my grandparents' slave papers. I found out a lot of other shit I did not need to know, or didn't need to know. I didn't want to know. I found out a lot of shit that I didn't want to know, right? But I also, in that midst, I also found out that yes, we were slaves. On my father's side, I found out we were slaves, but I also found out that we was on, what is it? There's a Georgia, what is it? The Georgia fucking river thing. There's like native people there. Right? What is it? Chicopee or some shit? I don't fucking know who they are. But apparently my DNA goes back to them too, right? Apparently they're like the native people of the Chicopee or Chesapeake or whatever tribe there. But they were slaves. You feel me? But they're native there, but they're slaves. Like why? I'm not going to throw out the fact that I know that we came from slavery to embody that it says black natives. Like, what the fuck? Like, are you serious? Why would you want to? And like I said, I did my DNA test. I love the fact that I like the fact that my ancestors were enslaved, because I like the fact that I know that for us to be here, for me to be here anyway, had to be a lot. For me to exist today, had to be a lot. My people had to go through a lot for me to be here. Right? They had to go. Yeah, they had to go through the transatlantic. They had to go through I don't know. In my head, I'm like, why the fuck would you not want that? Like, I'm not going to, black natives and this. No, I'll always take the fact that my ancestor were slaves over, we could have been native. Like, fuck that native shit.
We're not natives. We are not natives. Exactly. We got to stop with all this stupid shit. All right.
It's dumb. You know, the average African American.
And I feel like it's so deeply rooted in hatred for yourself.
For yourself. That's what it's rooted in.
The average African American has between 17 and 25% European DNA as well. Why don't they just call themselves white?
Right.
Yeah.
But they won't do that.
They won't do that.
Hold on, Taharka. You doing?
They not gonna like that. Don't say that they
Hold
want
on
say
now.
that. Because it's a white
Some
person that
actually
come
do.
down,
They
don't
say that
they
they are the original Caucasians.
Yep.
Some
do.
We was in Europe first too.
Yeah.
I'm a Roman.
We're all over the fucking place.
I'm related
You ain't gonna claim that shit.
Hey, I'm related to Constantine.
we was Vikings and shit.
Yeah,
we was Vikings and shit.
my great grandfathers created Christianity. I'm related to Constantine and Catholicism.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, when you look at it, like, I done the test and I seen it, and I'm not dumb. You feel me? I know that I know my ancestors do have people in Georgia that are native to that place, right? Not native. Let me not say that. I know that my DNA, there is people that are quote unquote native there. Not even native. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
But
Chesapeake.
I ain't gonna fucking say that. We African. We black. The fuck? We came from Africa. Stop
We
playing with me.
Africans.
I'm from Rome. I don't know where y'all. I'm from Greece. Alexander the Great is my great nephew. I mean, great uncle.
Goddamn Macedonian out here.
Yeah,
we were Spartans, bro. We were Spartans.
Spartacus Junior over here.
This is Sparta. All right. We got one more guest. American Zest. How's it going, American Zest?
Hell Zeus.
Hell Zeus.
Go ahead.
American Zest. Are you at least?
That's a wild name.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. But Americans. I didn't want to say nothing. But American Zest.
Oh my God.
Okay, American Zest. We gotta get on track, y'all. American Zest.
Don't let MAGA see that name.
For real. All right, Zest. Are you at least 18? And what is your religious indoctrination? Zest, you there? Zestfully clean. Let's go ahead and.
Jesus will be saved. You just have to believe.
It's not your.
Hold on.
Christ, man, it's not your turn yet. It's not your turn.
Hold on, Playboy. Damn.
Yeah.
I don't see Zest.
Calm down.
Zest, you still there?
American Zest. I just sent you an invite to unmute.
Is he all black?
You got 10 seconds, American
Yeah,
Zest.
give him a 10 countdown.
Lord have mercy.
9,
8,
8,
5,
7,
1,
6, 3, 5, 1. Okay, cool. Christian man, we know that you're a Christian. Are you at least 18? And do you think we should be Christian?
In your race. I need to know your race. Yeah.
What is your race or ethnicity?
I'm white.
Oh, white man.
Okay. Yeah, so you're a white man.
With his cross.
Why should with his
It's not
cross?
white. Remember, we're the real Caucasians.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's appropriating my culture.
All right. So, Christian man, why should black people be the religion of the people who enslaved us?
Well, it wasn't true Christians who would do that. So if whoever believes in Christ, you're
No
born
true
again
Scotsman.
into God's family.
Okay, hold up.
And you
All
receive
right.
His
All right.
Spirit.
So Christian, do you realize that's a new true Scotsman fallacy, right?
Well, it's not
Because
even. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't even say that. I would say when they say that these people were not real Christians, my answer is they were the only Christians. They were the main Christians at that time.
Literally.
Everybody else were being persecuted.
Following them.
Literally.
Exactly. So yeah, that's another thing, Christian. They were the only Christians around at the time.
There was
So
no
if you
Protestant
say-
Reformation yet.
Exactly. So if you say they were not real Christians, what exactly
Yes,
does
they
that
was.
mean?
That
They were
was
the
the- that
they
was
were the
after the
Christian. Hold on.
Protestant Reformation.
Listen, Jesus guy. So they were the only
Not
Christians. They were the only Christians on the planet at that time. So
No, there
how
was
would they?
Christians in the Middle East.
Okay,
Greece.
wizard guy,
They
wizard
didn't do
guy,
any of that.
wizard guy. Listen, wizard guy. All right, so that was the seed of Christianity, the Europeans, right? That's what it was. So when you say that they were not real Christians, what exactly does that mean? Because they were the ones directing and leading it.
Right.
No, that's not true. There's Christians all over the world. You're talking about a
All right,
Wizard
so-
man,
all right,
wizard
let me
man,
ask you
wizard
this.
man.
Wait,
Listen,
hold on,
wizard
hold on,
man.
hold on, love.
Okay.
What is a true Christian? What is a true Christian?
So I'm pretty sure a Christian with the Holy Spirit wouldn't want to enslave.
Wait.
other
We're
Christians.
talking about.
Like,
Wait
lot
a
of black
minute. We're talking
people
about during that time.
accepted
What is a
Christ, and
true
they
Christian?
wouldn't do that to their
Listen,
own
All right,
listen,
okay.
you're not. No,
Christ.
He just
why the
no.
fuck?
We
All right.
can't let you steamroll.
Listen.
Like
My question is to you, love. What is a true Christian during that time? What is a true Christian? Now, I don't need you to give me your listen. I don't need you to give me your opinion what a true Christian would have been. I need you to understand historically during that time what is a true Christian? What is a true Christian?
A true Christian would have fruits of the Spirit and not really want to enslave.
All right,
other
stop.
Christians, you know?
All right, stop. So, what is the roots of the Spirit? What is that?
You would just know in your heart, God changes your heart to not want to like hurt your own brother. Like a lot of
All right,
black people
so a
were
true
Christians,
Christian during
so
that
you wouldn't
time
do that to another
had-
Christian.
All right, stop again. Okay. Do you have you read your Bible?
Yeah, I know in the Old Testament it talks about all
Right.
slavery,
So during
sure.
that time, stop, love. Again, during the time we're talking about true Christianity, we're talking about what was going on during that time. Now, during that time, true Christianity was what was written in what book?
Yeah, that's just during the Old Testament.
No,
though, you know?
listen. That's literally the book that they was going off of was the Old Testament.
No, you can't do that to your own people. Like a lot of black people were Christian, and true Christians wouldn't enslave other Christians like that.
Okay,
So that
all
was
right,
just
okay, all right.
You're
Stop,
being
stop.
it was just business of the elite. That's all it was.
You're being disingenuous.
Conflating that with
Not only did God tell the Israelites they can enslave other people, He told them they can enslave each other under certain circumstances.
But it wasn't harsh to other Israelites. It was not harsh at all.
No,
And Christians
stop.
shouldn't
Stop.
do
No,
that to other Christians.
stop.
All right,
No.
so wizard man, let me understand this. That if it wasn't harsh, okay.
Well,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, y'all about to give his brain way too much credit. Just no,
What did I say wrong?
No, you didn't say it ain't what you said wrong. It's just they're giving you the benefit of the doubt that you do not deserve. He don't like.
Why not? I'm just. What did I say bad?
Because you weren't paying attention when Varsity was trying to talk to you. You weren't paying attention when Miss Baker was trying to talk to you, and you wasn't paying attention when Taharka was trying to talk to you. So it's like,
Yeah,
So
so,
what's the
Wizard
problem
Man,
with
the issue
accepting
that we're
Christ?
having,
I
Wizard
don't
Man,
understand.
you see, this is the issue that we're having, Wizard Man. You
Yeah,
keep
what?
talking while we talk, number one.
And
And
why
number
do you
two,
say Wizard
and
Man?
number two,
Why do you
Wizard
say
Man.
that?
And number
why
two,
do you call him
Man.
Wizard Man?
Yeah,
why?
because right there it says Christian Man. So yeah, so Christianity is wizardry.
Oh,
So I'm gonna call him
No,
Wizard
it's
Man.
not. It's
So
not
Wizard Man.
Thought I was the only one. I was like, oh, I'm.
Right. It's his name is
Isn't that disrespectful?
Christianity
Did you read
is
his?
wizardry.
I was like, did you read the bio or something? What's going on?
Yeah, because Christianity is wizardry, it's sorcery anyway. So Wizard Man.
No, it's not.
So-
God. No, it's
That's
not.
why I love Vicky. in that last song with Sis and Wicked, where she says, "Ain't no wizard that ever was."
But guys,
Ever
it's
break
from the
me
Holy
down.
Spirit. It's not wizardry or magic or any of that stuff. This is real. And if
You
you
know
look at
that that's the
testimonies,
shit that y'all trying to
people
do
have
is definitely
supernatural
magic.
testimonies
Do,
worldwide.
do you know what a necromancer is?
Yeah, it's forbidden.
Well, I mean, if
That's
it's so
Jesus did
forbidden,
it.
then why did Jesus do it?
No, he did it from the power of God, not like demonic.
It's still
so how's it
necromancy.
forbidden?
It's still
It's
still
not.
It's still
necromancy.
necromancy.
No, it wouldn't be called
Good kind of
necromancy.
necromancy.
Necromancy is like using black magic and like demons to do it.
No,
He
it's
did it
not.
from
Necromancy is just
white
rising people from the dead, which is what he did
No,
to
no,
Lazarus and to himself.
It doesn't apply when God does it. He's doing it from his own power, not like demons.
Oh, so where's gonna be special pleading now?
Yo,
That's just how it is. It's a different category.
No, it's not. It's
It
not.
is.
It's
That's what
necromancy.
it's applied to. Necromancy, is
Necromancy.
just for other people.
No,
who use, like,
necromancy
magic.
is rising things from the dead. That's what God did. That's what Jesus did. They rose things
No,
from the
it's
dead. That's
only
what
applied in
necromancy
the
is.
category when it's applied.
No,
to,
it's not
like,
applied in any
mortals.
other category. It's the same
Look
category.
it
It's
up.
rising people from the dead.
Look it up.
No, it's rising people from the dead. You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
It doesn't apply to God. Ask ChatGPT, does this apply to God? It'll say no, it's not the same category.
Okay,
Your
necromancy
I mean,
is the
you're
practice
biased.
of communicating with the dead, often to gain knowledge or predict the future. So
Yeah, this is not
it's
applied to
necromancy.
God. Like, guys, come
Yeah, it
on,
does.
be
Yeah,
honest.
it does.
yo,
No, this
Yeah,
is
it
for
does.
mortals trying to get knowledge.
No,
from,
no,
like,
it does. It
demons,
does
evil
apply.
spirits. They
It does
exist.
apply. It does apply to your desert
What
deity.
mortal what are you mortal? What mortal are you
And
talking
you can
about?
call him a desert.
why
He's the
y'all
Most High
talking to
God.
him as it?
Yeah,
you
the
know,
Israelites were
stop.
in the desert. That's fine.
So wizard man.
I'm not ashamed that they're
So
in the
wizard
desert.
man, your desert war deity does do necromancy because he speaks to the dead and blood magic because
Literally.
Jesus
That
was a
doesn't
virgin
apply
blood
to
sacrifice. So Jebus was a virgin blood sacrifice. Jebus, the son of
But do you
Zeus,
see how you're acting?
was-
Like, doesn't it kind of
so
prove
so
Christianity
so
true, how
Jebus
you're
so
blaspheming
Jebus
the
so
truth?
Jebus
Why do y'all
Jebus
do
the
that?
son of
Don't do that.
Zeus Jebus the son of Zeus was a virgin blood sacrifice because Jesus was a virgin and he
You-
shed his blood on the cross.
Let me answer.
And he was a sacrifice.
You're not gonna let me answer, are you? You don't want me to.
I'm gonna let you answer, Wizard Man. But like, what you have to understand here is that this was a virgin blood sacrifice, correct?
So the whole point of blood sacrifice is that because sin needs to be paid for, Jesus willingly, as the hero, did it in our place. He paid the wages of sin, which is death.
Why does
Y'all-
sin
y'all-
need to be paid
y'all-
for
y'all do think-
in
y'all
blood?
do think that's a hero?
Oh, we
I
still
don't know many
can't
heroes
now.
they call. I
I'll
don't know
answer.
many
That's a
heroes
good
they call
question.
women dogs.
That's a good question, and it's like, why would God need to do that? Because like in any just court,
I have a better question. Do you need some coffee?
I'd like to answer that. I'd like to answer that though. It's really important.
Why are y'all talking to this man as if this shit is true?
Do you need some coffee?
If God, I don't like coffee. If,
Yeah, I
if
mean,
God
you need
just
some
forgave
caffeine or
sin,
something. You talking to us like you have sleep.
if God just forgave sin, then He would
Did
be
Jesus
unjust by
just do some
definition.
necromancy on you?
Wait,
Is
no,
that
hold
why
on,
you
wait a
sound
minute,
happy
wait a minute,
right
wait
now?
a minute, wait a minute, hold on, wait
Let
a
him,
minute.
let him,
You
let
said
him,
if
let him,
God-
let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Go.
Y'all done
Thank you so
entertained it.
much,
Let him
Dr.
talk. Let him talk.
Go ahead.
So,
If
like,
God just
since God,
forgave
one of
sin,
His
what?
attributes is mercy, but also justice. So, how can He universally, like, how can He appease His justice while being merciful and forgiving us? He has to deal with the sin. He has to. He can't just forget it, or He would go against who He is, just.
So does that mean he's not all
How
powerful?
does He get around that? He gets around it by the Son of God willingly being the hero and taking the wrath on Himself in our place. So
Okay,
God
so-
can now
Wait,
forgive
hold
us,
on, wait,
and
hold on.
justice was
Wait, hold on,
satisfied
hold on.
at the
Listen,
same
So
time.
jokes aside, the question you were supposed to be
created the
answering is
evil in
why
the
would he
first
call
place,
that
though?
woman a dog? That's what I asked you.
That's a good question too. But did you hear my question on the logic of the justice? and
Right,
stuff?
we heard
Makes
you. We heard
sense,
your
right?
logic. The
You can't
reason
answer
why.
a question. You can't answer a question with a question. He asked you a question. Answer the question.
I did, but I just finished the other. Did you guys get
No,
it?
you
The
did not.
The justice and stuff, the blood.
You said I heard it and I asked you a question. Answer his question. He asked you, why did Jesus feel the need to call that woman a dog? answer his question, and then
that's
you
a great
can-
question. I want to
then-
answer it. I'd love to answer it. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go
All right,
ahead.
answer it.
So I answered the sin one. I hope you understood it. The Holy
answer
Spirit, I hope.
him.
We'll go back to that in a second. Just answer to Harker's question. Jesus Christ,
Answer
bro.
his question.
Okay. So in the Old Testament, and this is a long answer, let me just explain. Jesus was actually
It's
honoring
not that damn
woman.
hard. Answer the question. Why did God?
Yeah,
why did
Jesus was honoring that
call
woman.
a dog?
Yeah, Jesus was honoring that woman because he knew if he said that, she would be
He
honored in
honored
the
her
book
by
forever.
calling her a dog.
No,
Alright,
no,
so-
because he knew if he said that, she would humble herself and be forever
He
in
was
the
already
book as the
humble.
humble
Did you not
lady,
read the
and
fucking
Okay,
she gets
so
honored
so
for that.
hold on. Let me try to understand this. Let me try to
Did you not
understand
read
this.
the chapter?
Yeah.
Did you not read the chapter? Because she was already humble. It literally says she was already humble. She called herself a dog. She was already humble. God said, Jesus, not
Yeah,
God.
and that-
Jesus already said to her, she humbled herself. She then
I know.
called herself a dog to humble herself even more. So she was already humble.
Yeah.
So why?
And now we read her as a great lady now in the book.
Hey, sir. He asked you, why was it that Jesus then needed her to be called a dog for him to help her? She already humbled herself.
Yeah.
So why did he need her?
The reason he called
she
her a
already
dog?
humbled herself and told Jesus, I am not worthy of your forgiveness. I am not worthy of you. And then Jesus called her a dog. And it wasn't until, because I know the chapter 2, it wasn't until Jesus's disciples said to him, hey, she's basically begging you. Are you going to help her?
Yeah, he knew she would humble herself and did that on purpose. And the reason he didn't actually call her a dog, but
He did
it's
call her a
because she
dog.
was-
He literally said you were a dog.
It's just
He
a
literally
metaphor.
said you are a dog. He literally said to his disciples, he
well,
said,
if you're not a
"Why-
child of God or Christian and
He-
part of God's
Sir,
family, you are
do
not a
do you
child
not know
of
your
God.
book?
That's all
Stop
it means.
speaking. I don't know why I do this. I know I could.
Well,
I don't know why I do this. He
Christian,
said to her. He
a
said
dog
to her. He
to the
said,
Canaanites or to people around them in that period of time was a slur. It was literally a slur to them.
and guess who the Canaanites were? Black people. And he literally said,
Oh, I don't think that. though.
he said to his people, he said, why are you giving food to her? Right? When they were helping her, he said, you do not, when his disciples asked him first, why are you not helping her? He said, you do not give your food to dogs or animals, and called her a fucking animal because she asked for his help and his forgiveness. She did nothing wrong to him. He called her a dog and then basically told her after she said, you know what? I am not deserving of you, right? After he said, why would you do that? Like I'm not here to help the fucking animals. I'm here to help my people. She then, after that, she then turned herself down again and said, you know what? I am not worthy. I'm an animal. And then he called her a fucking dog. And then he only helped her because his disciples asked him, why are you treating her that way? And then he decided to help her.
Actually, the disciples told him to leave. They go, don't even mind this woman. But he stayed.
And in the first that's what I just said in the beginning. When it first happened, he said, his disciples asked Jesus, why are you even stopping? Like, why are you even listening to her? She's nothing to you. And then when they were giving food out, he said to them, he said, you're going to feed the animals. You're going to, actually, what he said is, why are you throwing out your food like you would to an animal as to you giving it to her type of shit? Like, why are you throwing out your food to people like you give to animals?
I can answer that. Because back then, the only people who were children of God were the Israelites. The people who weren't, just like now, the only children of God are Christians. If you don't, you're basically belong to Satan. But God invites anyone, if they believe, they'll become children of God too. So it's open to everyone.
Okay,
who get
so
born again of the
That is
Spirit.
So let me understand
disgustingly
this.
supremacist.
Christian.
Yeah, so that's supremacy. That's a supremacist ideology. You don't see how gross that is? Supremacist ideologies are the exact reason why we had all the issues we had today. Is why Mustache Man did what he did to the Jews. So you're saying that back then the only children of God were the Israelites, so God's a racist?
Literally.
No, he wasn't racist. He just had a
What was
special
he?
people.
That's racism.
And if
So everybody else was beneath him.
no, their gods were basically pagan deities and Satan, like demons. And he had a special plan for Israel, and through Jesus, anyone can join. If you
That's
accept
racism.
Christ.
Why was the Israelites the special plan and not the Chinese?
Well, if he said Chinese, you would say, why not Israel? Like, it just has plan. He knows best. And
Yeah, that's racism.
how it worked.
Yeah, so if you have a special people that's going to be the savior of everyone and the favorite of people,
This is the
that's
reason why white
supremacy. That's
supremacy
racism.
lit. This is literally the reason why supremacy keeps fucking perpetuating and why it keeps going on is because instead of y'all paying attention and reading y'all damn book that y'all love so fucking much, y'all refuse to pay attention to what the hell is going on in the book. That man was a supremacist. He looked at somebody that he deemed lesser than him and said, you are nothing but a fucking animal to me. And so because you are nothing but an animal to me, I'm not going to help you. She needed to beg on her knees and crawl and cry and beg for his help. For him to even, okay, you know what? I'll help you because you're basically you're a roach to me. So whatever. Like
No,
get
she
off-
was
leave me
honored
alone.
for humbling herself. She's honored.
Look,
for that.
stop. Listen, stop.
This is getting so
Why-
weird.
It's y'all fault because y'all are talking to him as if this stuff actually happened.
It happened.
Oh, you're right, you're
No,
right.
it didn't.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah,
this,
so
this is why I don't. This is why I tell free thinkers not to do internal critiques. Not with them. We can do internal critiques with each other, but y'all are giving them way too much credit when y'all do internal critiques with them. No, that's not that.
Yeah.
It's best to just tell them
what
this is all fake. So
because you're trying to get him to use his common sense, his logic, and his reasoning faculties to understand the story. He's not gonna do that.
How about all
if he did that, he wouldn't be Christian.
All right,
Yeah,
yeah.
what
So
about all the
I get what you're
supernatural
saying,
testimonies
because
people
when
on
we trying to
YouTube?
we trying
There's so much
to explain it to him. in a way
Yes,
that-
you're trying to help him understand something.
Like, how do you
Yes.
not get
Black
this?
atheist.
All right.
Black atheist.
So let's get to this. Let's get to this. All right.
Wait, I
So
wanna
Chris,
ask a
hold on.
question.
Hold on.
Black
Wait.
atheist
Because we already heard you. We already heard that question. You're
What
going
did I
to
say?
ask about. You were going to ask about all the supernatural testimonies.
Yeah, that's
we
all
don't
on
care.
YouTube. Look it up.
Okay, I know.
I get what you're saying.
It's real.
YouTube,
It happens.
for real. YouTube.
Yeah,
Christian,
they're real people saying it, and it happens.
Christian. Let me ask you this question: why don't faith healers work in hospitals?
Oh, I don't know. It could
Because
happen.
they're
I
fake.
heard many healings.
Because
There's
they are
many healings
fake.
worldwide. I heard of
Because they
Christianity.
are fake. They are fake. There
No,
has
I
never been
heard
a
it.
case.
People
There has never
told
been a
me.
case. There's never been a case of Benny Hinn or any other faith healer going to St. Jude's Hospital and curing those kids of cancer. That has never happened.
I heard stories where people put holy water.
I
on
know
their
you
legs
heard
and walk.
stories. They are fake. That never happened.
Why would they lie? It's like around here, like even in Greece.
Really? Why would they lie?
There's holy water.
Why would they
Are you
lie?
serious?
People's legs.
Why would they lie?
Yeah,
Why would they lie?
It's real.
Man, y'all leave this white man alone, man.
Yo, I don't know.
Go a little
Have
bull.
you ever seen a commercial? There's literally well, I don't know. There's not now, right? When I was growing up, there was a commercial of this white man, right? And he would be like, holy water, right? And if you pray, like you would get like a holy water and like a prayer cloth or whatever else, right? And it'd be like $30 or whatever. And whatever you prayed on it, it would happen, right? And so they had, which is funny because they would have a bunch of black people coming up saying this, right? But whatever you prayed on it, this shit would happen. So you have a bunch of people coming up like, oh, you know, I ordered this shit online, the holy water, the praying cloth, and all that shit. And then
Pitiful.
they be like, they be like, I hit the lottery for like 20 million, or I was about to go in debt, and you know, I did this, and like, what? Y'all gotta be fucking. This shit was when I was like 14 or 15. This shit was when I was younger. Like when infomercials was out and shit. Like I'm 38, so that shit was when I was like younger. Like I be like, y'all gotta be fucking kidding me. Y'all
So,
really believe
Christian,
this shit?
Christian, this
Yeah,
is what I was
I-
gonna say, because there's another issue with what you're saying, right? Because you're saying that there are people who do these supernatural encounters, et cetera, et cetera. However,
Yeah.
there's also stories of supernatural encounters in other religions. For example, my grandmother. My grandmother practiced Haitian voodoo. She always told me about supernatural encounters with Papa Legba, with Urzuli, with Ogun,
That's
with
real, yeah.
Oshun, etc., etc. So if
and stuff who say those are just demons and they become Christian, like famous people on just look up their testimonies.
Yeah,
Richard
I guess that
Ramirez,
makes sense.
something
That
like
they call-
that. Like they
They
do
will
that
call
stuff.
them demons because Papa Legba and all them are going against white people. So
Well, Wizard Man, by your logic,
No, even the
Yahweh-
Greek gods were
Wizard
demons.
Man,
Even the
by
Greek
your logic,
gods.
Yahweh's
It's
a
just
demon.
anyone who isn't Christian.
hold on, everybody
considered
one at a time.
pagan
Everybody
demons.
one at a time. Hold on, talk. Yeah, we've been going. Yeah, we haven't been going one at a time, y'all. Taharko, what was that?
I was just telling him by his logic, Yahweh's a demon.
No, Yahweh's the true God.
Yeah, Yahweh's a
Most High,
demon.
And
Yahweh's a Canaanite
that is
deity.
pretty bad to say. He is the true God.
Nah,
Everyone
how- how's that bad to
Canaanite
say?
deity.
Pagans.
How
deities,
is that bad to say?
nations.
He's
Hold
a
on, hold
lesser
on.
god.
Guys, hold on. Wizard
My
Man,
bad.
why is Yahweh the ultimate creator of the universe and not Oldumare?
Because that's just how it is.
No. You actually
What do you
need
mean,
to
why?
explain. You need to explain this. Why is Yahweh the creator of the universe, even though he's a Canaanite war deity, and not
Oh, he's not. That's a
Oldumare?
misconception.
It's not a
All the
misconception.
atheists
We
know
know
this.
it's not a
This is
misconception. It's not a misconception.
This is
It's historically fact.
proven.
No,
We
they
know this
lied.
for-
They're just lying on their
we
YouTube
know-
videos
oh my
about
God,
Canada.
They lied. Who lied?
They're not. So Wizard Man, you
lied?
do know that there's like scholars and historical scholars that go into
all liars.
the history of
They're
this.
all liars.
Everybody's a liar.
All right,
Everybody's lying.
Man, look,
Everybody's-
y'all.
Yeah, I'm
let this-
Yeah, I'm
let this-
done. I'm
do it
done
anymore.
with this dude.
Yeah, I can't do it anymore.
This nigga is stupid. Everybody in history is lying.
Yeah, I
Yo,
can't.
let that white man be on his way, man.
Yeah, I can't do this anymore. His homie was in the chat. I invited her. She didn't want to come up. And this person is probably gonna be my last person. Cordoro Judah. Judah, you there?
Yeah, I never heard of Oladumare getting smacked around by Kimash.
Exactly. Hey, Judah, you there? Oh, he dropped.
Yeah, he loves so. Because his friend left. He's like, oh shit, wait a minute. These black people. They're not letting us talk about
When
it.
I see Judah, I automatically think Hebrew Israelite.
Yo,
That's what I'm thinking too. Judah, you there?
I don't know what's up with my connection, man. That junk just dropped.
Yeah.
All
How
good,
old are you?
Judah.
How old are you?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm 38, man. Hey, how come
What is
why
your-
y'all jumping on that man like that, man? Why
We
y'all
ain't gonna,
jumping-
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, cause he was white. What is your religious indoctrination?
Cold-blooded, man. That's such a
It's just because he was white. What is your? I got you. I'm about to hand you over to Volsi. What is your religious indoctrination?
Man,
What is your religious indoctrination?
my religion. I don't have one. I was Christian though.
Cool.
I was Christian. Yeah. But now I'm a self-professing Israelite.
Oh, great.
What the fuck?
No, hold up. No, Volsi, Miss Baker, Volsi about to get off. Let him let him go ahead.
Yeah, this is gonna be my last one. So before I get off. All right.
This
so,
be fun. It'd be fun.
It'll be fun, yeah. All right, so Judah, black people are not from the Levant, especially us, the ones who descended from Western Africa and the slave trade. We're from Western Africa. We were nowhere near the Levant. It's thousands of kilometers away from us. We have our own history. Why would we accept some foreign history that we had nothing to do with, just to say that we're on the winning team? Why would we do that?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say we're winning. I wouldn't look around and say that. I think we're losing.
Okay, cool. So you accept that you said that we're losing. All right, cool. That's all good and well. But why would you claim some other culture that was kilometers away from us when we have our own stories, our own mythologies, our own cultures for thousands of years before then?
Well, I mean, stories and mythology are just that, stories and mythology.
Right.
I mean,
so why are you professing to be an Israelite? That has nothing to do with us. Israelites have nothing to do with us.
Well, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't, bro.
Go over there. I'm on the phone right now.
I don't understand. Like, why don't y'all pay attention to history?
bad, boss.
This shit is weird.
All good. All right, all good. So Judah, let me ask this clarifying question. You do sound that like you're from the United States of America, correct?
I am. Yeah.
All right, Southern United States, Northeast,
Southern.
Midwest. Southern?
Yeah, I'm in
Texas,
Tennessee.
Louisiana, Arkansas?
I'm in Tennessee.
Tennessee. All right, cool. So your people's is from Tennessee. I'm pretty sure your mom's, pops, all them descended from there as well, or they're from the north, from the Carolinas, because those areas tend to move around a lot.
Yeah.
Your folks are descendant from people who were enslaved by the Europeans, and I bet you if you're doing the DNA test right now, you'll find areas of Nigeria or Central Congo as your ancestry. So why would you claim Israelite?
Jewish people trace their lineage back to the Levant. I knew DNA was a racket in the first place. But to go back to what you were saying,
Wait. No, you explain that to us. When you said the
Explain what?
moment Jewish people traced their history to the Levant, you knew DNA was a racket.
Not their history.
What does that mean?
They not their history. They chase when they trace their genetic lineage.
Yeah, I understand. What? Why does that mean it's a racket?
What I was saying, though. That's all. But I knew.
Why does that mean it's a racket?
Well, because it brought them validity after the Balfour Declaration. It brought them validity.
What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, they wanted to occupy the land of Palestine, and it brought them validity.
But they don't. What?
To say that our DNA matched the bones that we find here in the soil, it brought them validity.
It wasn't, but it wasn't DNA test that did that.
No, it wasn't. Let me ask you this.
Like they were already tracing their heritage back to Levant before DNA was even a thing. DNA didn't come around to the 80s.
The thing is, when it comes to DNA with them, and I'm gonna say this, and I don't understand why y'all do this, y'all, right? COVID. I don't understand why y'all do this, right?
Yeah.
DNA is not something that's it's not something that's made up, right? When you do a DNA test, right? It's showing you something. Like even the fact that y'all don't want to do it, a lot of y'all Black Israelites don't want to do it because y'all know when y'all do it, it's going to trace y'all back to Africa, and that's going to literally crumble your foundation. No, hold on, it's going to.
That's why it's banned in Israel.
Right, it's going to crumble your foundation because y'all don't want to see it. Y'all don't want to see that y'all are African. Right, but y'all keep y'all literally take this no, this is the white man science. Why would y'all do that? Da, 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 right? Let's do it like this, right? This entire DNA thing that they started, right? That they did. It was not for us. They didn't do it for us, right? They did it for other reasons, but we just happened to be caught in a May feather of it. Like we the ones that's in it, right? If you pay attention, if you look at it, right? Even when it comes to they're doing this because they want to hide something. They're doing this for this. You do understand a lot of reason why a lot of Black people have gotten out of jail is because of DNA, because of this DNA shit. You know that, right? Do you know that? Or you don't know that? A lot of the reasons why a lot of Black men earlier, before DNA came into play, have been able to be exonerated is because of DNA
tests.
Do you know that?
Yeah.
This is how a lot of Black men have been able to get out of jail. Like, if you look at it, when DNA came into play, a lot of Black men have been able to use DNA to prove that their DNA was not at a scene of a crime. Their DNA was not relevant. They wasn't there. And this is why a lot of Black men have been able to overturn their cases because of DNA. So when y'all say this is a white man's tool, Black men have been able to use this tool to get out of jail because of DNA.
Right. So when you say that this is all a racket, what exactly do you mean by that when we've literally used it to prove our innocence multiple times?
Literally, we're able to use it.
I don't want to say nothing too contrary to what y'all believe. I mean, I
It's
got
not
muted.
belief. That's the
I got
truth.
no. I agree. I agree. It's not belief. What you're saying is true. Yeah, it's anecdotally true. I agree with that.
It's not
But I would.
It's not
anecdotally. It's
anecdotally true,
literally.
my friend.
It's not
Also
anecdotal. See, when
historically,
you say
listen, not as,
anecdote, no, hold on, stop. Because when you do that, you're minimizing the effects of it. When you're saying anecdotally true, that's minimizing the effects of it. It's not anecdotal, right? What happened is that we know a lot of black men have been locked up for crimes that they have not committed, right? And then when this DNA shit got into play, a lot of black men have used that to prove that they were not the ones that committed certain crimes. And so we know for the Central Five was all because of this
DNA.
DNA shit that y'all are saying is the white man science. This is the reason why the Central Park Five was let out of jail, because DNA proved that they was not ever at the scene.
Right. So it's not anecdotally true. This is objectively true.
This is objective. This is facts. This is science.
Right. So this is what we ask when you say DNA is a racket. What exactly do you mean? Because we've proven black people have been shown to use this science in order to prove our innocence, and it's still 53% of all exonerations are black men. And guess what they use? DNA.
DNA. 53% of black men are let out of jail and released of their, not even let out of jail, but are found to not be committed of the crime. 53% of the DNA evidence that y'all keep saying, black people don't do DNA. Black people stop doing DNA. Black people don't do this because this is the white man science. But this is literally what is releasing black men in jail that has been in jail for 20, 10, 30 years.
Let's give him a chance to respond.
For my hoop.
Right. Let's give him a chance to respond. Go ahead, Judah.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. I was just sitting here thinking, why is it then that when we have our own space, we still can't have conversations? When I saw how y'all was dealing with the white boy, I just assumed it was just you guys kind of unifying against him. But I came here just to have a conversation, and I see now that when I say something contrary wise, I get cut off.
Don't do that, bro. Come on now.
No, listen, not really. It does. It motivates me not to speak against you, because either I'll get muted and I have to listen to someone else diatribe, and if I go against that, I'll just
don't do that.
Okay,
well, I'll
let's
tell
do
you
this.
what, Judah. That was my fault, because I jumped in. It was supposed to be between you and Volsi.
Okay.
So I'll let it be between you and Volsi. So you and Volsi talk.
I don't want to disturb y'all, man.
Judah. It's good. Me and you will talk for the next about 10 minutes, all right? And then I got to get off for real. All right, so you and me will talk about the next 10 minutes. So from what I pointed out, hold on, wait. So from what it's cool. Okay, so let's go back to what I was saying. What I was saying is that you shouldn't claim to be Israelite because it has nothing to do with our history. Our history has nothing to do with the Levant, nothing to do with these people. We should reclaim our African history. That's what we should reclaim. Why do you think we should claim Israelite instead?
Should I?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I have number one. I have a friend that lives in Nigeria. Well, actually, I'm sorry. I have two friends, but one of them is currently in Uganda. But he's from and lived in Nigeria. And I have one sister who's still in Nigeria to this day. And a really important facet of their culturalistic way of life is that many of the people on the west coast of Africa many of the community's elders. And a lot of the people who were attending this ceremony or orchestrating it had Hebrew derivative names, And then when they were, asked about, oh, where'd this name come from? Oh, it was passed down. Why you do circumcision? Oh, it was passed down. Why'd you name the child like this? Why'd you do it on the 8th day? And oh, it was passed down. It was passed down, right? And they don't claim any biblical or spiritual reasons why.
Yeah. So Judah. We do know that they are Igbo Jews, right? They are Igbo Jewish people. We know about that. Right. But what I'm talking about, hold on. You talking about like Yoruba Jews?
Yeah, there are Yoruba Jews.
There are Yoruba Jews as well. Yeah, exactly. There are Igbo Jews. There are Yoruba Jews. We know that. We're not sure how that religion got to that area. We're still not sure. But what I'm saying is that hold on. Wait. Let me finish. I can't let you go for 5. Yeah. So yeah, sure. There are Igbo Jews. There are Yoruba Jews. All that happened. However it got to the continent, however it got to that part of Africa is however it got there. Right. That does not mean that all of us now, the ones who descended from the Atlantic slave trade, are now Israelite. It doesn't mean that. All that means is that however it got to that area, they converted. That's all it means. It doesn't mean that we're now Israelites.
Yeah, but by the same connotation doesn't mean we're not.
Yeah, it does, because the DNA and the language is not the same.
That's not true. That's not true.
Bro, the Yoruba language is not Hebrew. The Yoruba language is not Hebrew. The Igbo language is not Hebrew. None of that is Hebrew.
Just to be transparent about this, there's no literal Hebrew language. Hebrew.
Yes, there is.
Let me finish. The Hebrew language is taking on many different variations. When it was in Asia, it took on when it was in the Mediterranean area, it took on a different. Around the Black Sea, it took on a different form. In Assyria, it took on a different form.
Let me ask you, do you care? Like, let me ask you this. Do you honestly care about it, or are you just saying shit? Like, do you really care about having the information or not?
Yeah, I do, but I'm just trying to share what I understand, right?
All right, right. No, I'm asking you this question because I want to know if I could give you the information, right? I could show you the information, right? It's going to be too much to give it to you right now, and this, right now here, it's going to be too much. It's a lot of information. Are you actually willing to learn, or are you just going to? Are you stuck where you at?
Are you
because honestly, and I'm telling you this because if you just stuck where you at, then me trying to give you the information or me trying to show you where you can find it or anything else is going to be a waste of my time. So if I'm going to waste my time, I don't need to do it.
Well, I'm saying, are you asking, am I being dogmatic?
No, it's not dogmatic.
I'm not being dogmatic. I'm open to receiving whatever information you have.
All right, so Judah, if you're open to receiving information you have to know what you just said earlier, that Hebrew is not a set language, is not an actual like language. That's incorrect. Like, we've known about Hebrew for thousands of years now. The ancient scrolls were written in Hebrew. So like this has always been a thing. Now, when you say that, when Hebrew moves around, it becomes derivative. Yeah, sure, there are derivatives around, but to say that Hebrew is not a language in of itself is just wrong.
No, but what I mean by that is that it's not as if it existed in a closed system, right? It started as one thing,
right? But Judah, hold on. I'm just going to interrupt you right there. No language works that way. Every single language is not a set system. So this kind of whole to go down is pointless. We do know that yes, there are Igbo Jews and Yoruba Jews, and we're not sure how they received that religion. However, they did receive it, is that they were likely just converts, right? And if they're converts, that does not make us Israelites. But the claim that you're having is that, number one, you are what we said before. We can't treat Western Africa as just one entity. That is true, because all of us went through an ethnogenesis. Haitians are our new ethnicity. Like you see, I'm Haitian. My wife is Jamaican. That's a new ethnicity. African Americans are a new ethnicity. We all went through ethnogenesis because we are an amalgamation of several different tribes. If I were to go over to Nigeria right now, they wouldn't be able to tell if I was Igbo or Yoruba because I have blood from both those tribes. Same thing with you, and same thing with everyone else on the stage. They won't be able to tell which one we are because of that. We got amalgamated from different tribes. So it's not all one thing. But to now claim that because we got amalgamated and some Igbos and some Yorubas were Jewish, that makes us Israelite is ridiculous.
I didn't say that. I didn't say. What I said was it doesn't mean that we're not. You said that these people are possibly converts, and you said that doesn't mean that we are. And I said, well, it doesn't mean that we're not. I didn't say that because. Well, I didn't say that because of that, therefore we are. I didn't make that claim. That's not my claim at all.
We are likely not, because the DNA is not there. There's no archaeological evidence that the tribe moved from Levant all the way into Western Africa. There's just no evidence of that.
There's a lot of evidence. I tell you what.
Do we have pottery? Do we have genetic drift? Do we have a linguistic thing? Because the Igbo language is one of the most oldest languages in the world. It predates Hebrew. So how would that show?
I think where it started for me was in 2014 when I first saw the what do you call it, man? The registry for for some of the ships that were bound from the west coast of Africa to like Virginia, and I saw some of the names on there. I think that opened up a whole can of worms for me, because those names they didn't mean anything to me until I spoke to my grandmother, and then I got pointed into the direction of some pretty weird people. It was GMS. It was GMS, the Great Millstone Church. They were Israelites. They were kind of brutish, man. They were profane.
But the only thing that I'm asking for is there any evidence to show migration patterns, genetic drift, linguistic changes from? Hold on. Is there any type of thing like that to show any type of migration from the Levant into Western Africa? Because we have such a thing for growing into Europe. We have the language shifting as it moves into Europe. We have migration patterns into Europe, which is why most of the Jewish people who live in Israel today look white, because they all mixed in with the white folks over there, right? So we have that, but we don't have that for going into Africa. So that's what I'm asking for. Do we have any migration patterns from the Levant into Africa?
You ever watched the documentary of Patterns of Evidence?
Do what?
You ever watched the documentary, A Pattern of Evidence?
No. Does it show any evidence of migration patterns from the Levant into Africa, and genetic drift and linguistic changes?
Well, listen slow down. The documentary is all about that, and about how archaeologists have been systematically misappropriating timelines, not only in Egypt but in Mesopotamia, and misappropriating labels to obscure the migration patterns.
That sounds like conspiracy shit, bro.
No, it's not conspiracy. The documentary is well known. I don't know how you've never seen it or heard of it, but it's well known. It's highly circulated. Yeah. As a matter of fact, there was a basketball player that got in trouble.
I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yeah, now I know exactly what you're talking about.
You're talking about the Kyrie Irving?
Yeah, Kyrie Irving. Yeah, and now I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that
was a conspiracy, bro.
No, that's conspiracy shit. No, I know exactly what you're talking about now. Judah, I know exactly what you're talking about now. That's conspiracy shit. None of what they said in the DVD was actually proven.
To finish, man. The book is not what I'm talking about. The book was adjacent to the documentary. They're not even from the same person. The book is written by a completely separate man, Ronald Dalton, and the documentary was done by a white man who's a screenwriter who was originally trying to debunk his wife, Christian faith. That's what his objective was. I wanted to debunk her faith.
So Judah, I was actually talking about that too. There was no evidence in that documentary. It's all conspiracy shit. Because think about what you're saying. The field of archaeology is huge, right? There are at least 20 to 30,000 archaeologists. In order for what you said to be true, you would have to get 30,000 people to simply lie about this entire thing, and you're not gonna be able to do that. Someone's gonna spill the beans, bro.
I don't know if I want to use the size of a conspiracy for a reason not to believe it occurred.
That you have to do. The reason why you have to do that is because the bigger conspiracy gets, the harder it's gonna be to control. Because this is why Christianity has so many denominations, because the bigger the organization is, the more people splinter off. If what you were saying was true, then these 30,000 people will have to be committed to a lie. And you cannot get 30,000 people to commit to a lie. Someone's going to slip up. Someone's going to branch off. Someone's going to get something wrong. You cannot. It's impossible to get 30,000 people to commit to a single lie. That's not possible.
Volsi, do you know what compartmentalization is?
Yeah, I know what that is. What about it?
Could you explain it? Could you explain it? Just briefly, very simply. Just explain what compartmentalization is.
Compartmentalization is when you put things into certain pieces, like there's one piece here, one piece there, one piece here, one piece there. Just as an overall.
I agree. As overall, that's a great general overview. As a matter of fact, compartmentalization makes things very simple. Everybody doesn't have to be aware of the overarching lie. Some people may be aware of the years. Some people may be aware of artifacts. Some people may be aware of migration patterns. Some people may be aware of mother and father tongue derivative. Not everybody has to be aware of the overarching lie, right? We've seen this before, right? There are still secrets we don't know of right now that I guarantee you countries know of. Conspiracies between countries to commit regime change and genocide. You know, the whole thing that happened in Cambodia didn't happen in a microcosm. They found out that Europe and France was working with the leader of Cambodia, Pol Pot, you know, to do these things. So I understand what you're saying about 30,000 people trying to keep one secret, but that kind of, you know, it's almost like you're not really, it's not realistic. Everybody doesn't know, you know, in full what it is that they're obscuring. It's not like that.
All right, but all these people still communicate with each other. So if one person had a timeline, but another person had an artifact, and those two things don't match up because they have to cite each other, they're going to speak to each other and ask each other, why aren't these two things matching up? That's how it works in academia. Yeah, sure, there are some archaeologists who are more versed in linguistics than they are in artifacts. But linguistics is going to lead to an artifact. An artifact is going to lead to something in DNA. DNA is going to lead to something else, to migration patterns. It's going to lead to those things, and they need to cite each other if they're going to put that information out. If something doesn't match up, they're going to call each other and ask each other, I need clarification on what's going on. And again, that means that all these people are just going to be lying, which is
the interactions I saw in the documentary. So the filmmaker was speaking to one of the field's archaeologists, and they were digging up bones. He went to an actual active dig, and you know, they dug up the bones and they found the Israelite artifacts in a grave with the man, and the man was in the grave with the skeleton of a sheep. You know, he was buried with this sheep and a couple of artifacts and some scraps of clothing. And you know, the filmmaker took note that that these bones, that they matched, you know, the skeleton, or more specifically the skull, had Negroid features to it, right? And so when he asked the archaeologist about it, he said, well, these are Afro-Asiatics. And the filmmaker, his rebuttal was, but these are Israelite skeletons, correct? He said, no, they're Afro-Asiatics. He said, well, but you know, isn't that Israelite? He said, no, these are Afro-Asiatics. They came from the East, and they came to Egypt at so-and-so time, at so-and-so date, according to the standardized Egyptian timeline. He said, yeah, but that isn't synchronized with the Assyrian timeline. He said, yeah, but we've labeled them as Afro-Asiatic before, and we're going to continue to do that in the future. So, yeah. So the archaeologist said, hey, it's Afro-Asiatic. The filmmaker challenged his statement about it being Afro-Asiatic. Of course, in the end, in the documentary, there were other archaeologists who supported what he said. Yeah, these are Afro-Asiatic skeletons. Now, before that interaction, that conversation on that documentary, I never heard that term before. Maybe it existed. I just never heard the term Afro-Asiatic before. But according to what they were explaining in the documentary, it's a well-known ethnic term, and it just denotes, you know, a people from, you know, eastward near Mesopotamia, and for some reason they migrated around the time of the what was it called? The people who they called the Shepherd Kings. I can't remember the name of the people. They called them the Shepherd.
All right, Judah, I need you to do one thing. I want you to hop on Google and type in Afro-Asiatic, and you will find exactly what they're saying in that presentation. Afro-Asiatic people are largely from the Horn of Africa. All right, they're largely from the Horn of Africa. So yeah, those people migrate around a lot. So yes, they're going to find Afro-Asiatic people in around the Israelite area because they all migrated over there. They were migrating a lot. They migrated back and forth. This does not show that Israelite people marched from the Levant all the way into Western Africa. Does not show that at all. I have to get out of here, guys, because I've been up here for a very long time. It's 11 o'clock already, and wifey's going to be mad at me. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, y'all. All right. You too, bro. You too. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. All right, peace, y'all. But I appreciate y'all. Before I get out of here, I just got to go ahead and say a few more things. Please subscribe to my YouTube. Please follow me on TikTok. I go live Thursday through Sunday. Sunday is here with Bar. This month is gonna be my religion month. Next month, I'm talking politics, reparations, universal health care, guaranteed housing, leftist politics is all what I'm about. So next month, that's what I'm going to be on. Please come to the Black Atheist Skeptics and Humanists Cookout going down in Central Florida next year. Every single month from January up until the cookout date, I will be going live giving more information. The RSVP will go up in December. The t-shirts will be available in January. And other than that, subscribe to me on YouTube. I appreciate you all. Shout out to everybody who's watching me on YouTube. Shout out to Arthur Bluth and Sue Denham. You guys are wonderful. I see y'all are live on both of my channels. You guys are amazing on the Black Atheist Coalition and on Volsy Thoughts. I appreciate that. And I am going to get out of here, y'all. I love y'all. Peace out.
All right,
Peace,
big bro.
All right. Can I talk now?
Hold on.
Yo, did that person leave?
That was Volsy.
No. The person he was talking to.
He should have. He should have.
I did that for Pinterest Pilot, but I don't even think she's down there.
I don't know why Volsy be letting
Wallahi.
Man, look, y'all in these internal critiques and nah, Volsy let that man walk him through there like that. Nah. Walk him through a rainforest, no jacket on. Elijah.
Yeah, Pinterest, I screamed Wallahi for you. You hear it?
Juke like, hey, look, Juke said, wrap it up. He muted his ass. I was like, thank God.
Wait, who gave him the title?
My moderator muted. Look, because when you mute somebody, it shows me who muted who. So I said, damn, thank you, God. I was like, hallelujah. Get that nigga. I think it was Juke. Oh no, Juke been working hard tonight. That nigga been muting everybody.
Yo,
he be having to mute niggas back and forth. No, yeah. Elijah.
Yo, I got on that. I had to scream Wallahi. So there was this woman on Jay's bar. There was this woman on Jay's live that just in the middle of the live she started screaming Wallahi, Wallahi.
Nah, she gotta go.
When people get on our nerves, that's when I start screaming now. Wallahi.
Elijah, how old are you?
27.
What is your religious indoctrination?
I'm Christian.
Cool.
Hello? I'm Christian.
Yeah, Christianity.
Hey, guys.
Look, they got Juke working again. Christianity is false, and black people should not practice religions used to oppress, subjugate, colonize, demonize, and erase.
How do you know that Christianity is false?
The God of the nigga.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, the God of the
man.
black, black man. Yeah, so the God of Elijah, the God of the Bible is not real. When you look at human history and you look at anthropology, human history and anthropology shows us that all God concepts are created by the culture that they come from. Yahweh is not real.
I think there's philosophical evidence for God's existence.
There's what?
Philosophical evidence for God's existence.
Yes, we're dealing with history and anthropology right now. The philosophy philosophy has to be put to the side when we talk about history, sir.
Well, that's not a Christian belief.
You and I are having a conversation about history, not philosophy.
You're saying that Christianity is false. Christianity operates off of the idea that God exists.
Christianity is false based on history and anthropology.
Well, we can prove that Christianity is true through history as well.
Okay.
Right?
The God of the Bible. Okay, I got you. The God of the God of the Israelites. What is that God's name?
Jesus.
The God of the Torah observant Israelites. What is their God's name?
Jesus Christ. I don't understand what's wrong.
Yahweh. Yahweh is there. So can you and I agree that the Torah predates Christianity? The Sefer HaTorah or the Pentateuch. Can you and I agree it predates Christianity?
It's the Old Testament, but for Christianity,
not the whole Old Testament. I'm just talking about the first 5 books, the Torah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm saying
the Sefer HaTorah. The Sefer HaTorah
the first 5 books. Yes,
correct. This is a separate.
Christianity to be false, though, you would have to disprove the resurrection of Christ. Do you want to do that?
Okay, let's slow down. Can you and I agree that the Old Testament is a whole separate religion that predates Christianity? Has nothing to do with Christianity.
No, but that has nothing to do with the topic.
The topic is black people should not be Christian.
No, the original thing you said was Christianity is false. The way in which you Christianity is false because the resurrection.
Well, before we talk about Christianity, we have to separate what is known today as Judaism from Christianity. That is 2 separate religions, right?
Modern day Judaism and Christianity are 2 different religions, correct? But the Old Testament and New Testament are not 2 different religions.
Yes, the Israelites worship Yahweh exclusively. It's called Yahwehism or Yahwism. Have you heard of that?
Christians worship Yahweh exclusively.
Listen to I understand what you're saying. Now you have to pay attention to my words. When we look at the Israelites, they worship Yahweh. That is called Yahwism. This predates Christianity, has nothing to do with a Christ.
Okay, fantastic. So we're not going to talk about, you're saying that it has nothing to do with Christ. You're trying to disprove Christianity. So let's disprove Christianity.
You're trying to put the cart before the horse. If we have a conversation about Christianity without establishing known facts about the Israelites, we're gonna hit a bump in the road. I'm trying to.
Okay, is Yahwism and the Israelites' belief, is that different from Christianity?
Yes.
Okay, so then why are we talking about a different religion from Christianity?
So when we start talking about Christianity, you can understand that the Torah is a whole separate religion that has nothing to do with the New Testament.
I'm not arguing the Torah right now.
I know, but you have to understand that it's a separate religion so we can have a conversation.
Dude, I can grant that to you right now. Do you want to disprove the resurrection?
I want to disprove the entire belief system.
Okay, the belief system is 1, that God exists, which we have philosophical evidence for, and 2, the resurrection of Christ.
So you see, but you're not listening.
Okay,
you're saying no. I don't need your help. I don't need your help. You're saying we have philosophical evidence for a deity that's not real. How does
that? You know what an argument is?
You making my mic go in and out. How do we have philosophical evidence for a deity that anthropologically and historically does not exist?
Yeah, because through philosophical argumentation, you can prove that a God exists. This God is maximally good. If a God is maximally good and is the ground for all virtues, it would have to be multi-personal. The only God that is multi-personal is Yahweh, or the triune God. Therefore, the triune God would be the God that exists.
Yahweh is a tribal storm deity from the Canaanite pantheon.
Whose
consort's name was Asherah.
That's
the earliest inscription of Yahweh. It comes out of Egypt and it's talking about the Shasu. The Shasu are a desert tribe from Midian. This disproves the God of the Bible. It shows that historically and anthropologically, it shows that this God is not the God of the universe and never was.
Yeah. So do you want to disprove Christianity, or do you just want to continue rambling?
This man said that I'm rambling. You said that Yahweh is the God of the universe, right?
And we can prove that philosophically.
I just disproved it historically and with anthropology and history. I just disproved it.
No, you did not. If you want to disprove it,
you can get on your
resurrection.
You can get on whatever phone or laptop you got and ask Google, where does the God Yahweh come from? And it will tell you. Do it right now.
That's not what we're talking about.
We are, again, I set the stage by telling you this is a conversation about history, not philosophy. I don't
disprove the history of the resurrection of Christ.
We
Prove
cannot
the history. Prove the history of the resurrection.
Okay, I can prove
We cannot talk about a resurrection of a son of a God that's not real.
You're just begging the question.
No, the God of the Bible, the God of the Israelites out of the Bible, Yahweh, is not real.
Okay, do you want to prove here? Since
are you not paying attention?
You're trying to draw a connection to a Canaanite God and say, "Oh, this God doesn't exist," but you're not actually giving any evidence for your claim. Since you're so dead set on trying to disprove Yahweh's existence, do you want to give an actual argument for it?
Yes, Yahweh is not real.
That's a claim. That's not an argument. Do you want to get another chance?
Anthropology is the study of ancient people and their cultures and their religions and their spiritual practices. If you look at the anthropology of Yahweh...
That's a definition. That's not an argument. Do you want to give an argument?
If you do some research on where the God Yahweh comes from, it will show you that this is a tribal cultural concept, not a God of the universe. Literally.
Do you know what an argument is?
There's a book you can read. It's called Myths in the Bible and Their Parallels in Other Religions.
So no, you don't know what an argument is.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you. There is a book you can read. It's called Mythology in the Bible and the Parallels in Other Religions. And the author, with footnotes, shows you where every motif in the Bible comes. It's pulled from older mythology, everything. So when I say the God of the Bible is not real, when I say Yahweh is not real, I'm talking about historically, you and I can go to a time period where this God does not exist, and then we can see what culture, what area, what people created this deity, whose deity this is. This has never been the God of the universe. Never.
Can you explain how a culture worshiping a specific deity means that deity doesn't exist?
Because we have evidence of multiple cultures, multiple groups of people throughout history inventing deities to deify their culture or to answer a question they don't have the answer to. Every single God that has been presented to us thus far, we know whose culture it comes from and why based on history and anthropology.
How does that prove it doesn't exist?
Because we know. I'm about to give you an example. Please just follow me. Just work with me. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. The God of thunder. What is his name?
Zeus.
Yes. Can you and I, don't you and I know whose culture that God comes from?
Yeah.
Don't you and I know what group of people created that God?
I know where the idea comes from. Yeah.
We know the group of people that created it, right?
You're okay. If you're saying that it's created. Now look, if you're going to try to disprove God, I'm going to tell you this, right? The reason as to why I don't believe, hold on. The reason as to why I don't believe in Zeus or Thor or whatever is because there's philosophical evidence that proves that multiple gods can exist. Neither can a contingent being be what we know as God. Thor, Zeus, whatever the case may be, they are multiple gods and they are contingent, therefore they would not be God.
Yes.
So
This is why I asked you to go and Google where the God Yahweh comes from, and they're going to tell you.
It's not about what a culture believes. It's about whether or not this thing actually exists.
Okay. Can you Google where the God Yahweh? I'll do it. Don't worry about it. I'll do it. I'll do it real quick. Where does the God Yahweh come from? Yahweh was originally a deity worshipped by Midianites in the northwest Arabian desert. That is the Shasu I was talking about earlier.
That's not what you said.
I remember earlier when I said the earliest inscription of the God Yahweh comes out of Egypt, and it's talking about the Shasu. The Shasu are these desert tribes from Midian. That's what I said earlier.
And do you want to prove that this God doesn't exist?
I just did. I just
showed
you that it's made. I just showed you that it's made up, just like Zeus, just like Thor,
So,
Odin.
You have absolutely no clue what's going on here.
Yes, I
And
do.
it's unfortunate. No, because I've asked you for an argument and you just give me claims without providing justification for any of your claims.
Okay.
You're saying that because we know the people who believe in said God, we can now conclude that it does not exist.
No, we know they made it up. We know they made it up because, okay, this is what I'm trying to tell you. we don't just have one instance of this. Everywhere you look on the planet, people create deities that come from their culture. This is everywhere you look.
Krishna.
Come on. Come on, Black.
You got
come on.
The Greeks made the Zeus.
Come on, Black.
Dang, that's fantastic.
And Krishna
So
and
next time,
Hindus
hey,
are older than Christianity.
You're doing a great job. So next time you decide to chime in,
though. How
Black,
is that,
Black,
bro?
Black. Next time you decide to chime in, try to make sure that you're.
Okay. Thank whoever muted him. Thank you. Just give me a second because I'm speaking of. We're speaking. We're speaking about Yahweh, but we have other examples of this exact same scenario throughout history. Literally, Black gave you some. You and I can pull up a list of the thousands of deities that have been created. Yahweh's on the list, brother.
It's funny because he said earlier that Yahweh is the only multi-personal God, but I mean, there's Brahman in Hinduism, there's Amun-Ra in ancient Egypt. Like, what are you talking about?
Those are different gods. You got.
Okay, don't mute him. Don't mute him.
I wasn't muting Elijah. I was muting this ass that chimed in.
Yeah, the other dude, don't chime in because when it's your turn, you'll get to go. So Elijah. Elijah.
Yeah. Yes.
You think Yahweh is the God of the universe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you think that because of
philosophical reasoning.
Philosophical. What is give me the historical I don't do feel, bro. Give me the historical reasoning. Go ahead.
If Jesus Christ rose from the dead, then Christianity is true. Jesus Christ rose from the dead, therefore Christianity is true.
Yeah, Jesus Christ didn't rise from the dead, sir.
Okay, do you want to provide an argument?
Jesus Christ wasn't even a real person.
Do you have any evidence for that claim too?
There's nothing. We actually have nothing for a Jesus. We have nothing.
Where do you get that from? Do you want to search up on Google? Did Jesus actually exist?
No, I don't have to search it up on. I don't have to search it up on Google.
Use Google.
I don't have to search this up.
Well, why don't you?
I don't have to search it up.
Search up. Did Jesus exist?
Jesus Christ wasn't a real person, sir.
Why don't you go ahead and use
There's
Google?
no
You're
evidence.
just using it.
There's
It's
no
right here.
evidence.
It's right there on your screen. You can use
got you.
Google.
I
Go ahead.
got you. I got you.
Mhm.
Tell us what you're typing, by the way.
I got you.
You want to show your screen?
Hey, he won't show his screen.
This is what I asked Google.
Say if you carry
I
your
got
ass
you.
off,
I got you.
off
I
of
got
mute
you.
one more
No, you
time,
good.
I'm dropping your ass. You're not coming back.
By the way, completely.
Yes. So okay, let me tell you what I Googled first.
You can just show us. It's
I
okay.
Google. I can tell you. I don't got a lot, nigga. This what you're new here. I've been doing this for this. Is there evidence? Is there evidence of Jesus Christ? This is what it said. It said there is a scholarly consensus that a historical Jesus existed, supported by both biblical accounts and non-Christian sources like Roman historian Tacitus and Jewish historian Josephus. That's what it says.
Okay.
Now,
so we have nothing.
The Bible,
you said?
yes, I can. I'm about to dispel all of this. Now, the Bible is not an historical account. It's not even. It's not even contemporary. It's not even contemporary to Jesus. None of these people existed. None of these people met Jesus. The people that wrote the people that they. I'm trying to answer the question. I'm trying to help Google out. So
Google.
Yes, when we look at the Bible is not a history book. It gets everything wrong, literally. From the creation story. I got you. From the creation story to Revelations, all of that is mythology. So when Google says there is a scholarly consensus, when you actually read these scholars and you read their books, like people like Bart Ehrman and stuff like that, when you read their books and you look at what they have for evidence of a Jesus, their evidence of Jesus is Paul and the Bible. That's their evidence for Jesus.
Can you define what a historical account is?
Pay attention to what I'm saying. When you actually read these scholars' books, like Bart Ehrman, people like, because I've actually read Bart Ehrman's books on Jesus.
Me too.
Yeah, when you read them, his evidence for Jesus is Paul.
Why? Why does he use Paul?
There was no Paul.
Why does he use Paul?
Because of Paul's letters.
What about them? Why does he look at them as reliable? Why does he look at them like reliable historical pieces of evidence?
They're not reliable historical pieces of evidence because those are not first century texts.
Where do you get that from?
Yes,
Can you look up are the Gospels first century texts?
They're not.
Can you look it up? Tell me what Google. Tell me what Google says.
Listen to me, sir. The Gospels and Paul's letters are not first century texts.
Can you look that up on Google? Let me know what it says. I want to see if Google agrees with you. Are Paul's letters first century text? If you were wondering what to type.
I got you.
Thank you. Ain't that much to type. Are Paul's letters first century text? You want me to type it?
I got it. There we go. All right.
You don't like what you see or what?
Yeah, so this is what I thought. Yeah, I Googled two things. The first thing I Googled was does Paul's letters date to the first century? And the second thing I Googled is do we have evidence of Paul's letters from the first century? One said no and one said yes.
So you want me to show my screen? Or you want to show yours?
I'm pretty sure your screen is gonna pull up one of these that I got.
Do you want to show your screen where it says, because the thing
I'm telling you what just popped up on my screen.
So when you typed in are Paul's letters first century text, what did it say?
I typed it in twice because you gotta word shit differently. But I typed it in twice.
You gotta word
to
it
get what I want and to get what you want. Yeah.
So
Elijah.
So when I typed it in, one said yes and one said no.
yes, the authentic letters of Paul are considered first century texts. So now we're 0 for 2.
We're not 0 for 2 because when you actually hold up. Wait, I got it. I know the key word. When you actually do a deep dive on Paul's letters and you do a critical examination of them, there's scholarship that those are not first century texts at all. Literally.
Which one? Like what scholarship?
I got you. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm glad you asked me. I can pull it up for you right now because I have it in my notes on my laptop. What was you about to say, Taharka?
I was just going to say the key word there is considered. There's no evidence.
Well,
no material culture evidence.
Well, I was telling him that there is a
first century text if there's no evidence. What do you guys
because there's a scholarly consensus. There's a scholarly consensus.
There's no material culture. Elijah, shut up for a second. There's no material culture evidence that they come from the first century. We have nothing from the first century. What we have are texts, fragments of texts from the second century that scholars suggest, because of the things that are in those fragments, that they perhaps were written as early as the 50s of the first century.
So
I have. There's a couple books. There's a couple books that I.
One second.
Go ahead.
When I don't know what I'm talking about, I would just stay on mute, right? So that's not.
I know exactly what I'm talking about, Elijah.
That's not how we figure out the dating
so perhaps you
text.
should stay on mute then.
Well, hold up. Because I've actually done a deep critical dive of Paul and Jesus, but I just didn't think I would have to go this far. So these are some of the books that I've read. Some of them I ain't paid for yet, but I will tell you which one there's only 2 that I haven't read yet. But the books that I've read that say that Paul's letters date to the 2nd century. The first one I read is called The Falsified Paul, Early Christianity in the Twilight. And this was written this was written in 1995 by Herman de Tiering. And it argues that the Pauline, which is what I said, the Pauline letters are 2nd century forgeries.
You said Herman what?
His name is Herman de Tiering, 1953. That's when he was born. I'm sorry. The book is The Falsified Paul, Early Christianity in the Twilight. That's one. Another book that I've read is it's called. I'm sure you've heard of him. He's on here. His name is Christ Before Jesus. He wrote a book about there's no evidence for Jesus or Paul. In his book, he talks about Marcion is the earliest that publishes Gospels. He talks about the evidence for Paul and how there's no evidence for a Paul from the 1st century or a Jesus from the 1st century.
So when
another one that I read is called The Amazing Colossal Apostle, and it's by Robert M. Price. I'm sure you've heard of that one.
So when you're actually doing research,
these are books that I've read. I can pull up more. I ain't done.
So Elijah, since you like Google so much,
because I can actually.
One second,
Elijah, since you like Google so much,
why
not you Google?
Just stay over there, okay?
Elijah, why not you Google what are the earliest fragments? What time period of the earliest fragments of Paul's letters do we have? Why don't you Google that?
Well, see, that's why I was trying to tell him, like, it's like Google. Google is a search engine, so it's like you can, you certain shit you gotta word it a certain way so they can understand what you really ask. For example, like when you ask like, where does the God Yahweh come from? That's easy. That's simple. They gonna give you that easy. When we talk about Paul and Jesus, you gotta say shit like that because the search engine, the search engine is gonna give you the automatic
correct answer.
No, it's gonna give you the
just ask Google.
I'm serious. When it comes to Jesus and Paul, it's different because that's not the same thing.
So
it's a little more tedious.
So what we can see now is that we do have evidence of Jesus's existence. And
what is the evidence for Jesus' existence?
You have multiple writings about Jesus's existence,
Where?
which is why we can be
Where?
sure.
What are the names of them?
The names of the people who write about Jesus's existence?
Yeah. What are the? I actually listen. I'm asking you, being facetious. I know the answer to this question, but I'm trying to see what you know. What is the evidence for Jesus?
You have writings from Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Paul, James, Jude, Tacitus, Josephus, Celsus, Pliny the Younger as well. You have a lot of writings, which is
so
why we
anything
can be,
right. Anything from the Bible is not anything from the Bible is not evidence, because the Bible is mythology. All of that shit is false.
What's the argument
Written
for that?
later.
What's the argument for that?
Yes, this goes back to the question Taharka was telling you. If you ask or you looking for the earliest manuscript evidence of any biblical anything, none of this shit dates to no first century. None of it.
Do you know how you date manuscripts?
Did you hear what I just said though?
Yeah, I did. Do you know how you
none of it dates to the first century, sir.
Do you know
there's nothing
how they date
there's nothing contemporary
manuscripts?
there's nothing contemporary for a Paul of Jesus from the first century. Nothing.
Do you know how to figure out the date for a work?
Are you hearing me though?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
There's nothing.
You a question.
You said Tacitus. You mentioned the Bible. I mean, I'm not entertaining the Bible as nothing, but you said Tacitus and Josephus. Yes, both references to a Jesus in Josephus is not evidence of Jesus the Christ. The first one is the Testimonium Flavianum. That's a forgery written in the 4th century. There's two books I read on this that speak about this. On the Historicity by Richard Carrier, and my favorite book about it is a book written by David Fitzgerald. It's called Nailed, and he goes in extensive detail on the Testimonium Flavianum and the James reference. If you want to,
there's new evidence in regards to the Testimonium Flavianum.
No,
that came
sir,
out from
there is
Oxford
not. No,
this year in 2025.
No, sir. The Testimonium Flavianum is a 4th century forgery written by Eusebius, sir.
You can look up Oxford's publication on the
game.
Testimonium Flavianum.
And what did they say? And what did they say?
One, it's authentic, and they give you the authentic rendering of what Josephus says.
What is the authentic rendering? Because prior to Eusebius, no one, no church father, Roman, Jewish, Egyptian, nobody mentions this reference of a Jesus called the Testimony Flavianum when they were using Josephus as a reference. Everybody was using Josephus's works as a reference, and nobody quotes the Testimony Flavianum until Eusebius in the 4th century.
When you say Oxford, are you talking about T.C. Smith?
Yeah, because Josephus.
Are you talking about Smith?
Excuse me, we're having a conversation.
Yeah, so I understand, but I'm asking you a question. When you say Oxford, are you talking about Smith?
Hey, Bar.
Are you talking about
Taharka is a moderator. Taharka is a moderator. So when Taharka speaking, it's like I'm speaking. That's my moderator, bro.
That's your people's.
That's my mod. Who you think is muting you? He's a moderator.
I don't know why y'all muting me. Is it because y'all getting
because when Taharka is like, that's like the host talking. I can't.
Okay, so when he say something wrong, it's like you saying something wrong too.
When he's speaking, it's like I'm speaking. Yeah.
All right, for sure. So both of y'all.
Yeah, basically.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So are you talking about Schmidt?
Look, okay.
Bar, you only muted me twice. Taharka.
I actually have not. Yeah, I did.
He's not muting you at all.
Yeah, you only muted me like twice.
That's Juke. Hey, that's Juke. That's Juke in the comments. Me and you. But
okay,
Elijah. So just give brother Taharka a second. I gotta pee. Give Taharka a second. Go ahead, Taharka.
I asked you. Are you talking about Schmidt, the author?
T.C. Schmidt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what is Schmidt saying?
Schmidt gives the actual rendering and the evidence as to why it's authentic and the proper way in which Josephus should be rendered. He doesn't say that he was the Christ, but it says that he was thought to be the Christ. He uses the Arabic, the Syriac, as well as the Greek, and all of Josephus's other writings in order to correctly render the text. Obviously, this evidence came out this year, so Josephus's Testimony of Flavianum can be deemed authoritative.
Well, I mean, okay, are you saying that Schmidt is saying that people were arguing that Josephus did not mention Jesus?
No, some people try to say that Josephus' writings, there's a partial interpolation in regards to Christianity. That's what people try to argue.
Yeah, but
And
what was the
Josephus gives
interpolation?
they say that in Josephus' writings, it says that he was the Christ. And they say that because Josephus was a Jew, Josephus would have never said such an affirmative statement in regards to Jesus being the Messiah. Therefore, this part here is an interpolation, but most of the text in regards to talking about Jesus's death by crucifixion is true. But what T.C. Schmidt does is he goes through all of Josephus's work in all different languages, and then renders the text proper to the way in which Josephus speaks throughout the Greek.
Chill out, bro.
So you can actually see the proper way in which it's rendered on like page, I think 6 of his book. You can see all of that.
Okay, but you said earlier that you said that Schmidt would have said, or Schmidt was saying that Josephus would have said that people referred to him as the Christ, that he wasn't calling him the Christ. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's how he was thought to be the Christ, but it talks about his death. So the reason as to why people bring up Josephus in regards to Jesus's existence is because it talks about the death, which is why you get atheists saying things like Jesus's death by crucifixion is as historical as anything historical can ever be.
But wait, Elijah, hold on. Let's step back for a second.
Okay.
I'm just trying to be clear because I haven't read. I just looked up that there's a new article by Schmidt, which by the way, you have to be clear and say the author's name. You can't just say Oxford because that would imply that it's like a whole series of authors.
Off of what I said, but off of what I said, were you able to find the work?
Yeah, that's why I came back and asked you. Were you
Okay.
talking about Schmidt? Well, you have to ask that because there are many different authors who publish from Oxford talking about Christianity. So I'm just trying to make sure it's the right person. All right, so that's the first thing. So the other thing is that's still not saying that Josephus is saying that Jesus is Christ.
That's not the argument.
Okay.
Josephus didn't write that. Josephus did not write the testimony in Flavianum. Yes.
So, all right, here.
I already gave you. I gave you two sources. I gave you On the Historicity and David Fitzgerald's book Nailed.
Do you know what an appeal to authority fallacy is?
What you're doing.
Do you know what it is?
That's what you're doing.
Do you know what it is? If you don't, it's fine.
What is your point?
So,
bro,
what
stop,
you're doing?
Stop. There's a guy.
No,
there's a guy who goes.
Though,
go ahead.
What you're doing is you're saying, "Hey, there's a scholar that says this that agrees with me," but you're not giving the reason as to why they make their claims. So you're just asserting you're just asserting their claims without actually giving the justification for their claim. So you're just appealing to their authority without actually giving any substantial reason for me to accept the claim that you're putting forward.
No one prior to listen. If you do any research on Eusebius is known. He was known for making shit up and inventing things. That's what Eusebius was known for. Prior to Eusebius, no one references or quotes the Testimonium Flavianum. He's the first person in history to cite it. That is a red flag. Why didn't anyone earlier than Eusebius cite the Testimonium Flavianum if they were reading Josephus's works and they were Christian and they were looking for evidence of a Jesus? Why didn't they cite him? Why didn't they cite the Testimonium Flavianum?
If you read T.C. Schmidt's work, you'll actually see that Josephus's statement in regards to the Testimonium Flavianum doesn't help Eusebius or Origen or anyone with proving the things that they're trying to refute in regards to the heretics. The heretics are not trying to say that Jesus did not exist. So they're not bringing up Josephus in order to do that. They're showing that Jesus is the Christ. So they're not going to bring up Josephus saying that he was thought to be the Christ to then try to prove that he was the Christ. That's counterproductive. So no, they're not going to go to Josephus's writings in order to prove the things that they're trying to prove to the heretics. You can read about that in T.C. Schmidt's work, though. So you see how you asked a question and then I was just able to answer it because I study the topics that I'm passionate about?
I answered your question.
So In
Every
regards
question
to
you asked me, I answered it.
so now we have evidence that Jesus Christ existed.
No, we do not. No, we do not have evidence of it, Jesus the Christ. We don't. I'm sorry.
So here, do you know what a historical document is?
We don't have evidence of Jesus, sir.
Yeah, nice. So next time when I ask a question, try to make sure that your answer's on topic. Do you know what a historical document is?
We don't have evidence of Jesus, sir.
It's the second time where I didn't get an answer to my question.
We don't have evidence of Jesus, sir. I'm sorry. I apologize. So, nice try.
Okay, do you hear?
Also,
I'm gonna
Tacitus
allow
isn't
you
evidence of Jesus either. Sorry.
that so you do really good at just spewing out claims without justifying anything. You're fantastic.
I already
right?
did,
Like
brother.
if you didn't have to
already
prove
did.
anything, you'd be amazing, right?
I already
But the
did.
fact that I'm asking you to prove something is the
I already
reason as to why
did.
you're getting cooked.
I already did, brother.
Well,
No,
you
you're just
gave him all the
spewing
reason,
claims.
and
I already
he's
proved
still
it.
doing this.
You said, you said,
Hold on, wait. Do I need to listen to Black too, or is only Tahaka your mouth too? Do I gotta?
Nice joke. I said Taharka's a moderator, so nice joke.
I'm saying, do I gotta listen to Black too when he cut it?
Black was talking to me. He wasn't talking to you. He was talking to me.
If you say so, bro, it sounded like he was talking to me. But look,
I wasn't talking to you, bro.
Yeah, he was talking to me. He wasn't talking to you
At all.
look, I think I gave you enough cooking.
And I've given you enough as well. What are we talking about?
You haven't.
I give you enough.
Look, maybe next Sunday.
I've given you.
I'll
I've
come
given
back
you
and we
sources. I've given you sources that demonstrate that Paul's letters and the Gospels date to the 2nd century. I've
What
given you
evidence?
sources.
What?
I've given you
Okay,
I've given you
here,
sources.
give me the reason as to why they say that. What's the reason as to why they say that?
Because there's nothing. We don't have nothing. Nobody writes about a gospel of Paul's letter. Nobody mentions a gospel of Paul's letter. Nobody cites reference. They don't even. The gospels are not named until the year 180 by Irenaeus.
So
nobody prior to Irenaeus knows what the fuck a Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John is.
You notice you're just saying stuff again.
Okay.
You're just saying.
Do you want a reference? You want a reference for that too? You need a citation. You need a source for that too. I can give you a source for that if you want one. I can give you a source. Do you want a source for that?
Hold on. Do you know what in scholarship is called the Pauline epistles?
Yes, and
You
they
know
all.
what that is, right?
The crazy part is when it comes to these Pauline epistles, they are also saying that half of them are known flat out forgeries.
And
But the $1 million question is what's stopping the other half from being known flat out forgeries? It's just a compromise.
No, it's because we know for sure that they're written by Paul. We know when Paul died. Paul dies in the 1st century. So if we have writings from Paul, that means those writings are in the 1st century. You see how that works?
What evidence do we have of Paul unaliving in the 1st century? What do we have?
You have testimony of it.
The Bible? Is that what you're talking about? The Bible?
No, the Bible doesn't talk about Paul's unaliving.
Nothing. Listen, there's not a single contemporary anything that mentions a Paul or Jesus. Nowhere. If you got one, give me one. Give me one.
You're
Stop talking.
just out here just spewing stuff.
Stop talking and give me a contemporary source for a Paul or a Jesus. Give me something, please.
Matthew.
The Gospels date to the middle of the 2nd century. The first person in history to publish a gospel is a man named Marcion. The oldest gospel published is called the oldest gospel.
Really?
The oldest.
You want to go back to Google?
The oldest gospel published is called
Do you want to go back to Google?
I've already given you.
Been beating your ass.
I've already given you.
Back to
I've
Google?
already given you sources for this, sir.
You want to go back?
There's
to
this
Google?
lady. There's this lady. She wrote a book about it too, but her book is $80 and she don't have it on goddamn Everend or Kindle, so I have to fucking pay $80 for her book. But
dang, for real?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
wild.
gonna get it though. I've been procrastinating.
No, crazy thing is Google free. Google free.
Also, there are. Let me look up something.
You can type in
Hold up.
when was Matthew written.
Let me look up something.
And it's gonna say 60 to 65 AD. That sounds like 1st century to me. What that sound like to you?
Yes, I know it.
It sound like 1st century.
How about this, Elijah?
Google is a.
Ask it. What are the oldest fragments of the book of Matthew we have?
That's not how you date when a text was written.
No. I'm not asking you how to date when a text was written. I'm asking you when the fragments. because what we're trying to get through to you is scholars come together and they suggest that that it was written between a particular date.
That's what I was
because
trying to
due to looking at the literature itself, not because that it's dated to this period.
Taharka, where did you get your information from? What are you talking about?
That is how scholars do it. They suggest
according to
they look at the documents and they say, oh, well, this happened in this time, this happened in this time, so this must be within this period.
That's not how they do. That's not how they
That is
date
exactly
anything
how
at
they
all.
do it.
What are you talking? Where are you getting your information from?
Well, you
Who's
tell me how they
lying
do
to
it then,
you?
Elijah. How do they do it?
So the way, especially in regards to biblical manuscripts, the way in which you'll be able to date a text is to see the amount of copies that was had, the external references, in regards to the text that was floating around, and how long it would take for it to get to other parts of the world. So this is why you can see things like P52, for example, end up in Egypt. The amount of time that it would take for a thing to end up in Egypt and be copied is going to be around 25 to 50 years by most scholars, which is why they would easily push the Gospel of John back into the 1st century. Even though the earliest manuscript we have comes from 125 AD, because of how long it would take for it to travel and be copied, is going to push it back into the 1st century.
Elijah, that is beyond nonsensical. That is nonsensical.
Okay. So you could just say things and then we're just going to run with it.
Yeah, you can just say things. That is nonsensical.
So
no, you can actually
how
look
are you
into
going to
the
tell
way
the
in which
amount of
they
time something was copied?
What are we using to
How
say
can you
that?
how can you tell the amount of time something was copied? That's what you just asked. How can you tell the amount of time something was copied?
If you're looking at one
this
fragment,
is your guide,
how
by the
can
way,
you tell
bro.
the amount of times a particular fragment is copied?
This is, you want me to answer that question, Bar?
What was the question?
What do you mean?
I said,
this
how
is your
can
mouth.
you tell?
Hold
How
on, wait,
can
wait, no,
you
no,
tell?
no.
I can't fucking hear. I'm trying to hear him. What he
If
saying?
you have one fragment of information, if you have one fragment, how are you going to tell the amount of times that fragment was copied before it became that fragment?
How I don't know. How do you tell? You just got to go off what you got, right? If my earliest fragment is from 200, I can't assume that people was writing about this in 50 when we have no evidence of anyone citing, mentioning, or referencing any letters or gospels.
This is sad, man.
The only reason why they date a gospel to the 1st century is because it mentions the destruction of the temple. That's the only reason why. Outside of that, that's it.
Show me the gospel that mentions the destruction of the temple, like as it actually happened, and not a prophecy.
Juke, 5 minutes is way too generous at this point.
5 minutes is crazy.
Here, look. I'll show you guys mercy because I'm a Christian and Christianity is true, right?
You can't. Christianity is not true.
I'll show you some mercy too, Elijah.
I'll leave on
Man,
my.
that's a lie, nigga. Fuck out of here,
bro. Oh my God.
Hello?
I was trying to work with him.
Oh, where are you? My bad.
Hello?
I thought you were. I was
trying to. I was.
Hello? Let me talk.
I was trying to work with him because I'm like, okay. I asked for evidence of Jesus. He started citing shit from the Bible, and I'm like, we can't use the Bible as evidence because there's so much false information in the book. There's so much in the Bible that we have nothing extra biblical for. So it's like we can't just say the Bible is giving an historical account just because we believe in it. What outside the Bible corroborates anything in a Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John?
Hello?
Hey, host.
Stop. Who keeps bringing this nigga up?
Oh, let me.
I mean, I'm not. Listen, I'm not entertaining. I'm not entertaining the Bible as a historical document for nothing, because 99.9% of everybody in that book never walked this earth. Adam, Eve, Noah, Abraham, Moses, Sarai, Hagar, Ishmael, Israel, Solomon, Gomorrah, Levi, Job. David, none of this, it's no evidence for these people. You would have to provide evidence of this stuff as the Bible says. You don't have evidence of this stuff. So then we go from that to, well, Jesus Christ is the son of Yahweh. Yahweh is a tribal storm deity out the desert. But philosophy demonstrates that the tribal storm deity is the God of the universe. How? Well, something can't come from nothing, and we have to have a all-knowing, but that don't take away from the fact that this deity who is named comes out of the desert, from desert tribes in Midian. We can't take that God and then field bro it into being real. No, you can't do that. And then he said, well, the resurrection. What resurrection of who, when, where, how? Where is this? Where? Where's the evidence for this? Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. You mean the gospels that don't get named until 180? Who we don't have if there was a gospel of Jesus in the first century circulating around, they would have wrote about it. Somebody would have mentioned it. We're not just about to, well, it was written in 70, but none of the Christians knew what this was. Okay. And then you have scholars, you have people who are critically analyzing this bullshit that are not benefiting from a Jesus Christ, and they're coming out and saying, no, when we actually take a closer look at these gospels, they don't date to no first century nowhere. Well, if the gospels are not first century, now he said it himself. I was gonna say it, but he said it himself. Oh, out of 13 letters, they saying 7 are forgeries. Now you gotta use your brain. How if 7 are forgeries? What's stopping the other 6 from being forgeries too? It looked like a compromise. Oh, well, we just gonna say half of them are attributed to Paul. Paul, who the earliest reference to a Paul is an anonymous letter that they talking about Clement of Rome wrote. No, they don't know who wrote the letter. The letter's anonymous. The first person in history to publish any type of gospel or letter is Marcion in 140. So prior to that, we don't have no citation or reference or literature or anything for not a Jesus or whatever. We don't have nothing. And then these gospels, like I said, don't get named until 180. That's damn near 200 years later. But go ahead, Tarka. Oh, Tarka, you still with me?
Nah, you good. I was just saying my bad. I didn't know you were still trying to work.
Well, no, I wasn't saying like he shouldn't have got dropped. I was saying like I was actually trying to, like, I'm telling him I'm trying to work. I'm actually trying to work with him. Hear him out. He said Josephus. No, both references to a Jesus don't got nothing to do with. The first one is a flat out forgery. Everybody know that. And the second one is talking about a whole different Jesus. Jesus, the son of Damnius. That's not Jesus the Christ. Damnius is not. Jesus, the son of Damnius, is not Jesus the Christ.
Bubba brought himself a lot of Trumps in here too.
Like, what we saying? What's his first name? How you pronounce that?
Socrates, I think.
Socrates. Sakari. Socrates.
Are you there?
Cheap person don't probably don't know they up here. It's all right. Drop down. Man ain't trying to feel bro Yahweh. He trying to philosophy his way to Yahweh being real. No, because this is a conversation about history. And historically speaking, there was no Yahweh. Just like there's no, all of the gods are made up. How old are you?
I believe in Thor, yo.
Cool. How old are you?
I'm an adult. I'm an adult, bro. I'm an adult.
How old are you?
Me?
I'm cool. What is your religious indoctrination?
I'm a Christian.
Cool.
Yeah.
Black people shouldn't be Christian. It's false, and the mythology was used to colonize, oppress, and subjugate, and demonize, and erase.
Yeah, why don't you want to be Christian? Like, what's holding you
I just
back?
told
What's
you
bad about it?
because this religion was used to colonize, oppress, subjugate, and erase history.
Yeah, anyone can use something to do bad, but like the religion
Yes,
itself is
yes.
good. It's freedom.
The Bible. This is not an internal critique of religion. I actually do not give a fuck about the content of the Bible, but when y'all act like y'all don't know what's in there, I just say it. The Bible condones race-based chattel slavery. Leviticus 25,
No.
verses 39 through 46. From the Israelites, they can go free, and from the foreigners and the aliens, they are to be passed down as property. Chattel is movable property.
Yeah, we're in the New Testament. We're in the New Testament. We just want you to believe
In
and be saved.
Ephesians, it says slaves obey
That's
your
all.
earthly masters, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, because during the Roman Empire, they were like slaves, and like, no, don't rebel, don't cause problems.
Yes.
Just be chill.
Yes.
That's all Paul's saying.
Yes. Why would why would a
Just calm down. Just be a slave, man.
yeah,
Just,
Well, they were servants.
too much.
They weren't really like cattle.
why would
slavery
a
then.
why would a
In the
black
Roman,
person why should a black person practice a religion that endorses
The term is chattel slavery, but okay.
why
Like, they
why
wear
should
like bead and stuff. And
cool
they're just
why should
servants,
a
and
I got you
No,
all
our
right
ancestors were though.
hold on why should a black person practice a religion that endorses chattel slavery? Why should they do that?
it does it. We're in the New Testament. We just want you to believe and be a child of God. That's all.
Yeah,
That's all you want me to do.
Leviticus 25 verses 39 through 46.
Old Testament. I know that's Old Testament. Forget it.
Is Yahweh
That was during
your,
a time.
is Yahweh your God?
Absolutely.
Cool. We talking about the Old Testament then. Yahweh is
Yeah,
the
but
Old
we're not
Testament.
under that theocracy right now. We don't do that stuff.
I
That was
understand
from a
that. I'm
particular
just
time.
but I'm just saying why should a black person practice a religion like that?
Because it's the truth. You got to accept Christ, be saved, receive the Spirit, and you're a child of God.
It's not true. Christianity is false.
Yeah, but like you wouldn't like. Why don't you want to just accept to be saved?
Because
You're not going to change your life. Your life's not going to get worse.
This is a
Think it's
weapon.
gonna get worse?
Yes, this is a weapon used for control.
You're not controlled. No one's trying to control you.
Yes.
Who's trying to control you if you believe in Christ?
Yeah,
if
cool.
the control is, bro, that it's gonna be between heaven and hell, that's control, bro.
No,
we just want you to believe. You don't even have to go to church. Just believe, receive the Spirit, and you're good. That's all we care about.
Cool.
That's it.
Thank you. God bless you. Yeah, no.
Kamash bless you.
How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 21, man.
What is your religious indoctrination?
I'm still working through it, man.
Are you a Muslim?
No, absolutely not.
Christian?
I didn't grow up Christian.
Is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior as of right now?
Yeah, as of right now. Yeah.
Cool, you're a Christian. Christianity is a false. All religions are false, but it's false, and it was one of the main ones used on black people as a weapon. Why should black people practice a religion that was used and weaponized against them?
Are you religious at all, or I'm guessing you're not religious at all?
I'm a free thinker.
Well,
I
that's
use
not a good question. I'm sorry.
common sense, logic, reason, that type of stuff.
Okay. Are you agnostic?
No, I'm not agnostic because I know gods are not real.
Okay, so it's like absolute, like when you
Yes.
die, like it's lights
You can
out.
look at we
like-
can look at history and see where every god that has been presented to us come from. There's no reason to be agnostic. Agnostic means we can't know. We can know because we have anthropology. Anthropology is the study of ancient people and their religions and their gods and stuff. You can literally deep dive into a culture and figure out every god they made up and why. Literally. If it was too hot, they came out with a rain god. Too cold, they come out with a sun god. Not enough women having children, they come out with a fertility god. Not enough wine, they come out with a wine god. Too much thunder, they come out with a thunder god. This is what happens. The problem came when one group's mythology became culture and history for the whole world due to colonialism.
Okay, I'm guessing you're referring to like Yahweh,
Yeah.
which like I think like in BC, I can't give you years, but I'm pretty sure he was a thunder god of like a few Jewish tribes, right? And that's like the
Canaanite.
earliest
Yeah, storm
Canaanite,
deities,
yeah.
Canaanite pantheon.
Is yeah.
Because
right.
in the
That's right,
desert, what do you need in the desert? You need what? Storms.
Hey, I'm African, bro. You need the fucking water, man.
You need storms. All right, then. There you go.
Yeah.
So why is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior?
Well, my thing is like, I feel like having a like Christ conversation isn't super good if we haven't even like had a God conversation, right?
We just had a God.
Like,
we just had a God conversation.
No, but I feel like it's more important I prove the existence of God before I prove which God you should follow, right?
You about to
feel
prove?
like it should go in
You
that
about to
order.
prove? You about to prove Yahweh is real?
No, I just wanna get you thinking that like God exists.
Yeah, but
right?
gods are men in the sky. We know that those are not real.
Well, I don't even think you need that like physical description, right? Like
That's
you can
what
just say
gods
God
are.
exists.
If you look at where that word comes from, this is a European Germanic word used to invoke. Invoke what? Odin, Thor, Freya, and Tyr. Those are men and women in the sky.
Okay.
So even the word, even where the word comes from, they were talking about men and women in the sky, literally.
Right. I feel
And
like
when the Christians came and colonized the language, they took a word for Germanic deities and just appropriated it for the Christian theos, and they start calling Yahweh God. But no, gods are men in the sky. If you don't think gods are men in the sky, listen to anyone who talks about God. They say he, him. Why? Because God is a man.
Well, okay.
There you go.
From my life experiences, right? I think there's a few things you can kind of like observe, right?
Like?
I think generally, like most of us would agree there are at least a few objective truths. No?
What does that have to do with cultural mythology?
Well, I think there are a few qualifiers for a God existing.
I've already told you what, but see, I've already told you what gods are. Gods are men in the sky.
You're right. I'm not going to use that word. I'm gonna say a pre-existing creator, right? Like a pre-existing creator. I think there's a few.
Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. That's your God.
Exactly.
Yeah, Black. Right? I'm gonna get off, man. It's been a pleasure,
Black.
man. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, Black.
Good night, man.
Peace, man.
Yeah. So either you're talking about a man in the sky or you're talking about energy.
Well, I'm glad you bring that up because I think causation is a good way to view the universe, right? Like energy cannot be destroyed or created. And usually like the next step is therefore something outside needed to cause this, right? Like an uncaused cause.
Energy cannot be created or destroyed. That means there's nothing outside of energy that would create it or cause it because it cannot be created nor destroyed.
Okay, sorry. I guess that's the wrong way to put it. I guess I would say like there needs to be causation, right? Like time is uniform, time moves in one direction.
We don't look.
Things are.
We don't have see y'all try to. You don't have to do all of that. When we talking about gods and deities, we don't have
I'm not talking about God right now.
You're a Christian, brother, who's not talking about God.
But right now, I'm just.
Why are you talking about energy this way?
I'm just talking about. I guess you could just say like universal origin. Right?
Why?
Because it's important.
Because it doesn't come from it don't come from no God when you get done.
Well, could you at least entertain me?
No, I don't.
We both. You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't know nothing.
Entertain me for a little bit, man.
No, because you're listen.
Well, go ahead. Yeah.
Philosophy, and all that metaphysics, field bro concept.
I'm big into that.
See, that's y'all problem. Y'all
that's how I came to
y'all are using philosophy in a conversation about human history. We don't have to do that. Y'all are taking an extra step. It's simple.
We're a blip. We're a blip in the history of time, man. Like universe has been there for 4.5 billion years. We're a blip.
Yeah, so are
our history is a blip.
So are our gods. our gods, our food, our homes, all this shit is just a blip. Everything we've created is a blip. You're right. All of our gods too.
Right, but
Right.
it doesn't make it.
So we agree.
Okay, well,
So what's the
it
problem?
doesn't. I don't think it makes it meaningless, right? I think with our lives, there's a way we kind of ought to live, right?
Yeah,
And
like
our
we have
morality kind of
yeah.
gives us that direction, right?
So morality predates all Abrahamic religions. We had gods, we had deities, spiritual systems, ways of life, culture, mythology, tradition, food, love, family values, family ethics, society, civilization, infrastructure, all of this stuff predates any religion. Long before there was an Abraham or whatever, we had civilization.
Right. Okay.
So
I think
we
it's
don't-
fair since it's
Yeah.
your live. I won't go through like the whole like the need of a like divine, right? But I will say we do live our lives a certain way and we make ethical and moral choices every day.
Not because of gods though.
But I think it's way more indicative of what our beliefs are through our actions than our words, I would say. Right?
Yeah. Morality
And
is
I feel
subjective.
like, would you say morality is entirely subjective?
There are aspects of it. There are aspects of it that are. I think there are aspects of it that are objective, like pain and suffering. That shit is universal. Things hurt all of us. There's real life pain and suffering for whatever group of people on this earth. That is objective. But I think like decision making and some of the cultural practices are not. I would say like this: there are some practices that are more beneficial to human well-being than others. So that's why I say it's subjective.
Okay, but I guess me as a Christian, this might be a little surprising, but I feel like it's like 90% subjective, like gray, and maybe 10% objective. I think there are a few
something like that.
more absolutes, right? But I think God is necessary for moral absolutes. Like I think
You
he's
think
a necessary.
you think a man in the sky is necessary for moral absolutes?
Well, I don't think he's a man because
God is a man in the sky.
All right, I'll say I gotta stop saying God.
No. You believe in a man in the sky, right?
Can I
Well,
say something?
he's not a man though. Like that's Jesus. Jesus is a man.
No, Tony. Wait your turn, buddy.
So is Jesus your God?
Yeah, but like
is Jesus a man?
Yeah.
Ain't that man in the sky?
Well, he's three. We shouldn't go over the whole Trinity in this life. I just wanna get this point across. I don't want to waste like all your time. I just want to say like.
Late. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
You good? Go ahead. You good? Go ahead.
Like back to what we were talking about. The reason I think God is like a perfect placeholder that kind of fits into the equation of objective truths is because someone has to define objective truth. Like it can't be completely arbitrary, like subjective truth. Like I have my own subjective morality. This other dude in the live has his own subjective morality. At the end of the day, it is defined by our own minds. For an objective reality, we need it to be defined by a mind outside.
This natural world is gonna do what it's gonna do, and it ain't nothing we can do to stop it. The universe has its laws, and you gonna have to get down or lay down. All this other shit about gods and it's irrelevant. It ain't nothing we can do to stop the universe from its natural processes. If it want to erupt, right?
Time
It's just the
moves
universe.
in one direction.
Those are just universal absolutes. Nothing we can do to change them. All this stuff about a god that's man-made.
Are you like very like into philosophy? Like, would you co-sign everything that comes with not having a god? Like, would you co-sign these things? Like, for example, like something you'd be co-signing with philosophy or without a god is like not knowing anything is real outside of your own mind. Like, there's no way to confirm anything that you see as real. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you too deep into the.
Does God provide you with a way? Does having a God provide you with a
Lois,
way to
why you come here and you ain't speak to me? What's wrong with you?
bar? You know
I
what? Guess where I went today, boy?
You better not say it.
I did. I
You
went to
better not.
Five Below. I'm sorry, boy. I've been on Mama Bash's live, but I went to Five Below. I was looking for some Christmas decorations.
Yeah.
I was looking for some Christmas decorations, boy. And I was like, and you know, my dumb ass was like, I wonder if they got some easels in it. And they had some too. Boy, listen. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good.
You sound better.
Oh yeah. That what everybody was saying in the comments. They was like, "I'm glad you back." Yeah, back in live in the flesh.
I just want to ask a question. How does God allow you to know that things are real?
well, it's more like if there is no God, you can't really confirm anything outside of your own mind is real. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
what do you mean?
I don't know how to describe this. Like, I forget
Give me
whose
an
paradox.
example.
I forget
First
whose
of all,
paradox this is.
give me an
Like,
example.
how would you prove I have a rational mind? How could you prove that?
That your mind is rational. I can't
Yeah,
prove that your mind is rational, but
exactly.
how does God allow? Let's say I believed in God. Would I know your mind was rational?
Yeah, because he affirms that.
How? How would I know that? How would me believing in God be able to affirm if you had a rational mind?
Well, I mean, through what he tells us, right?
God says something in the Bible about
this.
people's rationality.
Well, it's through context. It's kind of like how, like, MLK used
No.
the Bible
What
to
I'm asking
justify.
is
Yeah, go ahead.
is
I was
there
just using
a
an example,
way?
but go ahead.
Is there a way? Is there somewhere in the Bible where God shows people how to determine whether or not a person is rational?
Okay, how do I put the Bible was written 2,000 years ago as kind of like a guideline for morality, right? And also as history.
No, but
right?
was it written as a guideline for rationality?
Well, it was in, I guess, in like a non like direct way, right? Because like I could are you familiar with the Bible? Like, have you read scripture?
Mm-hmm.
Could I quote you stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If we go to like John, let's go like John.
What about John?
Sorry, I gotta get out of bed. My bad, guys. I was fall asleep.
She like, yeah, you can quote me stuff.
Well, I'm sure you know this one. Like, treat everyone equal. It's like I was saying before. Like, this is the same justification MLK used to get these civil rights acts passed, right? All men are created equal. The same thing I think they used to get the 14th Amendment. All men are created equal in the image of God, right? This is how we know that we are real, right? Because the uncaused cause.
Bro, can I talk, bro?
You know,
Bro's been talking for 15 minutes.
That has nothing to do with knowing
Look,
we are real. Treating everyone.
Hold on, Lord.
Or sorry, go ahead.
Lord, we can move on. He ain't got nothing for you. Just
okay.
All right. Sorry if I made it more.
You good. Come back. You was cool. You went.
I appreciate the conversation. Honestly.
Yeah, you cool, bro. Yeah.
Sorry if I got too deep into fucking.
Yeah, because you talking about who was next? Tony.
You know, philosophy is the only way.
Yeah, you rushing.
I want to come at this. I want to come at this with a different angle.
No, how old are you?
25.
And what is your religious indoctrination?
Agnostic. So like I'm finna. So look.
Agnostic what?
Agnostic Christian.
Okay, so Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, right?
No, I'm agnostic, so I really don't know. Like I'm saying that I don't know for real. Like, I don't know. So like, I'm trying to come at a different angle. What I'm
I
trying to
like
say
that.
is,
You
what
don't
I'm
like
trying
that,
to say
Lord?
is like, what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say is the Big
No,
Bang, religion,
because I
all this
think
stuff.
he's lying, and let me tell you how I
That
know
nigga
he's
said
lying.
No,
Because
all this
first,
stuff don't wait. Can
I
you let me
said that
finish?
Jesus. I said
because
that
first
Jesus
of
Christ
all,
your Lord and Savior. He said he don't know.
because
Because I
first,
don't. I'm really on the
exactly,
agnostic.
Brian,
Agnostic means
exactly,
that you
Brian.
don't know. Like
If you don't know, then
agnostic,
how are you an agnostic Christian?
because I came from Christianity to
How are you an
agnostic.
agnostic theist?
Okay, well, like I said, I'm gonna come from a different angle. So basically, what I'm trying to say is we cannot comprehend how the universe came about. The human mind was not made for that.
Who
So it's
told you
like
that?
no
Where did you
matter
get
what
that from?
anybody says, nobody
Who
knows for
told
real.
you? Who told you?
Science, math is human made up. So it's
No.
like
Who
our
told
human
you?
mind cannot comprehend.
Who told you that our human mind cannot comprehend the universe? Where did you get that from?
Nobody told me. No one said anything about the Big Bang theory either.
So you made that up in your mind that our human minds can't comprehend something? Because I hear a lot of Christians say that.
I mean,
You
no,
made
I
that
didn't
up
make it up. I'm
yourself?
saying this based on
Okay.
how many theories we have, how many religions we have. Like nobody knows for real. That's why there's so many
So
things out
you
there.
didn't hear that from a Christian that the human mind can't comprehend? Because it
No,
sounds
I heard
it
it. I really
sounds
heard it from an atheist. Really,
no, it's you're lying. It sounds a little
I'm
bit
being for
like
real. How you gonna tell me I'm
it
lying? I'm
sounds
serious.
a
I heard it
little
from an
because
atheist.
you know why? Because it sounds a little bit like his
If
thoughts are not
anything, a
our
Christian will literally
thoughts.
say God created the universe. Like they'll know what it.
Because it sounds a little bit like his thoughts are not our thoughts, his ways are not our ways.
Yeah.
All right.
No, what I'm saying is a Christian will know.
No,
Like they'll say God created
Tony,
the universe. They won't say
Christians,
what I said. They
Tony,
won't say the
Christians,
human mind is
Tony,
cake.
listen, I'm about to drop you.
I'm trying to talk. You
No,
interrupted me. Like I can't even finish a full sentence.
I'm about to drop you. So
All right,
what I'm
go ahead,
telling you
speak.
is
What the fuck?
that a diamond, a Christian says things like our mind is not, we can't comprehend. That's Christians tell us that all the time, right? And I'm trying to figure out, what does the Big Bang have to do with you being an agnostic theist?
Okay, so please don't interrupt when I speak because I don't interrupt you. So now let me speak. Why I said that is because I don't know. And I'm admitting that nobody knows how the universe came about. Yes, we could talk about the Big Bang Theory, but in the Big Bang Theory, the evidence of expansion is there, but there's no evidence of the hot dense point that they speak about. They can't answer that question. Like the evidence, what's the evidence of the hot dense point that the Big Bang Theory defines?
Okay, Tony.
Nobody knows.
Tony.
Same thing with religion. Nobody
Tony,
knows like if God is real or not.
Let me explain how this works.
All right.
If I am driving, if I'm driving down the road and I'm driving on this straight road and I'm going. Been expanding all this time, and they take into account the rate of expansion. This is how you get to the singularity. Just to let you know.
Okay, but there still has to be a starting point. You should know what a starting point is.
What did I
If
just
there's
tell you?
expanding. If you know there's expansion, there had to be a starting point from the expansion.
Tony, what did I just say about the singularity?
I hear you, but if I drove 5 feet, I can still see where I was, where I started from. That's the thing.
OG.
Go ahead.
What's up?
Even
What's
with
up?
math and science is human made.
I got you. What's up, OG? What's up, Rich? How you doing, Al?
I'm doing good, man. It's good to see you.
So we gonna have to, Tony, you ain't really on topic. Like, I don't even know what we talking about. Like, you ain't
basically what I'm basically saying is
you're an agnostic Christian.
Which means I came from Christianity to being agnostic.
Okay. What you got on my topic though? These people, I mean,
yeah, nobody should be Christian. No one should be Muslim because look, nobody knows where we
yes,
came
we
from.
do. I mean, we
don't.
We know
We think we do. We're thinking from the human mind, which is made for survival.
We know some things.
Sir, you're a Christian. Don't ever tell anybody you're agnostic.
Ma'am. I'm
You're
not
not
Christian.
agnostic. Mm-mm.
I got it.
I'm telling you what I am.
I got it. Yeah. Go to the next one. Divine. I thought Divine. Oh, I don't know who was next.
I speak on it.
Divine. How old are you?
I'm 50.
What is your religious indoctrination?
I think after Divine is B and then Zay.
You said what?
I think after Divine is B and then Zay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, what religion? Who's slave?
Slave God. Y'all fighting for.
Whose slave are you, Divine? That's how we start asking these motherfuckers.
You know what? That's a good question. Whose slave are you? Are you God, Abraham's?
Hey, no, look, hey, I'm gonna be like, what master do you serve?
No, but you know what? They call it a master.
He laughing. I'm trying to see Divine. What's up, man? What you?
Hey, give me a minute. Hold on. Okay, let's get to it. To be honest, bro, I just can't hit a laugh at him. To be honest, hey, yo. But I will tell you this though. I practice something that's called divine spirituality. It ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. It's basically just adhering to the laws of the universe and the laws of the spirit realm and the laws of the galaxy. Nothing else. I don't believe in no gods or none of that. Whatever you do, that's what's gonna come to you. Whatever you believe, that's what either gonna manifest or it's gonna manifest against you, depending on where your life is and how you living. That's all I believe in. What you put in, what you put out.
Somebody said what Somebody said what plantation you live on is crazy. Chill out, bro. That's crazy, bro.
But Lord, that's the logical question. If the dude say he's a slave, where do slaves live?
What they?
Now, boy, you supposed to be getting better, boy. You ain't supposed to be.
I just really wanted to listen to them because they just funny to me.
Boy, you ain't supposed to be reverting back to the cough now. You gotta get it together.
Somebody said what?
Whose hay you bailing? Somebody said, well, whose hay you bailing? What change you repping?
What change you repping is wild.
What change you repping is y'all gotta stop, man.
To be honest, bro, I'll drop down if you want me to. I just like to laugh at them because it's just funny to me.
Well, you good. It ain't.
What? What? Niggas say, what ship you sailing?
Like, this is the funniest thing I heard somebody tell me today. Somebody told me today that
oh my God,
if you don't believe in some religion, then how you know you living right? And I asked them what makes the religion right, because if we living right, then we'll be going to war with everybody who done did us wrong. But religion stops that because you forgive those who have done you wrong. I don't believe in that, so it just don't make sense to me.
Who you say was next to Harker?
B.
Methilical said, "What murderer you defending?"
I'm still in that. I'm still in that one. Who you say was next?
I'm taking who changed you repping.
Who changed you repping is crazy though.
B's next.
B, how old are you? B. Damn, Lord, it's got to you, ain't it?
Me, shit, I just came up in here. I'm just a little old lady from Pasadena. Ain't nothing to say.
Who was after B?
Me, I'm Zay.
Zay.
No, she done changed the whole of niggas scared to talk now.
Oh no, I ain't did shit.
Damn.
I just came in here from who was I? Oh, I was
She was
in
putting that pressure on him.
I was in Mama Bash's live telling this lady she be lying for a living. I think she got upset, but I don't care. Y'all lie too easy to say y'all don't be out there lying to motherfuckers. Talking about my daddy was the president.
Zay, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Damn.
I'm too.
What's your religion?
I don't believe in that one of them. I'm an atheist.
You scared me for a minute.
Nah, damn.
Them 19-year-olds, they on fire for Christ right now.
I don't let none. I know they beat it into my ancestors. I had to move for them. I had to move for them.
Come on, man.
But for the
Yeah, especially with that straw hat on your head, that scared me for a minute too.
Nigga look like Luffy.
Man, yeah, Luffy.
It's a straw
Luffy
hat.
will punch a god out.
It's a straw hat. But I wanted to just so I noticed that it didn't say that black people shouldn't be religious. It mentioned, you know what I'm saying, the two Abrahamic religions and the Hebrew Israelites. I ain't gonna acknowledge some motherfuckers. But I was gonna say, like, what religions would be acceptable, like, to you personally? Like, you think some ancient African religions?
Well,
listen, Bar, you know how I feel.
I know.
You know
I'm
how
with you. I'm with you. I would
what y'all think?
Well, go ahead, Lord. You can answer because I agree with you anyway. But go ahead.
People talk about ancient African religions, right? I hear people say that and ancient deities, but them ancient motherfuckers ain't stop us from being loaded on them fucking boats like dominoes. So I don't think they ain't no good either. They just the fucking ancestors just stood there and watched us be like sailed over there like. That's what I'm saying. Like we literal, like thrown from boats. Like what?
They was treated like Tetris.
That's what I'm saying. Like ain't none of them. I don't know which one of them goddamn guys to trust. None of them. None of them. When I hear people say you should worship African spirituality, first of all, I'm gonna say this, and I know I'm gonna make a lot of people mad, but most of y'all ain't never fucking been to Africa. You don't know what the fucking people do over there because most of y'all ain't never been there. I ain't never been there.
Now, to add to what Loris is saying,
I like her. I like you. Her name. What's her name?
My name is Lords. No, I changed it, but my name is Lords. I can't change it back till tomorrow. So my name is Lords.
I don't know why the other names just have never stuck, but the Lords is just the one that.
That's because Bash with that bullshit talking about
He talking about the gods was in the fields with our ancestors.
Yes,
that ain't funny, but damn.
When I told him, because you know I'm from New Orleans. When I told him I used to wear leather shorts in the summer, he used to be like, "You wore lorts in the fucking summer." He said, "You used to wear lorts in the summer," and then that just stuck.
But I would say, like, I think it's a great thing to like learn about our different African cultures and traditions, and just know about, we done become Anglophiliacs to the point where it ain't nothing wrong with learning about African culture and that type of thing. And I don't knock that at all. When the Europeans and the Christians try to demonize it, that ain't we don't stand for that.
No, of course not.
But as far as like the gods being real, those are made. They might be ours, but they still made up, and that's okay. That's our cultural mythology, just like the Japanese got their little Wu-Tang. I said Wu-Tang. That's on. Ignore that. But everybody everywhere has their mythology. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Y'all quit laughing. I know what I said. God damn it. Shit, I was talking too fast. I said goddamn Wu-Tang. I know what I said, but yeah. So ain't nothing wrong with our Wu-Tang is crazy. Hey, y'all chill, bro.
Wu-Tang was wild. I ain't gonna lie.
Is that bad? Is that bad? That's embarrassing, bro. That's bad, bro. That's bad. That's a bad. Listen, y'all. Look, we just gonna ignore that. All right, just ignore that. Talk about TikTok shop, but yeah. Everybody's they still. But yeah, everybody got their cultural mythology. That's the problem. Is not the cultural mythology. The problem is
the colonization and the
that
oppression.
it's when one group's mythology becomes everybody else's is the problem. Now, do I worship African gods? No. Am I gonna stand for when the Christians say it's demonic? Am I gonna stand for? They might get smacked. You see the difference?
I feel you. I agree. I wanted to see what y'all was thinking about it too.
But the Wu-Tang Shogun.
and that's the thing. That's the thing, right? I don't mind what any person worships. Do whatever you think you need to do for yourself. Excuse me. But the problem is that Abrahamic religions, they tend to be encroaching religions. They encroach on everybody else's space. That's the problem. If he had just been this God that you wanted to worship, that you felt was a good God to worship, that would be fine. But the problem is you want to encroach on everybody's space. So much so there is a website called the JoshuaProject.org. And this website lists all of the uncontacted peoples in the world, and their job is to try to convert all of these people to Christianity.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy because it didn't used to be that way.
No, it's always been like that.
Not back when what pantheon? I think it was the Canaanite pantheon.
Oh,
they were polytheistic and
that was thousands of years ago.
That wasn't Christianity.
Nigga, you went way back.
My fault. But I was like, that's before, Christianity and Judaism stem from that. You feel me? So I was saying like back then.
Yeah.
But Christianity and Judaism always been trying to push everything else down and make it seem like theirs was on top.
The Great Commission has started all this shit. When was the Great Commission? What year?
I don't know when they added that.
Went back in time.
Man said the Canaanites.
I don't know when they.
That's when he was like
supposedly. I guess Lord
God of Thunder.
Matthew, so I guess it's been since the 300s. Then
let me tell you, we can go to GreekCenter.org and find out.
Oh God, yes we can. Sure can.
And find out. You know what? I'd like to see him go to North Sentinel Island too, because I don't think they would go. Somebody tried to go just recently and they got in trouble.
I'll pack them all up, Lord, and send them over to North Sentinel Island so that they can be target practice.
They swear that they just can go where the fuck they want and just do what the fuck they want.
How do I use this website? How do I search it? What do I?
Okay, so this is what you do. Go to, you see where it says collations or
yeah.
It's okay.
Click that.
Click that.
Okay.
And you see, it has. Does it have a drop down? Drop downs at the top, and you just it's the whole New Testament.
Oh my God! This shit.
So which one were you looking for, Rich? What is it? Matthew.
Yeah, Matthew 20, the Great Commission, Matthew 28, 16 to 20.
So go to Matthew 28.
16 through 20?
Yep, and it tells you about the Great Commission.
And it'll show you the first witness. If it's blank, it means it was not in that witness.
It says 325.
Yeah.
Between 320, hold up, wait.
So that's telling you the years they added that shit.
Yeah, that's the year they added it. Mm-hmm. Let me tell you something.
Wow.
So that's when that part was added to the Bible. Is that what it did?
Yeah.
Yes, that's when that part was added to the
325
Bible.
years after.
The Great Commission was just Rome decided to just we're gonna run shit and we're gonna make this our shit. That's all this is.
I'm noticing a lot of this shit go to 325.
Yeah, that's
It's blank. Yes.
Those first, what are they called?
That's when
the councils, these first councils, the councils started. They started meeting.
The Nicaea, yes.
Yeah, that's the first council.
Listen,
A lot of these date to 325. I'm saying a lot
That's
of
when they added it. They said
375, 325 after.
I'm telling you
that's when Rome decided, we're gonna do our own
as
humans.
I'm telling you, there was one where I cannot remember. I will though, where every line above and every line below 325, right, was blank. It was only in that witness.
Put the website in the chat.
Yeah,
Lord, I try not to start no personal stuff, but I got a bone to pick with you.
What is it?
You got me out there trying to make this Chinese goddamn meatball shit.
Listen, I told you.
I said, this goddamn Lord. I said, I ain't getting on no more damn site with her when she talking about food, because here I am doing this shit.
And if you long press on the comment and hit copy to send, you can copy the website.
Yep.
It seems like the only problem is with organized religion. Like,
No,
where do we
this
come
website
from as humans?
Do you realize that all religion has always been organized, even when it was small? It was an organization of people within their village running shit. It's always been organized. There's no unorganized religion.
I'm telling you, if you go in there,
so where did we come from as human beings? That's the question.
Hold on.
That's not the question.
How old are you?
For me, I'm 40.
What is your religious indoctrination?
I practice Mormonism.
What master do you
Wait a
serve?
minute. The black man telling me he practices Mormonism.
No, I don't think we heard him right.
Yeah, no, you heard it.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
No,
Why
wait, hold up. Wait.
Let her ask.
No, just wait a minute.
Mormons gang?
Lord, you heard him, didn't it?
I heard him. I'm hanging out with Gladys Knight.
I'm appalled.
Wait, Bar.
You heard it through the grapevine.
I have a sister who converted to Mormonism too, so I got it in my family, so I can't talk about it.
I mean, Mormons, I don't know what you're talking about, Trinitarian. Mormons are Christian. They're Christian.
He said Mormonism.
You did?
Like,
they're Christian.
Yeah, I've been practicing that.
Like Church of Latter-day Saints.
So go ahead, Lord.
You've been practicing. Have you gotten good at it?
They don't even like you, gang.
Same issue. I've had these same questions all my life. Okay, I've been trying to figure out.
With his chest too. He said, "I'm a Mormon." Okay, Latter Day.
Well, I want to know how can you explain that? Because if you're a created being, right? Because I believe in God, we were created by God. That makes us, perfect.
Have you read
when He made us? So nowadays you got death, disease, sickness. I mean, explain the umbilical cord. Explain reproduction.
No, I mean they always
saying?
had death. You always were going to have death, disease, and sickness. You were always going to have that. Humans were not supposed to be immortal.
Never, ever, ever, ever. Damn, man.
The Mormons answered all your questions, man.
No,
hold up.
I would say God answered my question.
Okay, cool.
I learned how to communicate with God.
Lord, you had a question for him?
I hear Christians, believers, say, "Where do we come from?" My question is, what difference does it make? What difference does it make where we come from?
Well, I mean, as far as a species of human, like on this
that's
earth,
what I mean.
Like, it's something that people want to know. It's like
I don't think anybody wants to know that. Like on a day-to-day basis. I don't think anybody goes around thinking about where we came from.
When you make a decision,
I think that religion itself was created to hide the truth of our origin, and that is something that people should be.
Okay, so what do you think the truth of our origin is?
You ain't talking about those goddamn planets that they said they're making for each one of you for the moment, right?
And no, man. I mean, that's another theory. Just like
wait,
not believing in God.
Wait, you just told us that.
I mean, not believing in God is not a theory. People just simply don't believe in God.
Is he real? Like, is this a real person?
Nah, he trolling. Gotta be.
Yeah, he's gotta be trolling because you know
that Mormons.
I mean, there are black Mormons.
There are black
My
Mormons.
sister's a black Mormon.
Gladys Knight is a black Mormon.
I mean,
my sister's one.
I don't know why. The motherfucker
I don't know
don't
why
like
she is
him.
either. I asked her, why the hell would you be a Mormon?
Man, you don't go to church. They didn't consider
you equal.
Seeking God.
Then they like changed their stuff to say black people was included.
People that
Like just
actually
recently.
believe in God.
Right into the early 1970s, they didn't even believe black people had souls. Then they changed the language and made it say, well, we didn't say they didn't have souls. We just said they couldn't be priests. They're liars.
You were talking about how the Bible was used to subjugate and control people. I mean, you don't think they were going to actually ride for that? They went for that shit wholeheartedly.
Wait. Why would you join an organization founded by a man named John Smith who absolutely hated black people and hated natives? Everything about his religion was found on racism. Why would you join his religion? Let me go find a religion.
No, the information that I found, the information that I found was when the religion was founded. It was founded during that time, yes. And whenever this person, I'm gonna say, we're gonna say names. Let's use names, okay? Whenever Joseph Smith founded the religion, whenever he founded the religion, he frowned on these people for slavery, all that kind of stuff.
That's a lie. Joseph Smith thought that blacks and Native Americans were less than human. He was a horrible racist.
There was the challenge, and there was the challenge of him getting his people to stand beside him too. But he denounced all of that. He said that those things were wrong. There's written publications of all of that. He was saying that those things were wrong, and that black people should be treated equally.
He did not say that. You're lying. This is a lie.
Yeah, he didn't say it out loud. He didn't say it as loud as that dumb shit that other white folks are perpetuating.
Sir, why would you listen to somebody who couldn't say that you were human out loud?
Is he a troll?
No, man, I'm for real.
Well, first of all, that echo is pissing me the fuck off. It really is. I don't understand why you have an echo, but it's pissing me off. It's too late for echoes. Echoes are supposed to be done by 7 p.m. Eastern.
Niggas in the sunken place.
You know, he in Utah probably. Ain't shit happening out there.
Oh my god. Niggas in Utah, where the gold place at?
Yeah.
No, actually, the gold plates were in Palmyra, New York. That's where.
So I'm trying to figure out why do you care, like where you come from, like as a species.
Why do I care? Because I'm seeking God. Somebody says that God is real, and then puts a Bible in your hand and you read the Bible, and then you go, man, this like you search for evidence. Like my guys look.
The Bible is not the evidence, though, right?
Saying, hey, where? Right? No, it can't be, because like look at it. Look at how it was used.
No. What I'm telling you is the Bible. See, the Bible can't be the evidence because it's the claim, right?
Exactly.
Even the book that Joseph Smith wrote in the 19th century is a claim, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is the evidence of any of the claims?
So the evidence is the communication with God, and then what you produce because of that communication.
Who has
So some people
who has
profess to
communicated
communicate with
with
God and
God?
then do evil things. So I wouldn't say that
Who
person.
has communicated with God?
I have.
Hmm. And so how do you know? I was on a live earlier today, and one of the questions was word of God or mind of man. How do you know that you are communicating with God?
Okay, so for years I've been praying and I've been, following the doctrines, understanding certain things. And so I've learned through personal revelation and in my mind and in my heart and my connection with what I believe is God speaking to me. I believe that God is in me. I believe he's real. I don't know how, and that's what I'm seeking to find out, the origin.
So let me ask you a question. How would you find this out? No one has proven.
Where did Bar go?
No one has proven that a God has existed in the whole 2,000 years since we got this Bible. No one has been able to prove that God exists. Nobody. We don't have any evidence.
There's like accepting out there.
There is what now?
I find that no one is accepting certain proof that's out there.
Okay, so name one.
So prayer.
That's not a proof of anything. Do you know what a proof? Do you?
So the results for prayer aren't proof. So if a person is that's wrong.
Trinitarian.
So if a person is meditating in prayer and they find that their state of mind before that was wrong.
Wait. Kat said, "Does the Mormons know he's a Mormon?" Because I'm trying to figure out. This is what I'm trying to figure out. I can't ever get a straight answer out of Christians, out of any Christian. I don't care what your denomination is. I can't ever get a straight answer. How can prayer, Trinitarian Christian, I don't know if you are in a tornado, but you can't come off of mute until you fix whatever that noise is, that wind noise is you have in your background.
Niggas
a fucking, what is a hurricane hunter or some shit?
Niggas a self-proclaimed Mormon. They ain't even invited me in.
But I don't understand how prayer could be evidence. I don't understand how prayer could be proof when there is no conclusive evidence that prayer even works.
Well, prayer is used for personal revelation. God is there for personal revelation. People who claim to be a prophet, people who claim to do things for other things than for themselves, that's trying to control others. I mean, and I think that's where.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
That was his intention.
So you're a Mormon. Wouldn't your church be a church that's trying to control others?
I would believe that it's a church seeking God. And so like I heard you say earlier, there's a lot of encroachment going on.
Yeah, in Abrahamic religions, of which you are a part, right?
Yes. Yeah, I see that happening a lot.
It's a lot of encroachment.
I see that happening a lot. It's not giving people room to say, oh, nah, I choose not to believe. I choose to, not be a part of this or whatever. And I think that it's being respected.
I don't know. You know, as of 2024, the Church of Latter Day Saints is worth $293 billion.
Sheesh.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, so how
I might pay
how they
y'all a
let you
visit
in, bro?
one of these Sundays.
How they
It's
let you in,
working.
bro? Did you find their golden spectacles for them?
You mean the golden plate?
No, well, he had to use the golden spectacles to read the golden plates.
Nah, I know what you're talking about.
I mean,
Yeah.
listen, there are black Muslims. The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City had a girl, a woman that was on there. She's a black Mormon, right? And of course, they treated her terribly because all them bitches are all racist, right? There's an Asian woman on there too. Them motherfuckers is Mormons too. Like everybody get caught up in the shit, you know.
Do you know any other Mormons? Whatever your name is.
Niggas by himself.
I know a couple other black Mormons. No, like
Crumble Cookie is owned by Mormons. Y'all be eating them old fat, them old nasty ass, doughy ass Jesus cookies.
Hold up.
Crumble Cookie is owned by Mormons.
The crumble is, I go to insomnia. I don't go to crumble.
I'm not ignorant.
I've had crumble. It is nasty.
It's nasty.
Yeah.
That's for Europeans. That's for the Europeans.
Yeah.
Look,
so user, did you find the Uman and the Thuman for him?
Well, look, y'all, we got another guest. I'm gonna let him.
Be ignorant about it. Let's like stay on subject. Like you boys come out. Like what?
No, I really had a question. I wanted Loris to ask him about the curse of Cain. I've never met a black Mormon.
I've never met any.
They have them. I mean, they live in Utah. Most motherfuckers in Utah, and they don't drink coffee. The man, Joseph Smith said it, and I know all of this because I followed this girl on YouTube that used to be Mormon. She graduated from BYU, and she does a whole bunch of videos about what it's like growing up in the Mormon church, the Mormons' obsession with Disney World, the funny Mormon underwear that ladies have to wear, that kind of bullshit, you know? And so they don't drink coffee because Joseph Smith thinks that coffee is bad.
Mm-hmm.
So in Utah, they have a bunch of fucking soda shops, like 1950 soda shops and shit that sell Coke. They drink so much fucking soda in Utah because Joseph Smith told them they can't drink coffee.
What is? Oh my God! I mean, I was scrolling through TikTok and I don't know if this is Mormonism because it kind of creeped me out. But don't they have to? They issue their clothes to them.
Yes, that's that freaking Mormon underwear.
Hell no!
You want to hear
Is he a
something?
black Mormon?
In my local atheist group, we had some ex-Mormons, and they would spend hours telling us about this crazy shit. And like I was saying, unfortunately, my sister became a Mormon.
Yeah.
They got a lock on them or something? What is?
You know what? I asked her why she became a Mormon. You know what her answer was? Because they were nice to me. I just threw up my hand and walked out the room.
You want to hear something weird, Chelsea?
I'm looking at it. I'm on Google now trying to research this.
Gladys Knight is a Mormon.
Yes, she is. Oh, she's been a Mormon for years.
Why?
For years.
Y'all.
But don't they have the curse of Cain? Like I've always known that you can't be black and a Mormon. That's what I
No,
thought.
there are black Mormons. You just cannot be admitted to the temple. So when that motherfucker, see, this is how I know bitches be lying. When that motherfucker say he read something in the temple, you're a liar because they don't allow your black ass in the motherfucking temple. Still don't. So stop playing.
I wonder if you went over there to talk to one of those daughters, what would happen to your ass?
He sitting up here because I read it. They do not.
He said he read it in the temple. Now, why would you go to their temple to read about their shit that they're trying
Well,
to
no, because they have their own Bible. They don't use the King James.
Yeah, I got their Bible. I got their Bible in there
Yeah.
somewhere. It's over there on the thing.
But as a black man, why would he want to be a part of something?
Well,
that
no,
don't
but
even like Oh,
But if he was already if he was already a Mormon, I mean, if he was raised a Mormon,
was he adopted?
no, I don't know. No, there are black Mormons. There are black people that live in Utah for some strange fucking reason, and they're Mormons.
Oh, that's crazy as hell. That's an oxymoron at this point.
I'm a black Mormon and I'm allowed in the temple. Yeah, I'm a believer motherfucker named Jesus H. Waterford.
But
What the fuck? Y'all so disgusting.
let me go down this rabbit hole. That shit threw me for a loop when he said that, because I thought you couldn't be black and be a Mormon.
No, you can. It's just certain shit you can't do. Like you can't be. Wait a minute. Let me pull this shit up. Let me pull this shit up.
They couldn't. There was a long time they could not be in the priesthood. They said
Yeah.
one of the new lies they started is that, well, we just said the men couldn't be in the priesthood. They literally said black people didn't have souls. They literally said they did not have souls, and they removed it from all their doctrines. They could. The Mormons they are the most flexible religion in the world. They will change on the drop. They'll change in 1 second. They got to change some shit. They have no problem.
Trinitarian, how old are you?
I'm gonna drive.
Hey, I'm 28, and can I explain the theology of Jesus before he became human?
No.
No.
Not at all. Not at
He was
all.
a spirit body. He had
I
a
said
spirit
no,
body.
though. I said no.
Okay, it's interesting.
It's not.
You don't have to go to church. I don't even go to church at all. I just
Cool.
believe and I'm saved. That's all you have to do.
How
No one's
old are
telling
you?
You have to go to church.
How old are you? Breathe, brother.
I'm 28.
Cool. And
I'm 28. So
and you're a Catholic?
No, I'm just Christian. Protestant, basically.
Yeah, Christianity.
You don't even have to go to church. God just wants you to believe and receive His Spirit and be saved. You don't have to do anything.
What is your race? What is your race or
You have to go to
ethnicity?
church. Me, I'm white.
Yeah. Sounds about white. Black people should not be Christian.
Oh, there's many black people who are Christian and saved, and anyone who believes is saved. So you don't have to go to church. No one's telling you to go to church. No one's
That's not
telling
what
you
was
to do anything.
asked.
Just
That's not what was said.
and get saved.
It's all right. It's all right.
You don't even have to pay anything.
It's all right, white man. Muhammad, how? What was his obsession with us knowing we don't have to go to church though? You don't got to go to church. You just got to believe. Muhammad, how old are you?
I'm 38.
You 38?
Yeah.
With a bottle of water.
Oh, but you're taking the piss out of my accent straight away.
You a bottle of water.
Straight away, yeah, all right.
You Brit, isn't it? Fish and chips off the barbie, mate. That's Australian.
That sounds Australian.
Damn, that's racist. I'm sorry. How old are you?
Now it is. Yeah.
Oh, you 38. What is your I mean, whose shackle do you represent? I don't know. What did they say earlier, Tarka? Whose chains do you what?
Whose chains you repping? Who you repping?
Whose chains are you repping?
Oh, nobody. I think black people shouldn't be Christian, shouldn't be Muslim, and I'll extend that to all humans. I think all religion is just an illusion and a way to divide us as human beings. Literally.
That's right. Which one of y'all are underneath heaven in the firmament walking around? Well, that goddamn young Zoe, how old are you?
Yes, sir. How you doing, man? I'm 25.
You sound 70. What is your religious whose slave are you?
Voodoo.
Okay. Black people shouldn't be. Well, you see my topic. I'm assuming you agree.
Yeah.
Don't he sound old?
Wait, did he say voodoo?
He said he's
Yes,
25.
sir.
He said voodoo.
That's what he said.
I think that's just as valid as Christianity or Islam. Like, it's all stupid. So you could be the
Congratulations.
voodoo.
It's it's stupid, but it's ours.
Oh, fair enough. You can say that, but it just yeah.
I'm just being funny. Yeah. So you agree with the prompt, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
What you got on my 40? What you got on it?
Oh, okay. It's very simple, right? Abraham, right? This is all I'm gonna say. Abraham was from Mesopotamia. Unless your bloodline, your people, your black ancestors are Mesopotamian, those are Mesopotamian gods and doctrine, and that's okay. That I'm not trying to make them seem terrible. I'm saying that it belongs to those group of people. I don't belong to that group of people, so how can it work for me? How can I expect their God to protect me when I need help? That's impossible. You know what I mean? Like brothers, you pray and then they still shoot your ass. That and they stand there, you praying to the same God as them. That doesn't make sense. So it's like that, right? It's like if you're Arab, then you follow an Arab culture. But you know what happens with African brothers?
So screwed up.
Is they have the name Muhammad, they have the name Shakir, yet they have none of this Arab blood in them. None of it in them. You're not related to those original Arab people.
Can you
but
just
yet
say Arab?
Take Arab culture, names, identity, and shackles, as you were saying.
Aaron.
Hey man, some A shit, man. That's all it is.
I'm black, and my name is Mohammed, and we speak Arabic in my country.
Exactly, but are you Arabic? Like, are you truly Arab?
I've got that in my blood. Yes.
Yes, man, motherfucker, you got a lot of shit in your blood. But are you truly
I'm
Arab?
part of it is Arab. Yes.
So from your ancestors all the way down, that's okay. So that's what I'm saying. If that's who your bloodline
what country
is,
are you from, Muhammad? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm from
if
Sudan.
that's who your bloodline is,
You're from
that's
Sudan.
okay. I respect that. But if you're not from there, then I don't agree with someone not from being Arab trying to identify with Arab culture. If you're Arab, that's okay.
You try to say the word Arab instead of Arab.
Yeah,
that is such a
is rich.
racist, hateful term. It drives me crazy. Can't stand it.
Jugla, let him go at it.
Listen, religion is relying on jinn, so you're relying on evil spirits.
Yeah. So
You sound like you're a Muslim, bro. Because you're saying jinn and evil spirits.
Muslims tell you this shit. So exactly, that's my point. A Muslim will tell you this shit.
Yeah, but you sound like a Muslim.
No, but I know because I can take the meat and not take the bone, my brother. You understand?
Some of it, but not all of it.
No, I don't believe in. No. I said you didn't hear none of what I said. I said I can take the meat, but not the bone. That means I don't believe in none of it. If I believed in any of it, I would have ate the bones either. Also, I don't believe in none of it. I'm telling you what they're saying. Okay, they're relying on jinn, religion. They're relying on jinn, and then also once again, if you're not Arab and you're following the Arab culture, it doesn't make sense. Like I'm Haitian, but I have the name Muhammad. How can that physically work for me, or spiritually? How can that work? It doesn't.
Okay.
So we hear you. We just
did you just try to?
Don't say Arab no more.
Did he say?
Brother, I'm not racist to the Arabs. You're misconstruing everything I'm saying.
I got you. Jesus, we got Jesus up here. Jesus, how old are you?
I'm 28.
And what is your religious? I mean, whose slave are you?
I'm nobody's slave, man. I'm a free African man. I haven't been domesticated yet. You know, I'm a Mustang. I haven't been broken or nothing like that. I remain true to my ancestors.
Talking about what doctrine
is Jesus? Why is your name Jesus?
That's the name I choose to wear while walking amongst the humans.
Oh, he believes he's Jesus.
Mocking God, bro.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. Hey, I'm joking, man. I'm trolling. I ran into some Christians today, and I had a wild one, so I just changed my name to Jesus.
Okay.
So, yeah. That's all. I don't mess with my homeboy beside me said it young. I don't mess with no gods that left them Iraqi caves, man. I can't do it. You know, it's highly offensive to my ancestors whose lineages span millennia for me to now go and worship Odin, Jesus, or Allah. It's disrespectful. So I haven't dove into that field yet. But yeah, shout out to Jesus, man. He does his thing. He does his thing. He does his thing.
What? This is the weirdest bunch of niggas I've ever been.
Nah, cause like, listen, bro. I validate people for what they stand on. If you stand on it, I'm gonna validate you, cause it's like that's your truth.
Yeah.
But when it's shit, when I know it's just shit not right, like it's not validated. It's not you don't have any integrity in what you're saying, any logic. It's like I can't respect it.
Trinitarian, you follow one more person that get up here, I'm blocking you.
Type shit.
There's not just your truth. There's an objective truth as well, right? So you can have any truth you want. It doesn't make it objective, and it doesn't mean the rest of us have to validate it or believe it, right?
What are you trying to say, Muhammad?
Well, you said you respect people's truth. People have all kind of wild beliefs.
Yeah.
Have no, like they don't exist in reality. Some people believe the moon is made of cheese. Do you still validate that?
No, you don't understand. I'm not gonna try to overturn them, is what I'm saying. Like that's my validation. Like if you believe in whatever you believe in, I don't need to overturn it. I just need you to make sure you don't come, you know what I'm saying, bothering and fucking with me and mine. That's all.
Cool.
So you convicted on what you believe.
Yeah, listen, man.
I'm about
if them folks came to me and I was worshiping the white God, they're gonna kill me. The only way I'm gonna save myself is by loving myself.
Why you don't believe in God?
I'm tired though.
What I've been trying to figure out, because I've been trying to figure out God. All
You a Mormon, brother? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, you know this is the. Listen, there is no living on. Listen, there's no living being, yeah? A Mormon brother. There's no living being that is going to come and impose a strict set of principles upon you to benefit you. That don't work. You feel me? When you jump in a vehicle, it's for you to control the vehicle and you to use the vehicle. When a human being comes,
that's not in my faith, bro. I'm not waiting on a living being, bro. What you talking
it
about?
don't matter what faith it is. If it comes from out of the caves, then I don't know what to say.
I ain't following no shit. Come out of the cave. What you talking about?
But my people's telling me you a Mormon.
I'm a regular person just like you.
Ain't you a Mormon?
You said you following the white man's
taking me out of the
doctrine.
category of being a regular person just like you.
Nah, you a Mormon.
Racist ass white niggas.
Nah,
and you
look,
follow they shit.
y'all don't even believe
2025,
in
you not
God,
regular
but you
no
want to
more.
try to have this conversation. No, you gotta first come up on some sort of belief. Like you ain't on that level yet. Like let's talk about.
But yo, did you know that Christianity has its own caste system just like the Mormons too?
A caste system? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because they tell you the temple is circle. Hold on. In the Bible they tell you, they tell you the temple is circle, and then it has a whole bunch of other outer rings that the Gentiles are not allowed into.
Man, I'm
the same shit.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
Thank you for hosting me, man. I need to drop. I need to get ready for work. Thank you.
I don't believe in God. That's all I want to say. He's atheist.
This man, a whole black Mormon asked me why I don't believe in God. We got bigger fish to fry out here.
Bro, but look, why shouldn't black people as a whole believe in Christianity?
You want to know?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you. That's why. Fuck off this panel, man. Goddamn black Mormon. Yeah, I'm finna go. I'm tired. I'll be on in the morning though, so that's why I'm getting off early. I'm gonna get on. It's 12. I'm gonna get on in the morning, so try to do like a early morning. Jump.
I'm proud of you, boy. You getting your sleep.
Shut your ass up. Don't fucking make what that word. Don't patronize me, nigga. I know what I'm doing. I know Chelsea Watch. No, she the first one. You die early if you don't get to sleep, boy. I know I'm going to bed now. Shit. Motherfucker done put the fear of God in me by getting this sleep. I'm trying to lay down. But nah, we had a good, how long was we like, what's out loud? Let me see. Oh shit. It's been 5 hours? Jesus. That is long. But yeah, get y'all heathen asses up out of here. End it on YouTube. All right, y'all over on YouTube, man. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all for rocking with the stream, man. Sub up over there. Leave a comment. Subscribe. I'll be dropping videos soon. I've been sick.